All right, this is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the boxing debate arena. It's Open Lights Friday. That's right. Everybody can join. Everybody should join. We just had the weigh-in. Very interesting what we saw today. Let's start getting people in here. That the link is not in the chat. Fuck. Hold on. Yeah, guys, we're gonna be talking about this fight for sure. This is gonna be the only topic. Jesus, we already have people in here. All right, let's jump in. Let's see. Yo, can you guys hear me? All right, we have Gonzalo. We had Don Madrazos. I think he just left. By the way, I unmuted you, man. You were muted before because I don't know why. And let me get the link for everybody in the chat. Let's get this party started. All right. Link in the chat. Anybody can join. By the way, we're going to keep it up to maybe 8 or 10 people at a time so we don't get like too chaotic. The show's going to get too chaotic if we have more than that. So getting now if you want to get in, because later on I keep getting messages. Oh, let me in. I can't go beyond 10 people. I'm sorry, man. So first come, first served. All right. So let's start talking about what we saw, what we witnessed in this weigh-in. Ryan Garcia did look a little bit drained. He did look a little bit. Tank looked better. It's not an excuse, just the reality. I mean, even Tank was saying like, "Oh, he told Ryan, oh, you didn't have breakfast today. Yeah, you didn't have breakfast." He knows that it's this whole rehydration clause and catch weight. It's gonna favor Tank. Now, by how much? We don't know. But that's just what I
tell you what, Bucho. I think Tank looked a little more gaunt than Ryan did right now in that weigh-in.
Really? All right.
Yeah.
In the face, he looked a little bit more sunken in my opinion. He's darker complected, so it's hard to tell. But yeah, he looked like he had a little bit of like the like sunken in around the eyeballs.
Oh,
Ryan looked good, man.
Ryan, I don't know. His the cheekbones were like coming out, and like he looked sunk in. You know, like the cheeks. They look some, but I don't know. Maybe I have to rewatch it.
Tank was looking worse than me.
Okay, well I hope so.
and his voice was hoarse, like he was suffering. You know.
Yeah, he almost got it in with, like he was trying to fight Bernard Hopkins.
Exactly, bro. Not even going that B-hop, so his little emotions are flaring.
Oh, definitely the emotions. But the fact that he has to bring up the whole, you didn't have breakfast thing. To me, it's why are you bringing it up? It's like show it in the ring. It's you're bragging about an advantage.
It's his little mental insurance, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But let's hear other thoughts. We have Rare Breed, Straight G. Guys, jump in, please.
I'm gonna keep shit talking Tank.
If I was Ryan, bro, instantly I would have pushed Tank, bro. Because I think what Tank does, he does this every fighter, right? He pushes them, and he makes like, I don't know, like after somebody pushes you hella hard, bro, like you like that. I won't say it hurts, but you definitely feel it in your muscles a little bit. So me personally, bro, I would have been the first one to strike first, man. If I was Ryan, I would have pushed Tank, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Interesting. What do you guys think about the push? About everything?
No, that wasn't that hard. Wasn't that hard.
I don't think there's a running real animosity between these two.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a hard push. Like when Tank Davis pushed the shit out of Gamboa, that was a hard push, bro. But I mean, it wasn't that bad, but it was, still.
Well, they got in between them too. It's a lot of people on stage. Too many.
Well, they knew Tank was gonna chimp out, bro. So they already had a whole crowd, a gang of people right there ready to pull him apart.
They had lines on the floor, right? That's like, don't step over the line. They were telling them, and nobody respected that shit. Even the Gabe Rosado way in there, but they knew some.
Did you hear Did you hear what the commentator said? They said the last time they saw a crowd like this was for Mayweather McGregor.
They lied.
They better stop. There wasn't that many people there, bro.
I don't know, bro. I looked at it was packed from brim to brim. Like you literally couldn't look anywhere without seeing people.
They would have done.
Irish, he doesn't bring it down. It is going to
They would
sell.
have done a shot from the stage if that was the
No,
case.
it's gonna fare well, bro. Like I don't know why you wanted to do it bad because it's good for the whole sport if this fight does well.
I'm not saying
Yeah,
it did bad.
of course
Or
they
it's gonna
gonna
do
sell
bad.
out,
I'm just
but
saying that's a lie.
Okay.
of course,
So I think at best, the crowd looked like a third of what Mayweather and McGregor did. I ain't gonna. Just because they had stadiums.
neither one of these dudes are as popular as them two.
No, of course not. But I'm just saying that's what he said, bro. He's there. I don't know. Like I
He's a
wasn't there.
liar.
I think it was who was that said that? I don't know.
Yeah,
All right,
something about this
after the
matchup, man.
weigh-in.
It's just,
Go ahead, Gonzalo.
no, nothing.
I was just gonna say after looking at the weigh-in, are you guys changing your predictions or what do you think? He's
I mean,
gonna.
they both look
hey,
good
no.
to me.
I tell you
I
what.
recall what I wanted to say, man. For one quick second, I thought that St. Davis was going to punch Ryan Garcia with a hook or something. And that would have meant like the fight would have got canceled or something because somebody probably would have got hurt or whatever, injured. But that didn't happen. Hey, I noticed, not this time, but last time in the press conference, when Ryan turned his neck, that fool got a big neck, man. It's hard to tell because he's skinny, he's cutting weight, but he's got muscle around that neck, man. It ain't no pencil neck for sure.
Yo,
Don't need it.
so this weigh-in made me change my prediction, Bucho. It went from I'm gonna say an 8th round KO to I'm gonna knock a round off. Let's say 7th round KO.
That's my prediction. Welcome to the club.
Yup. I went for that too. Fucking 11th round TKO for Ryan Garcia.
Hey, we got a super chat
Hey,
here.
I say this.
Hold on, Nicholas.
Go
Thank
ahead,
you for your Nicholas. Thank you for your contribution. He says Ryan looked drained, but Tank's eyes had dark circles. Is that what we were talking about, Gonzalo?
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Like Droopy, the sheriff's dog from Tom and Jerry. Deputy dog. He was looking like that.
Interesting.
I feel like Tang's eyes been looking like that since he fought Hector Garcia, bro. He looks like he's down bad on that alcohol. That's just my opinion.
You know he's about to go to jail.
Oh, it's true.
That too.
Hmm.
Hey, I
Well-
tell you this, man. I ain't never seen a man grab another man by the waist and push him. That's exactly what Tank did. Grabbed him by the waist and pushed him.
He's sweet like that, bro. He don't know how to do anything without being a little gay about it.
He grabbed him by the waist and pushed him. He held him.
Hey, no funny shit. Like when Tank like lightly pushed. Ryan kind of pushed back, but he was like, it almost looked like in elementary school or like when they make you
It was like tummy pushes.
No, like in elementary school, and like they make like little kids, like little boy and girl, like dance, like for like the little
Yeah.
I was like, bro, they about to dance or some shit. I'm like, nah, that shit was funny.
Yeah. Because both of them was holding on to each other's waist. I was like, what the hell, man? All they was missing was that one guy from that Twitch video.
Kai Sinat, whatever.
That motherfucker annoying.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, we got Joe here. Joe, jump in, man. What'd you think about the Wayne? Fucking Joe. Joe jumps in and just takes a spot.
No, I'm sorry, bro. My my mute button was. I kept on trying to unpress it. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Yeah, well, I watched an interview last night with Tank, and you saying that he wants his mother and his girl and his family to stay home. He thinks it's a 50-50 fight. I didn't like that. him saying that.
Jump in, man. What do you think about the
All
wing?
right, somebody needs to mute T1. There's feedback. What's there's background
Yeah,
noise.
someone's gonna press
Feedback.
mute so we don't hear that.
No, I'm
Mute.
sorry, bro. My
All right. Jeez.
Mute him.
I mute him.
Hey, cut that off, man.
Yeah,
Let's continue, Joe, please. Go ahead.
Well, I'm trying to, but I'm here in the background, so that's why I ain't saying anything.
All right.
But yeah, listen. Like I said, I think Tank knocks this guy out. I think you guys are all biased and delusional. I'm not a Tank fan, but I just think that he knocks this kid out.
All right.
Finally, some sense on this panel.
Hold on.
Oh, hey, did you hear about Fury and Ruiz being announced?
Well, it's not announced. I mean, it's a rumor.
No, it
Ruiz
was
who?
Andy Ruiz, and it's been announced.
What the
Oh, shit.
hell?
Yeah,
Well-
it's official, dude.
I was really hoping for Fury versus Pulev.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that was a rumor. And
Man,
I was
Josh already
how
killed
much-
Pulev,
and I
didn't he?
actually believe it was possible because Fury. I mean, he's becoming a clown a little bit.
Well, I heard that
A
Andy
little
Ruiz.
Yeah, he's a ducking bitch. I got no respect for Fury. He should have been fighting Usyk, and we all know he didn't want that fight with Usyk, so we tried to make everything impossible. He's a disgrace.
Hey, Joe, how is
He basically pulled a Tank Davis move, and it worked.
This fight is full of drugs, man. This fight is only about Ruiz selling him some cocaine.
Hey, Joe, I recall Andy Ruiz saying he prefers to fight taller fighters. I remember he said that when he fought Dimitrenko. So he's going to get the tallest man he can
Because
get.
that fool is shorter than everybody fights. Way he doesn't have a choice.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. He likes to.
I think he likes to throw the straight right across to the midsection, to the stomach.
This man Ruiz got hurt by an old ass version of Ortiz. He's gonna get stopped by Fury in brutal fashion.
Ortiz got dropped multiple times.
Ortiz hurt.
We have Black Chibi coming in here, heavy breathing. By the way, I want to ask Joe. Joe, what are you gonna say when
Black Chibi.
Joe? What are you gonna say when Ryan Garcia knocks out Tank Davis?
Then
That's bad.
I'll call the show and I'll be a man. But if Tank Davis knocks him out, then you got to admit to me that Mexican delusion is real, and
Mexican
I don't know
fever.
why. Let me think
We'll
of
call it
something.
Mexican fever.
They're not going to do that, bro. They're going to say it was rehydration.
I'll say it
Can't even
was.
tell the difference between Mexicans, bro.
They're going to say it was rehydration. Ain't cheated.
Stop it with that shit, Joe. Look, all the black dudes are going for Tank Davis.
And all the
Mexican
Mexicans are
dudes
going for
going-
Ryan Garcia.
So what's the fuck's the problem with that shit?
Wait a minute. As the
Fucking
white
around.
man,
Mexican so what's the issue?
can I have a say in this?
No, you can't. Yeah, go ahead.
Man, we don't care.
Is it okay
Alright.
if I switch my prediction to Ryan Garcia for the W? I don't know. I just like his energy, man. I just like how he coming at this. Like
No. You, Black Chiba, you a Devin Haney fan, so you prefer to
big boy
fight Ryan
Devin
Garcia over Tank.
Wait,
You know it's an
wait.
easier fight.
Wait,
No, listen,
Yeah,
McKinney says.
Chibi, is Brian bringing that Black Air Force energy? What's that again? Chibi, is Brian bringing that Black Air Force energy? That's all he bringing, nothing but Black Air Force activity.
Yeah.
Don't
I just love
disrespect
how
that.
he didn't like do the press conference. He didn't let him he didn't let him get to him. Even at the face off, you see how he tried to do the same thing he did to Robert Garcia, not Robert, but
What the
other
hell
Garcia
is Black
dude.
Air Force?
Hector, Hector Garcia. He tried to do the same thing what he did to Hector Garcia, man. Ryan wasn't having that. He did like, get up off me. Like I'm with, man, I'm Team Ryan now. You know, that's what it is. I just like his energy. I just like how
You
he
really
comes.
can't stand
All right,
Devin
so
Haney
the
fans,
energy.
bro.
All right, the energy.
Yo, check it out. I gotta talk about what JDA sees. He's saying we have a Mexican delusion. I think he has a American delusion. I think he sees Tank, and I think he starts seeing shades of Hagler when he blinks. So he thinks, oh my God,
Isn't Ryan American too? That doesn't make any sense. But okay.
Marvin Hagler is an all-time great. Marvin
bro,
Hagler is an
when
all-time
Tank
great.
is knocked out, you're gonna be like, no, my second Hagler. My second.
Listen. Listen,
I'm not
the
gonna lie,
reason
that was
I
a good
say
impression.
this Mexican delusion is because
You have a Hagler delusion.
No. Tank Davis couldn't shine Hagler's shoes. All right.
You
Hagler,
see some
Hagler.
melanin. You see some melanin, and you think Hagler.
Yeah. But no,
I
the
can
thing
think he
is,
could at least shine his shoes. 'cause he
You're
can't reach much higher.
overestimating Tank Davis. That's the thing. That's your problem, Joe.
If anybody,
no.
Yeah.
Listen, if we do
It's a
it, break
mix.
it down in a way,
in Ryan
and our
Garcia.
reality.
if anybody
All right,
has
one
at a
delusion,
time.
it's
One at a
lazy.
time,
Please.
guys. Let's go one at a time. Let's go with Black Chibi. Black Chibi, go ahead.
No, I was gonna essentially say, in all reality, you are 100% right. I feel like he is a little, because I've been saying this for years that I think he need to step up in competition, and like I think that we've really finna find out, is he really really fighting? So because he's really fighting a real good fighter, like, and I don't even see him winning. I don't know why. I just don't see him winning.
So Tank needs to step up in competition, but Ryan's been playing killer, right?
I'll put it to you like this. The difference between Ryan and Tank is that Ryan did this. This is why I like the Ryan back in the days, and I stopped. Ryan ended up getting knocked down, got back up and won fights. We don't see that no more in boxing. Like that's Spirit saying that he wants to win.
Why he's gonna win.
breaking up a competition. Now, yeah, bro, he gonna win out of heart, smartness, bro, slickness, bro, and then majority, and then, bro, he might win by straight up points because think about it, he have to knock him out. He's not gonna win no other way. There's no way he's gonna outbox.
Can somebody on the panel? Can somebody on the panel please say the legendary quote by Roger Mayweather?
You don't know shit about boxing.
Thank you.
All right, cool. I know.
Hey, I was just quoting.
Yeah, but I do. And Roger told me that.
Okay, break it down. I'm Chief.
Yeah, I do know that. Actually.
All right, like when he got knocked down by Luke Campbell, we thought, okay, he just was another has-been. He got back up and he won that fight. We don't see that. We only see that from like the Ali's from back in the day, and even Mike Tyson couldn't even do no shit like that. So when I see a fighter really bring that heart, get back up, and just like fucking Tyson Fury, he get knocked out, got back up, and then won the fight. I love shit like that, and I see that it's a lot of heart. Just because he a pretty face don't mean nothing. I think that Tank Davis is worried about this fight.
You're implying that Ryan Garcia got what they like to say more dog than Tank Davis. Is that what you're implying? If it gets into a dog fight,
Yo, look, this is the bottom line. Ryan got
we don't know how much.
Ryan got more hands, more speed, more size.
Exactly.
Hold on. Let me finish. I can't.
Let me finish.
Let one at a time, dude. Be quiet.
First off, we can't even say that Tank Davis got dog in him. I mean, he haven't really hit, like, bro. I haven't really seen him like fight a known for like he known for knocking people out.
He wouldn't get knocked down by Luke Campbell. That's why.
When he actually fought a dog, when he
fought better fighters.
Hey, hold on. When he actually fought a dog by the name of Pitbull, because Pitbull's a dog, right? Oh, when he fought that Pitbull dog.
Yeah, I forgot.
To clinch. Yeah, when a dog fought another fucking dog, I didn't see no real dog from
Pitbull got more dog than Ryan Garcia.
That's true. But they have no choice to do that. But Isaac Pitbull Cruz was coming in.
Davis beat that is better than Luke Campbell. Who did he beat that's better than Luke Campbell?
Can I make a point real quick to Black Chibi? Well, I mean, Ryan's been knocked down, but I mean, you could almost say the same thing about Tank. Let me tell you why. Because I mean, at the end of the day, Tank pretty much damn near every fight, if not every fight, he's losing. And then he ends up getting a knockout. So he does got some determination at the end of the day.
And he's got a chin. Just because he doesn't get hurt like Ryan doesn't mean he don't have any dog in him. It just means he's got a better chin because he gets hit a lot. He's just never been knocked out.
But he's not getting hit by nobody that's hitting like that.
What does he do? When he's in there with a puncher, what does he do?
What are you saying? Rolly Romero's a harder puncher than Luke Campbell.
Bro, how do you know that? Bro, all right, what was
use your common sense.
All right, so why would he be a harder puncher than Luke Campbell?
Luke Campbell is not known for being a hard puncher.
Because he's a big dude, but check it out. He's never been punched by somebody like Ryan Garcia, man. You can't just keep taking free shots like that.
Vice versa for Ryan.
Hit. Hey, Bucho, can I say one thing?
Maybe.
Well, I guess you can now. Yeah.
Okay, if Tank Davis wins, then you got to sing "Raining Mad" on the opening of the show. You got to sing karaoke.
No, what the fuck? Why would I have to do that? No.
Oh no,
As a bet,
better yet,
as a bet, as a
Lucho.
bet.
Fuck no, man.
If
And
Tank wins, you can't use the excuse of rehydration because you're picking Ryan, which means you don't think the rehydration is
What
gonna
do you
matter.
mean?
So you can't use that as an excuse when he loses.
Well, Tank is trying to use it. He even told Ryan Garcia,
No,
"You didn't have
don't
breakfast."
do that.
Well,
You can't pick Ryan.
So
You
Tank
can't have your cake and eat it.
So okay, so Tank can bring up the rehydration thing and everything, but I can't.
What do you mean? Why would he bring it up?
He brought it up right now in the fucking Wayne. He was like, "You didn't have breakfast, huh? I can see you didn't have breakfast." Like,
Yeah, he did. He
so
did.
come on, man.
Lucho, you know all these things. You know all these things, and yet you're picking Ryan
Yeah.
Garcia. So you can't
Terrible.
let Tank can't win. Then you say, well, if we have rehydration,
No, I'm not gonna
Ryan
be
Garcia-
saying that.
Wait.
I'm not like the
that.
LDBC. Absolutely not.
Wait,
Hey,
I will
hold on.
not
See, this is the
stoop down
thing.
to that
Hold
level.
on, hold on.
Stop
I'm a
bringing
man
up
of
LBC
honor
every single time.
and
This is between
integrity.
me and you.
Men of
Listen
honor
up.
and
What do you
integrity.
care about integrity? Like,
Listen up.
get off
Listen
your
up.
high horse,
Listen up.
man.
Guys, hold on. Let me just read a super chat. Rider of the Storm, thank you for your contribution.
Come
He
on,
says,
man.
how much dog can you have when you carry a purse? Great point. Great
Hey,
question.
that'd be crazy to get knocked out of dude wearing a purse.
Bro,
Yeah, I
you know
agree.
what's so crazy?
I agree.
Why another reason why I think that Ryan Garcia is gonna win, because everything that Ryan Garcia said was right. As soon as he had did that in the weigh-ins and said, "Yeah, did you eat breakfast today?" I knew this. I was like, "Oh yeah, bro, yeah, this way shit." Like he knew what he was doing. You feel me? So yeah, I got Ryan Garcia, man.
I think both guys are having
Bro,
trouble.
Tank was
I think both are
100%
having trouble.
counting on that.
Oh yeah, Chief. I wanted to ask you. You think Ryan Garcia is going to win by decision?
Yeah.
Now, if I were to pick Ryan Garcia to win, I would pick him to win by knockout because I don't see him outboxing Tank Davis. He doesn't have the skill to do that. So please explain
So
to
let's-
us how Ryan Garcia will win by decision.
Well, first of all, I mean, if Rolly Romano's leading you before he gets stopped, why are you even asking me this question? I mean, you're
But
trying
Rolly
to bring
Romero
up,
is not Ryan
you're trying-
Garcia.
you're right. Ryan
Oh,
Garcia's
Romero is
faster,
terrible.
taller. Yeah, he's
I
uncoordinated.
would argue he's stronger than Ryan. Physically.
Stronger?
You called a straight
So what?
goofy, bro. Why we even bringing up Rolly Romero, bro? That was
No,
one of the
and
goofiest fights
also-
I ever saw.
Also, Chief, I know you're smarter than that. Rolly Romero is awkward. Ryan Garcia is not really awkward. He's more
Faster.
fun than
He's faster. Man, come on. You're
So you have to
nitpicking.
be more
Beat by that-
careful, Rolly.
What about this last Garcia?
He got beat by that Martinez
What about
kid.
the last
What about-
Garcia? He beat him easily.
He was a
Tank was
tomato
getting
can.
tattooed all over that.
Dude couldn't even see. He refused to get out of his corner.
Easily, bro. Tank's face was marked up.
Tattooing all over
Also,
that guy.
Hector Garcia is a good fighter. The dude's a champion. He exposed Colbert, and then he beat the other guy, Gutierrez, for a championship at 130.
He only
So he's a good fighter.
beat two good
I'm
people.
not dismissing him as a fighter. I'm not
That's
dismissing
two
him as a
more good
fighter.
people than Ryan Garcia.
I'm saying this.
Bro,
that
you
he's been
serious,
behind
bro?
regularly. Am I talking or what? I thought I was.
Why
Thank you.
would
Brandon.
knock fucking Colbert's head off?
How do you mute that guy?
Okay, let Chief
What the
respond.
hell?
Let
He beat a
Chief. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. He's been behind in almost 4 of his last 5 fights against all fighters that are at least as good at, if not less than, Ryan Garcia. We've got the height, we've got the reach, we've got the speed, we've got these intangibles. When I say we, I just mean in general. The public knows about these things. And so what I'm saying is he's got enough to build the lead, and I think he may have enough if he listens to Joe Goosen to stay on that lead to where Tank's going to have to try and catch up and take risks and leave himself open for counter shots. Now, do I believe the fact that there's a point in time when he won't maintain that distance like Barrios did and can get cold cocked? I sure do, but that's not my pick. Am I going to be surprised if it happens? Not at all. But that's not my pick. I'm picking with Ryan to go the distance because, 1, he wanted this fight. 2, Joe Goosen's really smart and has studied all of Tank's flaws, like the fact he still squares his feet and his shoulders, especially against the ropes, and he has been since he was 19 and has never fixed this deficiency. He leaves himself open when he swings from the outside when he's behind. These are things that Ryan can capitalize on. Will he? We don't know. You don't know that any more than I do. What we both do know, and I'll finish, and I'll let you go. I'll let you have your turn. But what we do know is that if, and that's the thing that we're both talking about, is the if factor. If Ryan doesn't maintain that distance the way Barrios didn't, then yeah, I'm not going to be surprised if big overhand left comes and puts him in la la land. But he's going to reach a lot to have to do that because Ryan's going to, if he listens to Joe, he's going to have that distance. He's going to use that jab. He's going to move, even though he doesn't have the best footwork in the world. Neither does Tank. Tank may cut the ring off, but he constantly squares himself up. When he goes low and you try and hit him, he's constantly having his feet square. That's why he doesn't counter when he's on defense, because he's never in position to. He's a 28-year-old prime guy, and he hasn't fixed any of these deficiencies that I've made points of since before I even joined the panel on the show, which was 2 years ago. That's why I'm picking Ryan.
Okay. Well, how can you see all these deficiencies in Tank and not see even more
Plenty of
Ryan?
them in Ryan. But I'm
Ryan's
not
got
picking Ryan today.
way more deficiencies than Tank if we're talking about just fundamentals.
And yet nobody's capitalized on him.
Because nobody's at the level of Tank.
To beat Tanks, bro.
Tank is on a way different level than Javier Fortuna and that Nigerian cab driver he fought.
But we gotta remember how you're forgetting how fast Ryan Garcia is. Ryan Garcia is a pretty fast dude. On top of him being fast, bro, the one punch that Barrios kept on catching Tank Davis with was the same punch that Ryan Garcia knocked people out with. So
since when do you win boxing or do you become an elite boxer just off of physical tools? Unless you're Roy Jones, you're not going to do that, bro. You got to have skills. And Tank is the fighter with the better skills in this fight.
You said
I'm picking Tank.
Tank's also mostly relying on
reflexes. I mean, Wilder was faster than Fury, and he hit harder than Fury.
He didn't show the skills
That
against
shit don't mean nothing, bro. Skills pay the bills.
Wait, hold on. Let's say Dante. All right, let's leave Wilder alone, man. Leave Wilder alone.
That's the truth.
What are these skills?
He's stronger and faster, so he's gonna beat Fury.
Let's hear somebody else. Never sober. Go ahead. Or Quay.
Yo, what are these skills that Tank has, bro? I don't know what you're talking about. I guess he lays traps, or when he swings with his opponents. Is that his skill, or he takes a shot to land a shot?
Yeah. To be fair for Rare Breed, I'll say this: he has good reflexes and countering abilities, and when he actually steps in with his jab to set up for the shots, it's semi-accurate. I won't say it's overly accurate. It's not like he doesn't have anything to capitalize on to win this fight. I am worried about some of these things that Tank's got, but I just have a strange feeling that Ryan's going to be, especially with this, when it comes down to two people of unknown factors, they're trying to prove themselves in a crossroads. I also look at who's backing them up, and I have a lot of faith in Joe Goosen.
I agree with
that.
I
respond to Never Sober real quick.
Yeah,
go ahead. You asked me what skills does he have? He's got plenty. Tank has shown he can win. He can win in multiple ways. He walked down Leo Santa Cruz. He fought off the back foot.
Stop.
Well, no, you can answer his question. Can I please finish my point? And then you can go.
Let him
finish my point, then you can go. That's what we're not going to do. This is not.
You can have a rebuttal. Let him finish.
Goddamn, we need to have a civilized show. Come on. All right. So he walked down Leo Santa Cruz, and then he fought off the back foot against what's his name, Isaac Cruz. He's shown that he can fight on the inside. Ryan Garcia has no inside game. All he does on the inside is clinch. Just like Devin Haney, they have no inside game whatsoever. They can't fight in the phone booth. Tank can fight in the phone booth if he needs to. So he's shown he can fight in the mid-range. He's shown he can fight from the outside. And we all know he can fight on the inside. Tank is a complete fighter. His only true weaknesses, really, is he has a low punch output, and he's got, like, T-Rex arms, and he's a 5'4". But other than that, he's a complete fighter.
Okay. Well, yeah, we get it. All right.
His head is magnet for punches.
Go ahead.
Hey, last night checked, he stopped 2 fighters by body shots. Luke Campbell and Fortuna. I just watched a Fortuna fight. It was a body shot too. That's basically on the inside. You can't throw a body shot from that far away.
Hey, you know what though? I feel like if Gervonta Davis knocks out Ryan Garcia, I think low key I think it's gonna be. I know y'all said the overhand level. I think it's gonna be a body shot that he catches, like he did with Barrio.
He's not gonna
we don't know what kind of heart Ryan Garcia really has. Like he's never been in a real tough fight.
Bro, what I'm trying to say. Oh my God, they fought about the same amount of competition though.
No, Tank's fought better fighters.
What's a tough fight for Tank Davis?
Hold on. I would say Hector Garcia was a real champion. Hector Garcia was a real champion.
Tough fight. Tough fight.
Isaac Cruz was a dangerous fighter.
No, tough fight.
Mario Barrios is a big 140-pounder. He's fought way more dangerous people than Ryan Garcia.
You're not answering the question.
Garcia's got like one good opponent on his
You're not answering the question.
Luke
What was the
Campbell is
question?
better than everybody on Tank's resume, bro. Tank
No.
cannot
Yes.
fight backwards.
Because
Tank
No.
cannot fight backwards. Fucking
No.
Isaac Cruz was pushing him and he beat him. And his
What?
excuse was my hand hurt because that's why he looked like shit going backwards.
Hopefully
hey,
his hand doesn't hurt. Hey, if he hand skirts again, he's done.
Yeah, well,
Hey,
look,
that's a
one
good point.
thing. Hey, no offense to any of the UK fans listening, but one thing we know about UK fighters, a lot of them quit. And Luke Campbell is no different.
Oh, here
That's
we
why
go.
every time they
Nah,
fight
look,
Mexican
man,
fighters,
Come on, bro. No, you're not.
He's shitting on Great Britain.
You're not
I'm
gonna
just
shit
telling the
on.
truth, man.
Listen, you're not
Shitting
shitting
on
on
the
the
Brits.
fighters. Bro, some of the best fighters came straight outside of
I'm
the
talking
UK.
about in
man.
today's current era. It's only a few that are real, like Tyson Fury. He's a real fighter. Josh Taylor's a real fighter, but a lot of these other guys, they're soft.
Rare breed. So Luke Campbell quit, but Hector Garcia didn't.
And he quits. But if he's blind, like if he's saying he can't see nothing, then I guess I can't blame him. That's scary.
All right, and if homeboy hurt too, then either you can't say nothing either to that, then right? That defeats that argument.
What is he? Dominican? I'm not speaking for him. I'm talking about UK fight specifically.
Well,
Yeah,
The hate for the UK is
and then you also said that
appalling.
he had he had beat what's that fighter name, the little one, the little one, man, because he ran him
Isaac
down.
Cruz.
That don't mean no Isaac Cruz before him, the other little Chico, the
Leo
little
Santa
Mex-
Cruz.
Leo Santa Cruz, there's his name. You brought up that little dude,
That
bro.
dude's
Come on, bro.
division weight champ.
Yeah, he
Bro,
started a
he
bantamweight. He's a
can't, bro.
bantamweight. He's a fucking bantamweight.
Like,
All right, hold on.
See how
Let me
little
read a
Tank
super
is?
chat here. Hold on. Let me read a super chat right off the storm. Thank you for your contribution. He says, "Why in the fuck does a taller fighter need inside game? He needs to use his height to control the fight. Dump Dirk." He's talking about.
Well, he can't
Go
do
ahead.
that shit either, you stupid motherfucker, because he can't fight from the outside either.
Gonzalo,
try
Gonzalo,
again.
Gonzalo, I want to hear Gonzalo's take on Ryan Garcia's chances of fighting from the outside using his height.
He's got a good jab, man. He's got a good jab, and he's been working on the straight right. Haven't really seen it, but I assume that if he's a right-hander, he can punch with the throw hand and turn that shot over. With the body shots, he shortens those shots up. He's got 2 knockouts, recall, as of recent, to Fortuna and the other guy. What's his name? Luke Campbell. So the guy can clip you to the body, man. So he's also got an inside game.
Well, I want to rebut what
Ryan
Red
Garcia has an inside game. Are you sure, Gonzalo?
Wait, the only thing you need to do when your opponent's coming in, if you can land the shot on the inside with power, that's an inside game to me.
No,
Does it
it's
have to
not.
be
Okay, Gonzalo, I respect
does it
you.
have to be a sustained
Gonzalo,
combination?
That's first and
Yeah.
second. That's
Hey,
different.
Gonzalo, I respect
Why
you,
would you
bro,
want to
but
remain
no,
in-
that's incorrect. Let me give you an example.
Why
Let me
would
give
you
you an
want to
example.
remain in the pocket? Why would you want to remain in the pocket?
No, you don't have to, obviously, but it's good to at least know how to fight on the inside when you need it.
Clip him on the inside.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan got enough power to land 1 or 2 shots and hightail it out of the inside.
Hey, hold
Hightail
on.
it out of the pocket.
Second.
He got the
Gonzalo, the
power
reason-
to do that.
Hey,
Especially
The reason why you need to know how
to.
to fight on the inside, Gonzalo, is because if somebody clinches you, you got to know how to fight out of that. That's why. Also, inside game. Let me give you an example of inside game. Watch Fulton versus Figueroa. That was basically an inside fight the whole time. Have you ever seen Ryan Garcia do that? Where they're,
I
pinning and
haven't seen
framing
it.
and
Okay.
Well, why do
Getting
he have
leverage.
to
Let me
do that?
explain.
though?
Hold on, Chibi. Let me reply, Chibi. Jesus, dude. Okay, I haven't seen too much of it. Remember, the guy's young and his career basically is just starting, relatively speaking. But he hasn't really resorted to that because a lot of the times when the fighter collapses the pocket or he steps in and lands that lead hook to the body because he dropped Fortuna and Campbell, that's all it takes, man. So in the future, if more is demanded in regard to him having to fight on the inside, maybe we'll see that when he needs to. But so far, if he hasn't had to resort to that, we can't blame it and say that he doesn't have an inside game because he hasn't been pushed to the level of needing
that's
that. That's all
like
I'm
a
saying.
basketball player who never shoots threes, and all of a sudden you expect him to shoot
Well, if
threes.
motherfuckers can't hang in there,
That's crazy.
motherfuckers can't hang in there with the body shots to deliver. Hey, what can I say, dude? They can't hang in there, so his inside game is not required right now. Doesn't mean that he doesn't have it. Maybe he practices it in the gym with bigger gloves he can't take a big dude out, so he has to fight in the inside.
Yeah, when you
Because
fight
he
limited
hasn't shown-
fighters, you don't need
because
all
he
those
hasn't-
type of skills.
be-
But
yeah,
eventually, you're
because-
gonna.
But
Okay.
he hasn't been pushed to that level in a real fight. Because he
Okay,
gets
all
knocked
I
out.
want to know, I just want Gonzalo. I don't want any of you guys say, "Well, he was never that good anyways." When he gets knocked out,
No, but you know what's funny, Rare Breed? Hold on, Chibi. You know what's funny?
go ahead.
Ryan Garcia, okay, for one, they say, does he have heart? He wears that motherfucker in his sleeve. You can tell. He looks like Oscar
Yeah.
De La Hoya when he was young. But it's funny how they call him an Instagram fighter, but nobody really says, hey, that dude's going to get exposed one day, like maybe Panchito Bojado back in the night. Nobody ever mentions why, because in their heart of
He'll
hearts,
definitely
they
get
know
exposed.
he's a true fighter. They know he's
Oscar
a
De
true
La Hoya
fighter.
is a
It has
real
to be his
fighter.
will.
Oscar De La Hoya is
But
a golden medalist.
Those
That's
people are lying to
disrespectful.
themselves because people even think he's fucking Ryan Garcia's a 15-time national champion. For it's an
Yeah,
amateur.
exactly. I was gonna say that he has an amateur background. Let's not forget about that.
I mean, whatever he learned in amateurs hasn't gone to the pros. He's just relying on his power at this point.
Oh, so
You're-
it doesn't gone to the pros, and he's got 23 fights with 19 knockouts, and he's undefeated.
You can do
He's
that.
24 years old.
Look
5
at
years
that dude
younger than
Tago he
Tank
fought.
Davis.
Dude. He fought that Nigerian dude who
That's what
32
was
and
running,
0.
fool. That's what was running. He dropped them 2
You can build
times.
up a record in boxing, and it'd be
He dropped them 2 times.
mirrors.
Nobody wanted to exchange with them. The
this is
inside
true.
is not.
all right, guys. If somebody could drop,
Hey, look, man, look. Why did it take Tank 12 rounds to beat Gamboa?
Gamboa got a chance.
What?
Yeah, so that's the excuse.
He
man.
do. Also,
What if Ryan has a chin? What if Ryan has a chin?
Stop.
What's next? I mean, come on.
He's
If
got a
Ryan
chin,
has
but he's been stopped in every loss except for against Haney.
Also, it's not normal for a fighter to stop all these people all the time. Like it's
Man, stop making
especially-
excuses,
So
man.
so it could be
No,
one of
it's
those
true,
nights.
like-
So tomorrow could be one of those nights where Tank
I
for
mean,
some
why
reason
didn't Ryan
hurt his
Garcia stop
hand.
Tago?
He might hurt his
I
hand.
don't
He
know,
might not
like,
get out. He might not
play
be able
that
to
game
take
too.
out a
Tago never
40-year-old.
been stopped.
Come on.
And
Okay,
you know that
and
Ryan
he's not. He's
Ryan,
not Gamboa.
you know also Ryan Garcia is a younger
Gamboa, who had been stopped every time.
And because Gamboa's
Yes,
fought better
everybody was
fighters than
good.
Tago.
Stop Gamboa.
Well, yeah,
Gamboa fought Crawford.
that's
Who was
kind of
Tago fought
that's
before
a
Ryan
fair-
Garcia?
That's a very ridiculous point to say that Ryan didn't stop a guy who's never been
Yes.
stopped before. Yet Tank did to the 12th round to a natural featherweight who's been stopped in every fight except for against David Henney, which I think happened after that fight, right?
Well, who's
So leading
who has
up
the
to
higher knockout percentage? I'm pretty sure it's Tank, and he's fought the better people. So that should tell you all you need to know.
Oh, that's easy to get when you're pulling people up in weight, man.
Yeah, people said
And
the same
Ryan
thing about Evander
Garcia's fighting
Holyfield and
people at
Mike
his own weight.
Tyson.
Look how big he is compared to these lightweights. Come on, man,
People said
don't play
about
this
Mike
game.
Tyson
You,
and
He was
Evander
a church.
Holyfield.
You tripping, man.
you look how
Man,
big
you
he was
crazy,
compared
man.
to Fortuna. Are you serious? That looked like a lightweight, not even lightweight, below lightweight versus
But-
a welterweight.
But he didn't pull Fortuna up though.
You realize Ryan Garcia is the same height as Jerron Ennis.
What difference does it make? He's fighting at
He's a
the
weight
weight
bully.
that he's fighting at.
He's a
Oh,
weight
my
Both
bully.
made 136.
He wanted
They
to
both
fight at
made
140.
136.
Tank's the one that wanted to
He
fight.
wanted to fight him
down
at
further.
140 because where he'll have all
All
the
right,
advantage.
so
No,
so
no.
you
You're
saying
trying to
that
say he's a
he
weight
had
bully.
no problem. He had no problem with fighting Mario Barrios, but now he's a weight bully. That doesn't
Hey,
make any
Black
sense. to me.
Chibi, I see what you're trying to do, bro. You trying to protect your boy Devin Haney, but it's not going to work.
It's like an anti-weight bully. It's like an anti-weight bully that you made.
Because I got you. Don't do that, Chibi.
Okay.
Well, if we're talking weight bully, let's not forget the fact that we know that Tank's not really been stepping on the unofficial scale to prove the fact that he's still with only a pound or two the day after the weigh-in. We know that he's
Hey,
walking around about 180 pounds.
Garcia's got to make 146 at
180
10
pounds.
a.m. tomorrow. Garcia's got to make 146 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Chief, I know you're smart. That a man who's 5'4" who weighs 180 pounds will look like, I don't know,
180.
person. Yeah, 5'4" at 180. You know how fat you would be.
Have you seen him with his shirt off when he's not training?
Yeah, but 180 pounds, he would look like fucking what's that fat monster
He
thing
looks like
from Star Wars.
Jabba
Jabba the Hutt.
They're both in shape. They're both in shape.
Jabba the Hutt.
He look like a damn chicken nugget, man.
He would.
That
Like,
dude-
bro, he's not walking around at 180. Stop it.
Tank's
I'm
in
one-
shape.
I'm
He's not
185,
walking
I'm
around
5'10".
180.
Like, no way.
Hey, I tell you what, man, it would be better for boxing if Ryan won, though. So I actually think Ryan will fight Haney next.
Nah.
Hell no, Haney's all wrong for Ryan. He would Tank. The reason Tank is the only one of all these 4 kings that he can actually can beat. I'll give him to that. I'll give him that. He can beat Tank potentially. He has no chance against Shakur, Devin, those other guys.
There's no upside for either one of these two if they win because both their heads are going to be so big they're going to outprice themselves for everything. Because this fight really, in all actuality, of the fact that we're hungry for a big fight because nobody's fighting each other, really means nothing right now. There's no title on the line. There's no unification. There's no undisputed. There's nothing. It's bragging rights. This is a boxing after dark fight in the 90s because there's nothing on it. So
huge upside to Tank Davis because Tank Davis is going to get an easy KO because he got a weight trained Ryan Garcia and he's going to knock him out 7th, 8th round easy.
He don't look weight trained to me, man. And I wouldn't want to put on more than 10 pounds. I would want to have that speed remain the same as I've been training. Quick.
He's forced Garcia to weigh in at 10 a.m. tomorrow at 146. Garcia's going to be dehydrated, and we already know he's open to a left hook. Luke Campbell was a southpaw. This is a tailor-made fight for Tank Davis.
But the point that was going was
and Gonzalo, timing beats speed every single time. Timing beats speed every single time.
Yeah, you're welcome. I gave you that thing.
Timing beats
Tank
speed,
has great timing.
But speed and timing beat timing.
What? Well, Tank got timing too. I mean, speed too.
Yeah, but Ryan got speed and timing. Speed and timing beat timing because you're fighting in a different rhythm.
I love Ryan Garcia, but
like an animal.
I love Ryan Garcia, but Tank Davis has fought all styles in the last 5 years, and he's defeated all of them. Yeah, Isaac Cruz, he's struggled a big time, but Ryan Garcia, he ain't gonna put on the pressure like Isaac Cruz. He's gonna try and stand outside of the pocket, and he's gonna waste his energy missing against Tank Davis, and Tank Davis is gonna knock him out 8 or 9 rounds.
Exactly.
He's gonna knock
We heard you say that like 10 fucking times. I want to see that shit happen.
Hey, look, if you watch Ryan Garcia's fights, his power starts to dwindle around round 5. He's not the same. His power doesn't travel to the late rounds. It doesn't. That's why Tank said, I'm going to take it to deep water.
Bro, you're just making stuff up, Red. Come on.
Bro, he beat Fortuna in the late round.
Yeah, no, this guy just making if he makes you sleep better tonight, believe that.
He didn't have to make 136 against Fortuna. He made 140.
He beat Luke Campbell.
Hey, yo, can I talk about
He beat Luke Campbell.
He did beat Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell's a B-level UK fighter. He's not even a world champion.
UK fighter.
All right, hold on. Let me read some super chats, then we can continue this conversation. Jack, thank you for your contribution. He says rematch Gamboa. He had a leg injury in the Tank fight. Interesting. I didn't know Gamboa had a leg injury. We have to take that into account. All right.
His two ripped or some shit.
All right, Jaden Anthony in the chat. Thank you for your contribution. He says, Ryan Garcia fans digging your own grave. I guarantee you, the excuse going to be about the weight. Even though Ryan came in below the minimum requirement, and he said he ate today, which is rare cutting weight. Well, we don't know if he ate. He's just saying
half
that.
A pound.
He ate. Why would he lie about that?
Hey,
because Tank was making fun of it. But anyways, go ahead.
No, he showed a picture on Instagram of him eating.
Yeah. Hey, yo, can I bring up a different aspect of it? So I know there's a lot of like weight. I'm gonna bring up the aspect of diet, right? You know. Well, like, I wonder what these dudes are eating, because, like, I don't know, like, the other day,
What the fuck are you talking about?
I wonder what these guys are eating.
Let him finish.
You're eating less than what man can give. What the fuck are you talking
about? Let him finish. Guys, let Straight G fucking finish. Go ahead.
You sound like a sponsor.
You know what, bro? Actually, let me not do it. It's not a good idea.
These dudes are eating Popeyes. They're eating, Well, I wonder what these dudes are eating. They're eating no food to make weight. They're cutting 15 pounds. They're eating no food.
You got it. You got it, man. You got it. I ain't even going to speak on this now.
They're not eating food. They're not eating food to make weight.
Nah, you got it, bro. You got it. Don't worry about it.
Apologies for shouting. I'm sorry.
Well, I was
I used
just
to
saying,
box.
What the-
We don't eat food. You eat 2 chicken breasts and a piece of broccoli for 2 weeks.
nah, you got it, but you got it. So,
Hey,
like I was saying, right? So, I was saying, right? They say Oscar De La Hoya back in the day, like on the day of the fight, he would eat like oatmeal and shit. But I was seeing they were saying like oatmeal, like it really takes away from the nutrients of the foods that you actually eat, right? So I was just saying, and it makes me wonder because Oscar De La Hoya, he got knocked out by Bernard Hopkins to the body.
God!
I'm just saying, bro. So
You think De La Hoya lost because he was eating oatmeal? Please.
nah, hey, but you know, man.
Oh
look,
my
bro,
God!
at the end of the day, being a top fighter, bro, you got to look at every little aspect. You know, for me, I would definitely not see that as an excuse for either fighter. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. So
He's got a chef for the San Diego Padres that's working with Ryan. He eats fish, avocado, protein. He's really good. I mean, they pay for
Shut
these
the
people.
fuck up. Oscar De La Hoya lost because Bernard Hopkins punched him in the liver.
no
I don't
facts.
care what they were eating.
No facts. I never.
Oatmeal's
Man,
not
went
so
up to
different. You're
160
right.
pounds.
And beans and jerk chicken. It's complex carbohydrate. It's just food. It's just food. These are fighters. They got skills. They got size. They got power. They got skill. What are we talking about? Food.
I hear you, bro.
Oh, another reason why I want Ryan Garcia to win is because I think that it'll be a good build up to the Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia fight. Because they're
I knew
already
it.
6 in the
Alright,
amateurs, so it
Black-
makes
Black Sheep is
Alright,
winning.
Black Sheep, can we stick to? Well, you're going too far. You're going too far to the future. Let's come. Let's bring
I
it back
can't
to the.
believe it.
Hold on.
First of all,
Gonzalo.
Devin Haney might lose to Loma.
Fuck Devin Haney, dude. He's not even involved. He's got other problems.
more than enough.
You better hope he beats Loma talking about Ryan Garcia. Fuck out of
You're
here.
100%
That's a
right.
good
I'm
point.
just
That's
saying,
a good point.
Conversation with Devin Haney.
All right,
Nobody
guys.
want
We
to be
have.
thinking about that.
No, and nobody cares about Devin Haney. He can't even fight in his own hometown. Like, dude is the undisputed
ruin it,
champion.
Yeah,
but
He's
Red
irrelevant.
You're gonna be all over. Okay, hold on.
well,
Hold on.
first off, y'all
He's
not
the
gonna
most,
be
he's the
talking.
most boring, bland fighter in
No,
boxing.
that's
I don't
what
care
you
for any
think.
of
That's
you.
what you
Number
think.
one.
Y'all is
No,
not
it's
gonna
the
sit here and
truth.
talk about the undisputed champion of the world
Hey,
at
Yeah, he
what
could have beaten
135,
Cambosa.
Devin the
Whoop
Dream
de doo.
Haney.
eat no meal before he loses his next
Man.
fight?
Hey,
Jimmy, fuck
look.
that school, man. You're killing the
Let me
conversation.
tell you the truth about Devin Haney, bro. There is nothing interesting about Devin Haney whatsoever. His personality, his
I agree
fighting
with that.
style. Like, bro
The
can't even
dude
fight in his
never
own.
gets
Like,
bumped.
he's the most
He
bland,
never gets
boring fight I've ever
bumped.
seen in my life.
No
Are
one
you
ever
going
hits
on
the
a
guy.
date with him or something?
At
Are
least
you going on a date with him or something? Who cares?
I'm just saying, like, if you want him to be this big superstar like he claimed to be, that you got to have something. He has nothing.
You
All
got
right,
to
guys, let me read a super chat here from the Axiom. Thank you for your contribution, man. He says, "Love what Bernard Hopkins told Tank Davis. Watch the edge. Watch the edge.
Edge.
What does that mean, guys?
That's right.
I have no
That's
idea.
right. Calm down. Respect your elders.
He needs to sit his old ass down somewhere.
Don't be too feisty. Like, yeah, calm down. Like, don't get crazy because if you do something stupid, push that dude, cut, the fight gets called off or something. He already pushed Romero off the stage. So that push was a little push, but yeah, the edge was basically telling him, I think, is like, calm it down, bring it down 2 levels.
Yeah,
It's because that little fucking troglodyte is used to doing whatever he wants, whenever he wants. So Bernard Hopkins had to check him, bro. Like, you can't just be fucking putting your hands on the fucking merchandise. Okay, King Ryan's a commodity, so you can't just be putting your hands on him, bro.
Good point.
And that's all.
That's right.
He's an
I was
asset.
telling him, bro.
Do you really
Yeah,
think
that's
that's going to
right.
be a factor in the fight? Do you really think that's that little exchange between Tank and Bernard Hopkins will be a factor in the fight?
No, fuck that shit.
No. But
These
if
are pro
Bernard
fighters.
Hopkins did something, it could have happened. Something could have happened between Tank and Ryan. You know, Tank doesn't know how to keep his hands to himself. Ask his fucking baby mama. He could have
There's
done
gonna be
something.
two men. There's 2 men in the ring. Who gives a fuck about the merchandise? Who gives a
Hey,
fuck about oatmeal?
Yo, that's a good
That,
point.
that British dude that is speaking right now brought up a good word, but it had totally nothing to do with what Davis does. He said punishment. Well, he was referring to Oscar De La Hoya and Hopkins. Remember, he used the word punishment against Ryan Garcia. This is Tank Davis. He said that, and that's absolutely true. He ain't punishing nobody when he throws 300 punches per fight. The dude's delusional. They're speaking stuff out of reality. That's why I know Ryan's telling the truth, and he is the truth, while Tank Davis is not. I'm gonna punish you throwing 300 fucking shots, the lowest output in the lightweight division.
No,
You
that
just
won't
gotta
punish
look.
him.
You
That
gotta
doesn't
read
mean
in
he can't
between the
knock him out.
lines, man.
No, it won't punish him, but it doesn't mean he can't knock him out.
Yeah, but he says. But in
It's
other
true,
words, what
but
I'm
it's
basically
more
saying,
likely.
he's saying something that's not true. Why
Yeah.
wouldn't he just say, "I'm gonna knock you out," instead of just saying, "I'm gonna," instead of saying, "I'm gonna punish you,"
Yeah, like
and
he's
knock you out? 'Cause
Margarito or
that's not
something.
true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tank,
that's
can I ask you a
true.
quick
invites
question?
people to throw punches. Tank invites people to throw punches. He
Yeah.
invites them to throw punches at him because he doesn't. He never takes a clean shot. He's always bobbing and weaving, and as soon as he gets a minute, he finds an opportunity. He knocks you out. The second the dude slows down, he knocks him out every time. Isaac Cruz is the exception. Isaac Cruz he got robbed.
Yeah, he did.
But I don't think-
That narrative that you're speaking about is getting blown out of proportion. Like, is this fucking genius that doesn't get touched is only gonna get you, like, because he's gonna land the perfect counter because he's that smart. That's not true, man.
This sounds like Deontay Wilder. This sounds like the Deontay Wilder shit. Remember that? All he has to do is land that punch, and I mean, yes, it works against
That
shitty
is what
opposition.
Tank's been doing. That is what Tank's been doing. He's not like a guy that wins a 180 and 110. It's always
But let me
knockout.
explain. Let me explain to you. You know why that's the only thing he's doing? You know why that's the only thing? Is because he can't do anything else. How the fuck are you gonna do something else if you can't? So yes, he's been winning by the only way he knows how. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Sure. And Garcia's got tools that none of the other guys that Davis has been fighting recently has. Big range and a fast left hook. So I give Garcia a big old chance in this fight. I give him a big chance.
But you're not betting on him.
Does anybody think Gervonta Davis might lose composure and abandon his game plan during the moment of
No way.
Ryan talking
At
shit?
this stage,
What game plan? What game plan?
Well, that's a good point, but abandon what he normally does. His common pattern. You know what I mean?
Well, he
And
won't
throw
go on the
himself
back
out
foot.
is to land a clean left hook at any point in the 12 rounds. One left hook and it's over.
Well, you could have landed those left hooks when he was getting tagged by Rolly Romero, and Rolly Romero is not a high.
He
IQ
landed him in
fighter.
the sixth and he put him to bed very
was getting
quick.
tagged, though,
Yeah.
for
He put him to. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
but
analyze that knockdown. How did he knock out Rolly Romero? Rolly Romero lunged in, hands down, like an idiot. Now, if Iran does that, then of course he's gonna get fucking sparked. Now. That's a big mistake.
You think Davis didn't walk him onto the shot?
No, I know. Absolutely no. Go watch it. The guy's lunging in like a stupid retard. Like, come on. Like,
Fucking Rolly comes in with the 3-punch combination with his hands coming from his waist.
Yeah.
And his eyes closed.
So Damek's asking if he thinks that
Garcia's got a lot
basically.
more quality. He's going to hang out on the outside and he's got range. He's got a lot more quality and he's more patient.
Well, he's more patient because he has to be. You're not really patient if you're forced to.
And you see, guys, this whole thing about Ryan Garcia cannot step on the inside because he's doomed, or he can't because he's not able to. He's not disabled, man. He's got 2 fucking hands just like everybody else. That'd be stupid to think that the guy can.
Why would you stand on the inside with that range?
Well, I said if you're gonna come in and you can throw a 1-2 or 1 punch, an isolated punch, and throw it like a fucking the Grim Reaper, like an uppercut fucking coming from underneath, and then step out. Why not? Why not do that?
Hey,
You want to
Gonzalo.
catch somebody in the right range.
Yes. I was just gonna ask Don Madrazos, are you there? Because somebody wants to jump in, and I see Don Madrazos is not jumping in. So
I'll drop off for him. You guys have a good weekend. I'll see you guys on Sunday.
all right.
Take care,
Chief.
bro.
See you next
Take
time.
care. Red Braid, talk to you soon.
All right. Because 95 wants to jump in. 95, you can jump in right now.
Hold on. Fire Spirit 95.
No. It's some other guy.
Thank
95.
God.
Go ahead, 95. You gotta unmute.
All right, my bad, bro. Okay, yeah. Anyways, I was gonna say my prediction for Tank Ryan. This whole time I was picking Ryan to win, but yesterday or even this morning as well was the first time I really studied this fight because I wasn't really into it too much, but I was studying the fight, and I got tanked by knockout late, and I feel like I was literally about to talk about what Gonzalo was talking about, and I feel like Well, I disagree with Gonzalo because, for one, when Ryan steps inside, see, when Ryan fights southpaws, he never cares about getting his lead foot on the outside. He never cares about that. And when you don't do that, you can't use your left hook that efficiently. And I think with Tank's not the perfect southpaw, but Tank knows how to get the outside angle on you. He knows how to keep that lead foot dominance on an orthodox fighter. And if you keep that angle, it's going to pretty much disable Ryan from landing that left hook. And you want to talk about how Ryan's going to be able to cut distance against Tank. I've been watching all of Ryan's fights against southpaws this morning. I haven't seen not one part where Ryan efficiently cuts distance in a safe way defensively. He always does. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm gonna reply to that. I'm gonna reply to that.
Hold up, bro. I'm talking. He always does it with volume, right? Sloppy volume. And he does it when he's tripping over his lead foot. He comes forward, he trips over his lead foot. I'm gonna tell y'all this, and if y'all disagree, I think that means y'all know about boxing. But Mario Barrios is a fundamentally better boxer than Ryan Garcia. Ryan has more power, yes. But talking about fundamentals, Barrios is the better boxer. So if you're watching Barrios touch up Tank or Leo touch up Tank, Ryan can't do that. Ryan is very limited because he has very poor balance, and he never fights for lead outside foot control. I've never seen it. Watch the Luke Campbell fight. Luke had that outside foot on him, and every time Ryan came in, Luke would just jab him because it was open, because he had the outside angle. When your foot's in the inside, your fucking left hand's disabled, man, and you line up right there for the Tank's left hand. And how I see this fight going is a late knockout where Tank throws a decoy right hook, and then the overhand left right over the top. Just how Luke knocked out Ryan. That's how I see it. I feel like a lot of people that pick Ryan, they're doing it because of his size and speed, and I get it. You know, Ryan, he has that. But if you look at it technically and unbiasedly, it's Tank's fight to win. Ryan
they're
has
picking with their hearts, bro, not their minds.
Yeah. Can I reply to that? Can I reply to
Gonzalo,
that?
go ahead.
Yeah. So is he done talking before he says I cut him off and he gets all sensitive?
Okay,
go ahead.
It's my time.
Okay, I want the title. Hold it on. Hold the fuck. Calm it the fuck down.
Where the fuck up and talk, boy?
Wow.
Gonzalo, go ahead, man.
Check it out. You talk about like this foot positioning. In the end of the game, you punch with. Yeah, don't fucking talk.
No, I answered your question. I said yes.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Let me fucking talk.
Hurry up and talk, boy.
You know what? Hurry up, boy. Shut the fuck up, fool. Shut the fuck up.
Talk, boy.
I'm gonna talk only when you fucking be quiet and allow me to speak and make my point.
I'm waiting.
If you keep interrupting, I don't give a fuck. Just calm down, Dave. Don't fucking say anything.
Go on.
Step the fuck back, pussy.
Hey,
you talk
already?
Step the fuck back,
already, man. Holy shit, let him talk.
Go on, bro.
You little bitch, fool. You talk about all this lead foot position, the position. At the end of the day, you fucking punch with your hands. If I catch you with a good punch that snaps your head back, and you can't think straight, hey, there you go. That's when you can align the feet at any time. You're always talking about the fucking feet. In the end of the day, you punch with your fucking hands. If you're always thinking with your feet, you're gonna get clipped by
balance from your feet, dude. You get the balance from your fucking feet. That's where you get the positioning from.
You can wing a shot. Estúpido. You can wing a shot. You can wing a shot. You can let me say you can wing a shot and clip a fighter. And when he's not got his wits about him, that fighter that's hurt is not thinking with the feet anymore. He's thinking about putting his hands up. He's really on his feet.
No, dude.
Because you want to get his feet under, and that's how you get the position. When you get a motherfucker hurt and he's reeling back and he's unstable, he ain't thinking with the feet no more. He's thinking about defending himself with the hands. Because in the end of the day, he exchanges.
How do you get there first? You get there with foot positioning to order land the correct punch. That's how you get there first.
The name of the game. Oh, so you're saying that Ryan Garcia can never. You're saying that Ryan Garcia can never get the first fucking shot in because the little short motherfucker with the little feet has got the lead fucking foot control. Yeah, you're,
Yes, because that's
he's
his
not even,
style.
he's not,
That's his
he's
style.
not even in it. He's not
That's
even
his
in
style.
fucking
He
He's
just
not
does
even
it more. It has
real.
nothing to do with the size of your feet. It has to
He's
do with
not
your
the same as
style. He
fucking
trains to do it
Garcia's
more.
real. That motherfucker's 5'4" against a dude that's 5'10" and a half, dude. Oh yeah, he's really gonna stick his
Who
fucking foot
cares,
out
dude?
there.
Manny
Wait,
Pacquiao
wait.
got the Manny Pacquiao used to get the
you're-
lead foot control
Yeah,
against
Manny
top
Pacquiao.
fighters all the time. What are you talking
You can't
about?
even compare that.
Even,
Manny
even
Pacquiao is a
if
volume
he has
puncher.
the
Manny
foot
Pacquiao's
advantage, he's
already
still gonna
in and
get
out,
hit first.
motherfucker.
Yeah, he's an
No,
in
no,
and
no.
out
You don't
fighter.
understand
Yeah.
boxing, man. You don't know
He's an
saying-
in and
you're
out
saying that
fighter.
Tank Davis
Pacquiao's
is
an in and
always
out
the-
fighter.
You're
Come on,
gonna
man.
go.
This ain't
All right.
this ain't fucking checkers, motherfucker. This ain't checkers,
Yeah,
fool.
you don't know what you're talking about, man. You don't have no idea what you're talking about because I'm talking about this. If you have lead foot control, if you got lead foot control, you're gonna land the punch
All right,
more times than not
guys.
opposed to your
Let's take a
other
break
guy.
from. Let's take a break. Let's
Basically,
take a break.
basically, this dumbass,
Gonzalo.
is
No,
saying
you
that
know what
Ryan
you're
Garcia
talking
can land
about.
the
You
first
got lead
punch.
foot control.
Yeah,
you take
whatever,
away his
fool. You're
punch.
clown. You're
Gonzalo
clown.
didn't even get to finish making his point.
Hey, do any of you motherfuckers know that Oscar De La Hoya is
basically saying
left-footed?
All right, hold
Oscar
on.
De La Hoya is
basically saying that-
left-footed,
he's
and
basically
he
saying that
fought
Ryan
orthodox.
Garcia,
Oscar De
Ryan
La Hoya is
Garcia,
left-footed, and he fought orthodox. Oscar
basically
De La Hoya
saying
is
that. Look,
left-footed, fights orthodox.
check it out, check it out.
Gonzalo.
Ryan Garcia got the lead left hook. Ryan Garcia got the lead left hook. You don't have to be perfect with the feet to fucking. And even if you think that the foot battle's gotta be won all the time, Ryan Garcia can still win that fucking battle just because you say he can against a 5'4" fucking short ass dude with the short compass when it comes to get it on the bladed stance. Doesn't mean that Ryan Garcia is always gonna lose that foot just because you say it. And what basically you're telling us that Ryan Garcia can't land the first punch to get the upper ante on the exchanges and make that dude fucking brain scramble so he can get the second punch on that motherfucker. The dude that lands first lands last. And if you're fucking hurt and you're reeling backwards, never mind the fucking feet. You're punching with your fucking hands, dumbass.
No, your feet
Gonzalo.
matter.
And I'm working on the fights I'm seeing. And the
Gonzalo,
fights I see,
Gonzalo.
the fights I see from the past.
All right, guys.
Do that more than Ryan
We're
does.
gonna have to
That's
do
what I'm
this.
going off of.
Hey Gonzalo, I think
have money on Garcia. I have money on Garcia. Your feet matter. Right.
Yeah.
When someone stands orthodox, usually it means they're right-footed when they stand orthodox, yeah?
Yes, we know
Nobody
this.
said that they didn't matter.
Right.
Nobody said that
Yeah,
they
you're
didn't
saying
matter.
it doesn't matter, you fucking idiot. That's
Ryan
exactly what you're
Garcia
saying.
is the
Nobody
left
said
You're
that
saying
they
it
didn't
doesn't
matter,
matter.
but what
also
you're basically
matters.
saying, this ain't fucking kickboxing. Yes, they do matter, but in the end
No,
of the
it's
day,
not
the punches you
kickboxing.
throw with your hands are gonna dictate how you move in and out. And if I land first, I'm gonna get in position quicker because you're
Why do you
probably
think
hurt
Ryan
and you're
Garcia has the
concentrating more
best
on
left
defense
pocket?
and get in your feet under you rather than always trying to control the fucking fight with your feet, especially if you're the shorter fucking dude. And let's not act like that dude don't square up either. You're talking about like he's fucking
boxing.
that motherfucker.
He's
Like he
left
don't want to
foot
wrestle you
dominant.
off like if Pitbull Cruz fighting him. You're acting like this motherfucker is got like this fucking like this superior defense and his stance can't be broken.
Yeah,
That's
but
fucking idiotic, man.
Yeah.
okay,
Especially a dude with a powerful
Garcia.
Gonzalo, wait, hold up. I think the point he's trying to make is yes, of course, Ryan could touch him up first, and of course he would win if that were to happen. But generally,
Nobody's got a better chance of knocking out Tank Davis to this point than Ryan Garcia. So
All right, let him finish, man.
nobody's got a better chance.
Just let me finish what I'm saying, bro. Hold on. So yes, generally speaking, I mean, if Ryan Garcia is like faster, yes, of course he would catch Davis like that, right? But most of the time, generally speaking, if you have good foot control, like foot positioning, I mean, you have a lot more chance of seeing the left hooks coming faster, just because of the simple fact of the angle change, right? And let me say this though, what somebody brought up Pacquiao, right? Pacquiao, yes, Pacquiao did have good defense in the fact that he used to use his forearm to block people's fast hands, right? And then he would like do attack from outside foot position. But I don't know. But that's not to say Tank Davis don't have good defense on initial contact either. So I get all points that both you, Gonzalo, and 95 was trying to make. So I'm just saying.
All right, guys. Before everybody, hold on, Gonzalo. Before everybody starts fucking jumping in, I need to read some super chats because they're piling up here. So let's start with one here. Tino Melendez, thank you for your contribution. He says, BDA, I'm rooting for Ryan Garcia, but I think he can pull up. Sorry, I'm rooting for Ryan. I think he can pull the upset, But with the catch weight and hydration restriction, I believe we will see another Canelo versus Chavez Jr. fight. Okay, come on. I don't think it's gonna be that. Well, hopefully not. But thank you for your contribution. Hold on. Another super chat, a juicy super chat from Bushido Ki or Kai. He says, "Put me down for Tank 8th round knockout. I don't like a lot of Tank fans, but I'm gonna go against what I see in the fights. Sorry, but I can't go against what I see in the fights. May the best man win." Okay, I'm gonna write down your prediction soon. And hold on, one last super chat, then you guys can continue. Jack Ross, thank you for your contribution. He says, kind of irrelevant, but who y'all got on Nene versus Nas?
Who?
I have no idea. Nene versus
What the hell
Nas.
is that?
He's
I don't know if it's a joke. Maybe it's UFC.
Some boxer from Pakistan, some shit. I don't know.
Another thing. When you talk about foot positioning, the battle of the who can get the lead foot control. You're talking about 2 feet. You're talking about 2 feet that are coming close together, and when 2 feet are coming close together, the 5'4" is going to be way inside Ryan Garcia's lead left hook. His body is going to be basically like Ryan Garcia's hand can come across his face, while Tank Davis he's still short. He cannot close the gap. This is with the feet this is with the feet are not even touching, or not even like 2-3 inches away from each other.
No,
this could
Ryan
be 6
Garcia
inches
is
away
going to be
from each
outside
other.
the range.
And
This is not going to be like a battle for the feet.
Ryan
Yeah,
Garcia
Ryan's
can
still
stretch
gonna
out.
hit him. He's taller and he has faster hands. Like, why
Yeah,
are we still
of
arguing about
course.
this? Holy
You don't
shit.
even, the feet don't even have to get fucking like within 6 inches, and Ryan Garcia can still clip him. He'll be like fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the movie when he's holding fucking Bruce Lee away. And you're telling me that the lead fucking foot battle is gonna affect? Yeah, I invite you to fucking come in and battle me for foot position if you're fucking 5'4" and I'm fucking 5'10" and a half. Go ahead, motherfucker. And my lead left hook is in the front while your left hand is in the opposite stance and it's coming from the back. Tank Davis's power punch has still got Tank Davis's power punch has got to travel his body first, cross the little empty space to get to Ryan Garcia, while Ryan Garcia can stretch his fucking arm out and be in Ryan Garcia's fucking grill without even the feet being close to each other.
Oh,
so there's
you're gonna be disappointed, my guy.
Dude, it's a fight.
And you know that you punch with your fucking hands.
Big question.
Let him hurt you
Does
first.
anyone know
Get
the
you
size of the ring?
reeling backwards. Let him touch you up with the lead left hook, and then he's reeling backwards. And have him think, oh, let me align my feet this way. Let me align my feet that way. That shit ain't fucking boxing, fool. I understand what you mean.
Have you ever thought
the problem with you guys, because I'm saying this, some of you think that I'm saying that fucking that the feet don't fucking matter. The feet matter, fool.
Yeah, exactly.
But you gotta put it in context.
And Ryan's got terrible feet.
What about the other
Does
factors and
anybody know
variables?
if it's an 18-foot ring, a 16, a 20, a 22? Does anyone know the size of the ring?
No, I don't.
Nobody knows.
We'll see, I guess.
And also, Ryan can't hurt you. Ryan can't hurt you.
Ryan.
All right, hold on. Rare, hold that thought. Rare, let me just read a super chat and you can go in. The Theological Handyman, thank you for your contribution. He says, it's a shame either of these guys will be considered being the face of boxing after this fight. Neither has fought anyone and are too hyped up. Well, I don't think they will be considered the face of boxing. What do you guys think about that? Well, Rare, go ahead.
Haiti is number one, number two.
Before I answer that question,
Facts.
Ryan has to set his or plant his feet in order to generate the most power. He's not going to be able to do that if Tank is moving around the ring. And then while he's moving around the ring, when he gets into those late rounds and the power starts to wear down a little bit, Tank's going to be okay with taking some of his shots in order to get him. And I don't think Ryan could take his shot as opposed to Tank taking his shot. What I'm saying is, I'm basically saying Tank is a tougher dude than Ryan Garcia, and that it might just come down to that.
All right, the dog. And now, what about the face of boxing?
Well,
absolutely.
Let's say hypothetically,
is there a bigger fight right now?
Yeah, let's say hypothetically it does like.
What's the bigger fight?
Listen, I hate to say, I really hate to say this, and I knew this is gonna make the panel mad.
Can I answer the question first, and y'all can go? Damn.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yes or no question.
Okay. All right. So if it does 800,000, I mean, can you really argue against it? Because Canelo's on his way out.
I don't think it's gonna do that high.
I'm just
But
saying
what
hypothetically, if it does 800,000, let's say it does.
No, it's
No,
gonna do millions.
it's gonna do higher numbers than that. But what I was saying is, we already got a face of boxing. Devin the Dream Haney, he's the
Tyson Fury.
undisputed
Man, get
champion
the
of
fuck out of
lightweight.
here, bro.
Nobody
TV.
wants to watch Devin Haney box,
Tyson
man. Let's be
Fury.
real.
Bro, at least these two guys, like, there's a potential knockout in their fights. Like, that's why this fight's exciting.
People
Hey,
want to be
Chibi.
entertained. People don't want to watch Dancing with the Stars. What the fuck
Yeah.
are we talking about?
Bro, if you're gonna be that type of fighter like Devin Haney, you gotta at least have a personality, bro.
Yeah, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia both knock out Devin Haney, bro. Come on, bro.
I don't know
In the
about that.
last- In the last 5
Look.
years, no one's made more money in boxing than Tyson Fury. He's the face of boxing. Sorry to tell you guys.
In the UK,
The thing is, he would have been the face. He would have been the face of boxing. But the problem
Who's
is, he
made
don't
more
fight
money
enough.
in boxing in the last 5 years? It's Tank
Nobody
Davis.
cares about
Oh my
Tyson
God! Does
Fury,
anybody have an
especially after
answer?
the little what he
Dude,
did with
when we're talking
Usyk.
about the face of boxing, it's about outside money. The casuals. That's who's supporting this fight. None of you motherfuckers are supporting it. Probably gonna steal it.
I
The
already bought the
casuals.
fight. Did you,
and
Mr.
okay,
Frankie
we'll show the
boy?
receipt. We'll post the receipt. Anyway,
Okay.
you know
I'm on
that's
this,
what it
I'm on
matters.
this chat. I'm supporting it. I can't wait for this fight. I'm
No,
blown
it's
away
outside.
that they're making the
It's
fight.
the
I'm jacked for this
casual.
fight.
That determines who the face of boxing is. It's people who don't normally support boxing are going to pay attention and buy this fight. That's what determines it, not with who you rank on pound for pound or belts. That's why they keep saying the belts don't matter, and it don't. This
Okay,
proves
but
it.
This is all
If-
I'm
if you
saying
have-
is. All I'm
you
saying
have
is,
10
I'm tired of getting
Americans-
robbed in boxing. How about that? I'm tired of them
Wow.
charging like insane money for like fights that should be free.
I think,
the same as,
I
it's
think
the
this
same as what they
price is an
charged
alright
10 years
price.
ago, 20 years ago. What are you talking
Yeah,
about? You got
it's
to pay for
alright
the
price.
entertainment. Do you
We
go to
had to pay
baseball
like
games,
Yes.
football games? You pay
we
for
had to pay like
ESPN
$300
That's
just
true.
to not 300, like 150 just to
That's true.
watch a
But
Mayweather
these fights
fight.
should be free.
How?
50.
Nothing's free. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Your cable's not
there's,
free.
there's free stuff.
What's free, motherfucker? Unless you have a digital
Obama
box,
phone, are you fucking dumb? Like Jesus,
motherfucking
man.
internet. Do you pay
The
for
fucking
internet?
air is free. Are you
Internet's
really that
not
dumb?
free. Internet's not free.
Come on, man. There's
Stop
no,
lying,
there's
dude.
no need
Actually,
for.
yeah, the internet's free if you have low income. Nice try though.
Okay, do you? Do you pay for
No,
it?
I don't. I don't qualify.
Okay,
That
then.
wasn't
So
the
you
que-
pay for
That
it.
wasn't an original question. Stop deflecting.
Anyway, we're talking about the face of boxing, and the face of boxing is determined by casual fans, and that's who's
Well,
buying the
I
fight.
don't have to. No, well, the only reason. Let's be honest here. The only reason why Gervonta Tank Davis is a household name is because of Floyd Mayweather.
He's not a
You
household
are
name.
such a hater, bro.
Tank
Devin
Davis-
Haney will never
If we
touch
talking
Tank
about nothing but
Davis'
skills,
popularity,
face of
bro.
boxing, officially,
Bro,
Gervonta
bro.
Tank Davis is a household name. But what I'm saying is Devin Haney is the undisputed champion of the world.
Oh my!
And nobody cares.
This motherfucker with Devin Haney.
Nobody wants to
Bro,
watch Haney
nobody
fight, man.
cares.
Shit.
What does that tell
I
you,
have a problem
Chibi?
with this though. Look,
Canelo 10
this is my
times
problem.
bigger than Gervonta Davis. 10 times
Hey,
bigger.
Chibi, why is Devin Haney undisputed champion and he can't fight in Oakland?
Boom.
Why is
can't fight
that?
in
He's born in Oakland. Why can't he fight in his own hometown?
Oh, bro, how you know he can't fight in his own time? How do you
I mean,
know
is
that?
it in Oakland?
I never even heard of a fight being in
I
Oakland.
should be taking easy fights.
Look,
anyways, man, look, this fight tonight, people are saying this fight tonight, the winner is the face of boxing. And I feel like that's huge disrespect to Canelo, because Canelo's still undisputed, still does the higher pay-per-views. Yeah, you're laughing now. Listen, the winner of this fight doesn't have the skill set to keep on winning.
Well, that's not really what it's about, dude. It's
Canelo
about
does.
No,
No.
it's about.
Canelo's
It's
still the
about
face of boxing.
Canelo doesn't give
No,
a
no,
shit
no,
about
no,
fighting.
no,
He can't be
it's
the face of
still
boxing.
You're missing
Ain't
the
nobody
point.
got skill
Haney
set. You
It's
don't got
like
the bag.
2003 Floyd
that
Mayweather.
Dude,
No one gave a
Canelo
fuck,
was
but he was the best
he was
in the
the
world.
face in 2017. Look, his time is almost up, so they need a new one, and it's just what it is. These guys are younger and they have more broad
It's gonna
appeal.
be a long time. Canelo's down spiral is still bigger than
Yeah,
Tank.
and so was Chavez. He was the face at one time, but they have to replace him. He's gonna
No,
retire
that's not what I'm
soon.
saying. I'm saying Canelo's down.
Dude, you're
peak,
slow.
still
I'm
higher
sorry.
than
I'm sorry. You
Tank
sound
peak.
slow. I can't
You
respect
have
you.
no idea what I'm saying. You have no idea. Stay quiet. You have no idea what I'm saying. Canelo's still the face of boxing. I don't see Tank or
But he
Ryan
has to
taking
be
over.
replaced. He's gonna be replaced. They have
It's
to
not gonna
replace
be
him with
Robert
somebody.
Tank. It's not going to be neither of them. You know why?
Well, I'm
They
sorry
don't
to
got
tell
the
you,
skill set.
it is.
They don't have the
It's gonna
skill
be
set to survive at the
one of these
highest
guys.
level.
That's
for
not what it's
years.
about. It's a
So,
popularity
hold
contest.
on.
Ryan
So,
Garcia
bro,
is the guy. If Ryan Garcia gets to win, he is the guy to replace Canelo.
No,
What
he's
if
not.
the
Because
guy is
Ryan's
not
not
right now?
that
What if
good,
the
man.
guy's in a
Ryan's not gonna
decade?
keep on winning. Because look, if Ryan beats Tank,
if you knocked out Tank Davis in
quiet.
4 rounds,
But
he's
why
the
we
guy.
why we even
If
talking
Ryan
about
beats
Canelo
Tank,
Alvarez?
No, because then
if Ryan beats
no,
Tank,
because
All right, one at a fucking time.
Man,
Garcia versus Haney is
he's
the
not gonna be
fight.
no top guys at
Man, bro,
140.
listen,
He's
Canelo
that guy
got
down.
listen. Canelo got bro. Canelo got bigger problems. He need to see he gonna have to fight
No, you know
Bivol or
what?
Dev Benavidez.
No,
So
but
that shit dead. I don't even hear about that guy. But let's get back to this
Bro,
Ryan Garcia situation.
No. You know what's
Yeah,
funny?
let's get back to Ryan.
You know what's
Chibi's
funny?
making sense, guys. Let's fucking
Canelo.
what?
Look,
Let's
let's
talk about
say
Canelo.
let's say
Who cares
Garcia
about
beats
At the
Canelo?
highest level.
Then Garcia fights Haney. Haney beats Garcia. Haney's the face of boxing. That's the Floyd Mayweather route. We've seen it.
Well, we'll see if he. All right, that sounds nice, but we'll see if it happens. Bushido, thank you for your contribution. He says if EA came out with another. Hold on. Okay, if EA Sports came out with another fight night, who would they put on the cover? Oh, that's a good question, guys.
Hello.
Tyson Fury. They'll put Tyson Fury on the cover because he's more internationally known.
A transgender.
In the UK, they put Conor Ben.
They'll probably put Gervonta
Yeah, they
Davis.
know that's in the UK. He's not even the most popular fighter in the UK. Is Anthony Joshua. He still got more love than.
But
Americans don't really fuck with. Americans don't. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Americans don't care about.
Americans don't. No, Americans don't care about Anthony Joshua at all. But but
neither do the UK.
It'll be Canelo, guys. What you arguing about?
Yeah, it's Fury or Canelo.
For now.
Probably Canelo in North America.
I guarantee they put Conor Ben on the title in the UK. Maybe not in the US, but Conor Ben in the UK.
I hope Conor Ben can fight America so he can get exposed.
Good thing David gets the no name. He doesn't do near numbers Canelo did against Bivol because no one knew who the hell Bivol was, and they did 500,000. Take what not even nowhere near
and
that.
even at that, it's free
nowhere
in
near
Mexico. You know,
it takes hold on. It takes defense. When he fought Isaac Cruz, nobody ain't know him either though, and that did good numbers.
And what were the numbers?
What were the numbers for that?
Yeah, the numbers. What were they? 200?
I forgot. It's
That's
been a while.
No,
and even at that,
that's not a fair comparison because
crowd at that.
The numbers.
That event
If Haney and Tank fought, Haney would eat his breakfast. Haney would fucking beat him 120, 108.
You don't know that.
I don't know. I mean, is Haney gonna clinch? Is he gonna be clinching the whole fight?
Hey, that's not a fair comparison because Canelo had Floyd Mayweather
All right, guys. Fucking Christ. Guys, all right, guys, if you start screaming, I'm going to kick you out. Because you can't just scream yourself into a conversation.
He's so much better than Tank Davis.
All right, thank you.
Rare breed, go. Rare breed, go.
Rare breed.
Rare breed. Yeah, go.
What up? Oh,
you were saying something about pay-per-views?
Oh yeah, I was saying that to be fair to Tank and the Canelo comparison, Canelo was able to jump off Floyd, and Floyd was able to jump off De La Hoya before that. Tank hasn't had that fight that will put him over the top to become a star like those guys have already. So you really can't compare the pay-per-view numbers.
Rare breed.
I'm not saying how they got bigger. I'm just saying at the moment who's bigger.
Okay, right now Canelo's bigger.
I just wanted to say, like, you are aware that he gives out, like, the fight to Mexico for free, pretty much, you know? So, like, that's not even accounting all those people that would be watching him. As opposed to, like, when Fury and other people, they get, like, their countrymen pay-per-views, like, yeah, that comes in and it makes them look even bigger. But if Canelo were to take account of all the people that were watching in Mexico, then, you know, that's just something that he gives back, you know, out of his own pocket or out of the arrangement or the deal that he has with whoever's hosting it.
By the way, to answer your question.
Cut the shit. I don't care who makes more money. Haney versus Tank Davis. Who wins the fight? Cut the shit. Don't talk about money.
As much as I don't like Devin Haney. As much as I don't like Devin Haney. And you know I don't like him. I don't like Haney, but I gotta admit, Devin Haney is a tough fight for Tank Davis. I think
he's the best fighter. Best boxer on the planet. Why isn't he the richer guy?
No, he's not.
Haney is not the best fighter.
Oh,
No, he's definitely not. That's Shakur's a better fighter than
Vivo,
Devin Haney.
Vivo won.
Yeah, I
Devin
agree.
Haney
skills
two.
pay the bill. Skills pay
Shakur
the
would embarrass
bills.
Devin Haney. Like that's
No,
not.
No, but Tank Davis is making 10 million to fight a guy who's 24 years old with a chin.
He's
Who's
not
having
making
to
10
put
million.
4 extra pounds. And Devin Haney's fighting Lomachenko for half the money, and it's not right. It's not fair.
It's not fair.
Tank isn't
I
making
agree.
10 million.
It is not fair. Tank, bro, Devin Haney got the hardest job right now, bro. He got the hardest job. He going to get freaking Lomachenko, bro. Y'all give my boy some respect, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Still, nobody cares.
Getting paid $10 million though. So
Still nobody cares.
I
Still
think
a lot of
Ryan
money.
does the hardest job. They're gonna have a hard time watching this fight.
Because boxing fans care. Because Tank Davis is barely even in top 5 in 135 to 140. Barely
That's
even
not
top
what it's
5.
about. It's a popularity contest. Get over it.
Regis
Why
would
you
knock out
get
Tank.
for house guys instead?
Regis would put Tank to
Some of
sleep.
the bullshit. I care about boxing.
All right, Danka.
So look, most people don't.
Are you drinking?
That's what you have to understand.
you care about
Hey,
game
Red
boxing,
Breed, you
bro.
think Regis
Devin
would
Haney
put Tank
sucks.
to sleep?
Was that?
Oh, I was asking Red Breed if he thought Regis Prograis would put Tank to sleep.
Yes.
Boys fine.
I agree to that.
50-50.
Does someone answer the question?
Gervonta Davis is asleep.
Does someone answer the question? He just left.
No top boxer 135 can compete at 140 with Matias, Prograis, Taylor. I want to hear it. They all get their ass
Regis
fucked up.
Prograis booked a bunch of fights
Oh,
too. He's had
Ryan.
many offers and he's said no to all of them. He
Devin
fights-
Haney
Regis
dog
Prograis
off all
fights
of
with
them.
Snoop Dogg. He fights
Devin Haney
with
dog
Snoop
off all of them. Devin
Taylor
Haney
is
beats all of them.
because of the Jack Catterall fight, and he vacated all his belts pretty much.
But
He
look-
only has one.
But look, I want to get deeper into why I think Ryan or Tank don't never be stars, and I think they have the potential.
They're already stars. What do you mean
Right
never?
now-
They already
Ryan
are.
Ryan will never
Hold up,
be
bro, let me
stars.
talk.
It's
Hold
the
the fuck
biggest
up, let me
fight.
talk.
What are
It's
you
the biggest
talking
fight in the
about?
sport
Gotta
right
be-
now.
Because you know why? They don't have the skill set. So in order to be the face of boxing, you need to at least be fucking good.
They don't
Like
have the
Canelo,
skills.
You know, like
Based
Mayweather,
on
you're
what?
able to win
They're
your
at the
fights
top of the sport.
consistently at the high level.
These
Gervonta,
people
Tank
hold
Davis,
my
and
boy.
Ryan don't have the skill set to survive at the highest level.
Bro, stop
You're
comparing
ready.
They're
people.
already at the
They have
highest
to face
level.
Core, Haney. They have to move up and fight Matias, Taylor, Prograis.
Okay, and we'll see when that happens.
Why?
We're talking about right now.
Why does Devin Haney have to do that when he can make 135? Why?
He can't though.
Who
He
cares
can't
about
though.
them? We're not something we're talking
He
about.
does make 135. He's made it
Side
every
note.
time.
Side note.
He looked
Side
like
note.
a
Fuck Devin
skeleton
Haney, bro.
last time. I mean, he didn't
I
even
don't
look
care
healthy.
what he
Shut
looks
up
like. He
about
made the
Haney.
fucking weight.
But bro, fuck Devin Haney, bro.
And he's
Let's stop
gonna
talking
make
about
the
his
way
name.
again
Get
against
off his
Lomachenko.
No,
nuts,
but the
dude.
point is,
No,
though,
listen.
that's his
All
career.
right,
That's his future.
all right.
Tank
Look,
Davis and Garcia are making 136, while Devin Haney's making 135 to fight Loma. And you give him
Shut your
Tank
drunk
Davis
ass
and
up, bro.
Garcia more credit. It's bullshit.
it's
Mute
bullshit.
this
Yep,
guy,
it is. It's
You're
bullshit.
drunk,
No, you gotta
bro.
respect. He's speaking
Tank
facts
cherry
though.
picking Ryan. I'll say right now, Tank is cherry picking Ryan. Tank, if
He's
Tank was really about
He's
it,
trying to. He's trying
if
to.
Tank
Yeah.
was really about it, he would fight Shakur or Loma. But he's fighting Ryan. Come on.
Or he would have
He
fought
did
Devin
Tank.
Because it's
Haney.
the
Look, this
biggest
is
fight.
hey, yo. This is the thing about it. Tank didn't even want to fight Ryan. He tried to make it
He
so
didn't.
that Ryan didn't accept the terms, except he did. So this is a cherry pick gone wrong. But we'll see what
I
happens.
hope it is because I'll be real. I'm rooting for Ryan, but just gun to my head, I'm picking Tank by knockout. And a lot of people get emotional over that because they don't understand how I look at shit unbiasedly. Like I
Okay,
do. I
yeah,
put lots
you
into
know,
it.
I hear.
That's how it is.
Look. No, let me say something. You know what? Everybody's overlooking is that Vegas has us as an even money fight.
No one
So
gives a
it's an
fuck
even
about
money
Vegas.
fight.
No one cares.
Well, that's
Vegas
what
don't know
runs
boxing
the
like I do.
sport.
No,
I'll tell you that.
You know more than
Vegas
Vegas.
don't know boxing like I do.
Vegas gets it right 99% of the
Vegas
time. I
don't
work
break
in the
down
casino
technique.
industry.
This
They don't
is
break
an
down
even
that
money
shit.
fight.
The
And you
fuck
know
outta
why
here,
it's an even money
pussy.
fight? Because they don't want to lose money.
Shut the fuck
If they
up,
were
dude.
listening to
You're
you,
talking
it'd
about
be a
Vegas.
5-1 fight, which
Vegas,
is
you're a
not.
fucking robot.
This
You're a
is
robot.
Trump's most
Fuck out of
competitive
here.
fight.
Yeah,
Because
you
they
probably
believe
got the vaccine too,
that.
right? You got the vaccine as
Can I
well.
speak?
Believe in
Somebody
Vegas.
mute this guy.
Vegas and the vaccine.
Dude,
Okay, fuck out of here,
go
faggot.
read Choo Choo Train. Go read The Train Went Up the Hill. You
Don't be
obviously
calling
can't read.
people faggots or niggas. That's not right, man. Don't call
finish
them a
your
faggot.
point.
Don't call them a nigga.
No one cares about
This
Vegas.
is a
I'm looking at the
50-50
fight.
fight.
Technically speaking, Come on, dude. It's not even fucking
Speaking,
close.
it's a 50-50
It's not even
fight.
fucking close,
That's
dude.
what the odds makers
outta
have
here.
it because they don't want to lose money. They see this as an even money fight.
Why going
because
out
they're both
Vegas?
equal.
Dude,
I
that's your
agree.
only
That's
argument
why
on
they set
Vegas.
the lines.
You can't
If
even
they
give me a
believe
reason
if
why
Ryan had
Ryan
no
has
chance,
a
they would put all the money on
You
Stank.
have to go with. You have to
I
go with.
thought Tank was negative
Vegas,
125 and Ryan was 1 plus 115.
Yeah, that's
No one
basically
cares about
even money.
Vegas. Break it down for me
What do you
technically.
mean nobody
Explain
cares
to me
about
right
Vegas?
now
That's
that
who
Ryan
makes the
has a
most
chance.
money out of this. That's why
I
they
don't
have the
care
fights
about
in
nothing.
Vegas.
About
I don't care
Vegas.
about Vegas.
Vegas is like a big part of boxing, bro. That's where a lot of money
I
gets
watched Vegas have
generated.
Tyson Fury as the underdog in the second
A
fight.
big
And
part.
The
look what happened.
biggest pay-per-view
Look what
buys
happened.
of all times are in Vegas.
Look what happened. Look what happened. Vegas had Fury underdog in the rematch. Look what happened. Anybody with the brain picked Fury in the rematch, including me. You know what else is funny? Anybody with the brain picked Bivol like I did in the Canelo fight. And guess who had him as the underdog? Vegas. So fuck out here with Vegas. I'm going off the technique and what I see. And
But
Ryan's chances are
sound
very
slow,
limited.
bro.
Very limited.
All right, guys, let me just interject here just quickly. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I'm going to just say that we have a super chat from Wrapped Speed. He says, Bigfoot is Joe Biden. Let's talk about it in the second renaissance. Good idea. And he says, Kimbucho and BDA. And he says also, I hope Ryan Garcia wins, but just want to see violence. I agree, man. I just want to see a good fight as well. But I want to see Ryan Garcia win, of course. All right, guys, jump in, please.
It is a great fight. It's going to be. That's why guys keep saying it's 50-50. You can't deny it's not a 50-50 fight. They set these. Do you understand how or why they set these lines? Because they don't want to lose money. If they went with you, they'd lose a lot of money. If they set it to what you're saying, Tank is 6-1 favorite, they'd lose a shit ton of money. But then Ryan has a great shot.
I think Garcia can knock him out. Round 1 to 6, Garcia can catch him and that stuff can knock him out. But I don't think that Garcia can win the decision.
Of course, Tank usually gives up the first 4 to 6 rounds. What do you mean?
Yeah, he gives them away.
His best way
He gives them away. He gives them away to catch a KO later.
Stank
He
Davis
gives the rounds away.
he relies on his power too much for later on.
He uses zero energy and waits for an opportunity. That's what he does. That's his style.
So this
but you just said that he couldn't win a decision, and I'm telling you that he tanks the first
but
couple
if Tank
rounds.
is so technical, where's his 118, 110 cards? Why is he not outboxing everybody?
Exactly.
Why does he
That's a
lose
good point.
a lot of rounds? Like
Well,
people want to argue against. People want to argue
Yeah.
against logic and reason. They want to argue against what your own eyes see. The guy is not a great boxer. He's not outpointing people.
Yeah,
So
he's
where's
a, he-
he great
no, but he's a
boxer?
he's a fighting genius because he can just stand there and take punishment from basically anyone, and then whenever he chooses to open up, he's got a complete full gas tank, and he lands one knockout KO, and that's it, and he's done.
Against who, though? Is he beating champions?
Everyone but Isaac Cruz.
People say that
Everybody but Isaac Cruz.
But who's he beating that's a top A level fighter? He has none.
That's why I've given Garcia a big chance. I'm betting on
Come
Garcia.
in here and make it seem like he's this great boxer, and Ryan has no shot.
Hey, fellas, I have a question. I have a question.
He also
regarding
never
the rehydration
gets
clause.
beaten up in a fight.
Is it only for Ryan or Tank as well?
It's only for Tank.
I'm rooting for Ryan.
It's only
I'm
for
rooting
Ryan
for
because
Ryan.
No,
I
it's
hear
only for
that-
Gervonta Davis. That's
I
bullshit.
hear Tank walks around about like 152, 153 usually. So that's why I'm trying
Now
to
we're
figure out.
talking
Like,
about weight. Are we at Weight Watchers or are we talking about boxing? What's
All
he?
right, guys. Let's
Fucking hell.
all right, let's
They
do a
both
super
made
chat.
weight.
Yes, they're both made weight. Never Sober, thank you for your contribution. He says 95 is congested like he does too much Coca-Cola. Somebody's
Nah,
sniffing a
that
little
is-
bit.
is
Too many
a
lines.
little slow.
All right.
Look,
left.
the
He just
weight
left.
thing. The weight thing is an issue. I mean, that's the whole point of boxing, right?
As soon as I did that.
What makes boxing is guys have to make weight. So if you're 6'1", you can get down to 130. You're gonna do that. You're trying to gain the biggest advantage.
Origin got knocked out, so that doesn't. It's not black and white. It's a complicated system. It's very complicated. It's not just about how tall you are and how much weight you can cut. There's many factors,
exactly
bro.
what
It's
it's
not
about.
that simple. Oh, Garcia's
That's
gonna
exactly
cut
what
this
it's about.
and
No, but I'm saying if Garcia
Shut the
is
fuck
at
up.
146 and Tank is at 154, that's gonna be fucking disadvantage even more.
Hold on. No. The rehydration clause applies to both fighters. It doesn't just apply to Garcia.
Okay, that's what I was
That's
asking.
true.
And somebody said it was only Ryan. So
Yeah, the rematch is only for Gervonta Davis.
I was
Can I
talking
jump
about
in
the
here?
rehydration
I'm
clause.
talking about the rehydration clause.
Yeah, but someone
Rehydration
asked that
clause.
earlier.
Oh, okay.
Garcia and Tank both have to weigh less than 146 at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, but the point, but Ryan is such a bigger guy. Look, Ryan is such a much bigger guy. It's going to affect him more. That's just common sense.
Listen, bro. Tank does not have to do this. He does not have a hydration clause. I was listening to an interview from Ryan, and Ariel Hawani asked him, "Hey, what do you expect to be? What's your fight night weight expected to be?" And he goes, I'm gonna be 147 or 148, saying that I'll go over 1 pound. I don't care.
No, bro.
And then listen, let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
I don't care what the interview says. I don't care what the interview says. No,
shut the fuck up. Let me
contract
finish,
says
bro.
they both have to weigh 146 at 10 a.m. on Saturday.
Shut the fuck up for a second, bro. Damn. Look, so, and then after he asked Ryan, what's your fight night weight expected to be? He said, what do you think Tank's going to come in as? And he said, I'm expecting Tank to come in at 154 or 156. So Tank's not worried about no fucking, rehydration clause, bro.
Okay, but what's the deal? The deal is they both have to weigh 146 at 10 a.m. on Saturday.
So you didn't listen.
That's the deal. That's the deal.
You
That's the
didn't
weight
listen to what
clause.
I just said.
So I don't care what people say they're going to weigh. Both of them have to play by the same fucking rules, and it's
they
a
don't.
fair fucking fight.
No, they don't.
Obviously they
Floyd
don't.
Jr. when he
10
fought Marquez
Saturday.
didn't follow the rules.
Hey Dan, why would you ask for stipulations if it wasn't going to benefit you? Even he said, even Tank said, "Oh, I have to make the fight fair."
Things fucked.
You know,
telling you the fight is fair. They both signed a deal.
Why?
Yeah,
Why?
at the end of the day,
Ryan didn't
That's a
people
good
would
question.
bitch about it.
Listen, first off, at the end of the day, when you look at it in a contract a situation, bro, he signed that contract. He knew what he had to do. All right, so that's not an excuse because Mayweather had to do that. He's not asking the lawyer. No, listen to what I'm trying to say.
If Ryan didn't do it, you would be bitching about it, dog.
Oh my
Plain
god.
and simple. You would be bitching about it if he didn't sign.
bro.
Yeah, it's
right.
funny because I don't remember him giving rehydration clause when he fought. What was that guy's name that was fighting at 140?
Barrios.
Barrios.
There you go. He didn't have a rehydration clause for him.
Look, y'all guys
That's when you drop the mic and they shut the fuck up because they have nothing else to say.
Tank said
Look,
if he
you
fought
guys
at
are saying-
135, there would have been no rehydration clause. When Tank fought Barrios, he fought Barrios at 140 at Barrios' weight. So there was no need for a rehydration clause. The only reason there was a rehydration clause was because of a catch weight that those fools
doesn't make sense, bro.
agreed to. That I would have never agreed to 136.
Right, but even the catch weight,
the fight would have
even
never
the catch
happened.
weight
People
is
would have
in
blamed
Tank's
Ryan
favor
for not
because
making that fight.
Ryan Garcia was at 140 for over a year. He said he was done at 135. So
The
even the
fight
catch
is
weight is
happening. Let's be
helping out
grateful.
Tank already.
What was the point of this catch weight, and is there a rehydration clause as well?
There is no point.
From the look of the way
There is
today,
no
the catch
point.
weight was pointless, honestly. That's
No, what is the point? What's the point?
Everyone's
What
saying,
is the point?
everyone's trying to say Davis has the advantage because Davis is making all the
does.
choices.
But what's the point?
Rehydration clause and blah, blah, blah. Ryan Garcia didn't have to take the fucking
So
fight.
bringing them down
Ryan
to
Garcia didn't have to
136
sign the
is
contract.
helping them already.
Wait. So it looks like these guys want to have it both ways. They're saying Ryan didn't have to do it, okay, but then they're trying to
They
give Tank a
both
pass.
have to make the same weight on Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, they want it
Fight
both
is
ways.
fair.
Like, well, then he didn't have to take it, so fuck him. It's like, wait a minute. You're saying it's not an issue, but then you're saying he didn't have to do it, so there would be no fight.
Yeah, that's a
Interesting.
straw man.
You don't have to go to your job tomorrow or on Monday. You don't have to go to your job. You're gonna get fired.
You got to pay bills, so you're gonna do it.
Damn, this dude is smart,
Yeah,
bro.
you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
No, but
Yo, this guy is smart,
all
bro.
right. So,
This guy's
so,
smart.
so this fight
And there's
should not have
stipulations.
happened. This fight should not have happened.
Yeah, it shouldn't have happened. Ryan shouldn't have did it. Everybody
Exactly.
believes that.
So
Are you really? You're depressed that the fight's not happening? You wish Ryan had sit on the bench for
Let me
another
ask
5
everybody
months?
something.
Well,
Let's chill out.
that's why he took the fight.
Ryan shouldn't have
For
did it.
$1 billion, and he gets to fight Tank for $10 million. Are you crazy, you people? You're fucking crazy, you people.
Mute this guy. Man.
Yeah, we're crazy.
You can't hear anything.
So it's okay
Nope.
to give the
Jose
rehydration
Pedraza.
clause
He
to Ryan, but not to Barrios, man.
Like, somebody said Ryan
Double
shouldn't do it.
standard.
I'm asking why shouldn't Ryan have taken the fight? Is my question. Rather have been a one.
You said yourself. Do you want the fight or not? No, this guy, Mittens. Do you want the fight or not? Like, just as a fan, do you want the fight or not?
Hell yeah, I want this fight.
Okay, so if Stank Davis is saying take it or else, what does that mean? That means take it or there's no fight, right?
Tank knows he's got the easy win.
Garcia made it happen,
means, right?
That's exactly what that means.
That's exactly what
it's an ultimatum, right?
He held him
No,
hostage. So.
exactly. Okay, so then there's no fight, and that means Stank Davis didn't want it. It's like he doesn't want it. If he wanted it, he'd have met him in the middle.
Also, why does he want a rematch clause if he's not a full fighter? If he only has the left, then why rematch clause?
How is that meeting in the middle if Tank has won a belt at 140?
Rematch clause is just a good business decision. A lot of the time, people aren't even using the rematch clause.
I'm asking Mac
People
Mins.
don't even use the rematch clause a lot of the time.
Meeting in the middle if Tank has won a belt at 140.
The final 136.
Didn't they come to that agreement at 136?
That's a Burger King belt. That doesn't count.
But that's not what you're evading the
asking,
question.
I'm asking you, bro.
He's a one.
They're fighting at 136 because if Tank loses, he gets to keep all of his belts at 135. It's an insurance policy. And they're fighting at 136. So that if Tank gets beat, it's an insurance policy, and he's still champ at 135. That's the only reason they fight at 136.
We're just waiting for you to stop talking, bro. We're not even listening to you.
What were you saying? Me never sober. You were asking
I'm asking
something.
you, bro. Okay, you're saying if 136 was meeting in the middle, how was that in the middle when Tank has been a champion?
137.5 would be meeting
Yeah,
in the
the
middle.
middle would be
I could do
137 and a half, jackass.
All right, thank you, man. You need to chill, man.
Didn't even have one.
So,
well, all right, listen, this is what I was trying to say earlier, bro. Look, at the end of the day,
at 140, why was 136 meeting in the middle?
Listen what I'm saying. At the end of the day, he's the A side. Gervonta take Davis the A side. Whatever kind of contract you want to make, you want to make. I don't even know why we're crying about this. He is.
It's a scumbag move by Tank. It really is. It's a dipshit move by Tank, but it is what it is. He's gonna win because of skill and because of this. Ryan's gonna be fucking drained, bro. 148 on fight night. Fuck out of here. He's too big for that, man. It is what
if
it
you're
is.
meeting in the middle, it'd be 138. They're not being in the middle, and Tank Davis has an insurance policy. He gets 1 extra pound. Garcia gets 1 extra pound, and then if somehow Tank manages to lose, he keeps all of his belts at 135. It's great business for Tank Davis. He is the A side.
Yeah, what belt
He has
does he have
no
at
belt at
135?
135.
He ain't got shit,
None.
man.
That's a fake.
Haney has a belt. The Burger King belt.
Haney has all the belts at 135, asshole.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, but Tank's got rankings.
Shut the fuck up already. Shut the fuck up already.
Hey, never sober. Hey, what I was asking was, I know 136 is not the middle. I'm asking, did they, Tank and Ryan, did they come to an agreement?
157.5 is the middle. Can anyone do math?
Hey, this guy's butting in, man. Damn.
I'm just asking, did they come to that decision? Tank and Ryan, did they come to decision as a group to make
Leonard, I think Leonard
Tank said leave it or that's it.
Came to that decision, and then they presented to Oscar.
How is an
Oscar said, "Hey man, this is too much," and Ryan said, "Fuck that! I want it. Say yes, say yes, say yes." And Oscar's probably like, "This is kind of stupid, but if you tell me to, I'm gonna go sign it."
You want to have it both
"Just do
ways. An ultimatum is not a decision. If someone says, "How do you want to kill yourself, gun or knife?" Is that a decision?
Like your voice sounds like someone jizzed up your nostrils.
For the record, the middle of 140 and 135 is 137 and a half.
Like the final offer from Tank and Ryan rolled with it. Correct? Am I understanding that?
Excuse me?
Dude,
Yes, Ryan
dude,
said
up
yes
this
just
guy's
to make it
nostril.
happen.
That's what he sounds like. That's what his voice sounds like. There was one guy blew a load in the right nostril, and one guy blew a load in the left nostril.
What?
The fuck
You
is
sound
you
like you're
saying?
blowing a load in your pants
Yo,
right
so
now,
no,
bro.
and then another thing too that we gotta also remember too, like I don't really damn, I'm sorry. Ryan Garcia is the younger guy too as well. Like I think that I think he'll have the stamina enough to handle this because he's still young. If he was like 28, 29, I might be worried a little. But you know, this is just a test to prove that he's great. You feel me? And if he lose, he lose. I want him to win, but if he lose, he lose. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is.
You got money on
Hey,
Tank, bro. I don't believe you.
the high pitched black
I
guys
don't
have small
believe you.
penises.
What?
High pitched voice black guys. They've got small cocks, right?
What?
You meet this dude, man.
All right.
Like, Buddha, man. He's just
Dan Mecca.
ridiculous.
Oh shit.
All right.
Look, it was obvious Stank didn't want the fight. That's what's clear. He
Yes.
wanted to put every obstacle, and people want to come in and tell you that Ryan didn't have to do it. So at one point you're a fan and you want this fight, but you're saying, but then Ryan didn't have to do it. Well, make up your mind.
What are you even talking about, dude?
He's talking about the rehydration clause. If Canelo does it, people cry about it, but when Tank does it, it's
You
a
just run out
smooth
of
move.
emotions, then, dude. Who gives a fuck
Exactly.
at the day, dude? It's a fight. Look, as I said, what Tank did, it's a dipshit move. Anybody can fucking see it, dude. Even people saying it's not a dipshit move, they know deep down it's a dipshit move. It is what it is. Ryan was dumb enough to fucking take it and get his ass knocked out tomorrow, dude. So don't be fucking crying tomorrow when it does fucking happen. Because I fucking told you to pick Tank because of all this fucking bullshit about the rehydration clause and plus the skill sets. Come on, dude.
You're a fucking this guy's an undercover, man. You're saying you root for Ryan, but then now now I want Tank Davis to win. You flip flop, man.
I don't want Tank to win. Well, I want Tank to win because y'all are saying
that's what you are.
No,
You're an
because I want
undercover
to be
Tank
right.
fan.
That's what it
You're
is.
an
I want to be
undercover
right.
Tank fan. You're an undercover Tank fan. There you go. I want to be right.
I don't like none of these fighters. I don't like none of them at all. I don't like none of them at all.
Humble yourself.
You don't know
Humble yourself before the
I
Lord.
know to be unbiased. I do.
Humble
I know
yourself.
to be unbiased. I don't care about neither of these guys, honestly.
All you
I'm
want to do is
a Loma
you
fan.
love
I
Tank.
like Lomachenko. I don't care about
Humble
Ryan or Tank.
Those who are humble shall be exalted, and those who are exalted shall be humbled. All right.
So I like Loma. Loma's my guy.
You need to humble yourself.
135. Loma kills Ryan and Tank.
Make me break out the scripture now. I'm gonna do it.
I have an actual question though. Does anybody think this could actually end up being a boxing match? Like, I kind of see that too. You know,
Of course, it's a boxing match. Listen,
I
I
see
think
Gervonta Davis sitting on his toes. And
then y'all keep on forgetting that. Don't forget, you guys, that Ryan Garcia was also in the Olympics, and he even fought the legendary Devin Haney in the Olympics. Y'all keep on sleeping on Ryan. Y'all gonna see what's up.
He wasn't in the Olympics. Hold on. He wasn't
Not
in
the
the
Olympics, the amateurs. I'm sorry.
Right. Sorry. You want to say? Hey, you guys. Can I just say something about the weight clause? Listen, you guys hit it right on the nail on the head. There, it's people can make all the excuses they want. People can blame Ryan for accepting. People can say, "Oh, you're just bringing up the weight clause and all that as an excuse." The reality is, Tank Davis wanted that, and like somebody else said on the panel, if Ryan would have refused all those clauses, we wouldn't have a fight right now. So what does that mean? It means one guy didn't want the fight. Not really. Not on the up and up. So let's just that if you think that's an excuse, whatever. But that's
BDA. It's like this: if you have to race somebody and they say, "Hey, tie your hands behind your back," now we can race. What is that?
Yeah,
that's
dumb
what,
shit,
and, you know, I hear a lot of people who don't want to accept it. They go, "Oh, well, you're just making excuses." No, was that?
I said, just so we're clear, we're only talking about the rehydration part.
What other
is there?
We're talking
Hold on. Let BDA.
BDA?
No, I'm not agree with the rematch clause. The rematch should have been both sides.
Excuse me. I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about the fact that Ryan Garcia claims that they told him he couldn't have a tune-up, otherwise the fight wasn't happening.
Yeah.
The fact that they're doing it at 136, the fact that they're doing it with a rehydration clause, the fact that the weigh-in should have been earlier today. They extended that. Now they're also extending the second weigh-in tomorrow. I mean, come on, how many more things do you want to say? And then on top of that, Tank Davis talking about spies. They're talking about we spies over to you. I mean, come on. What does that sound like to you?
BDA, I was at Ryan Garcia's last fight versus Fortuna, and after the fight, he had mentioned like he was done at 135. He said he was having trouble making it, and that he was going up to 140. So if you're telling me that the catch weight is at 136, which is just 1 pound over the 135, obviously that's going to be giving an advantage to Tank, because Ryan, which he's campaigning at 140, has to go down while Tank only has to go up. And the rehydration clause, like, it's just like, that's not, it might not affect them as much, but what I'm saying is that if there was no rehydration clause, Ryan could be at his best with whatever weight that is going to be.
Yeah,
and that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see.
And let me add, and you have to add that what's so damning is that he already fought a 140 pounder. They didn't do this. Like, these people want it both ways. It's like he's already done it, and he didn't do it to Barrios. Why?
And they celebrate that championship belt that wasn't it's a regular belt, not even a super belt.
Yeah, but he fought, and Barrios was drained too, but he already fought at 140. It's not like he did it. It's not like he's like a little Lomachenko and you're trying to bring him all the way up. That's not what's happening. Ryan's a big kid.
Let me ask you this: Do you think Tank felt comfortable at 140? Because he only did that one fight at 140. That was.
It doesn't matter. It's called body-wise. Okay, but it's called setting a precedent. He already set the precedent. He's done it before. So why is this time different? And that's what you can't answer. You won't answer it. You just want to deflect. Well, Canelo did it, and these other guys do it, but we're talking about this fight in this instance.
I don't know who brought him up.
Well,
all right, guys, let me read that. BDA, can I read a super chat, or you can read it if you want?
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Bushido, thank you for your contribution. Again, he says Ryan and Tank are not the ones doing the stipulations. It's their management. They're protecting their investments. They don't care about the pride of boxing. Sorry, they don't care about pride or boxing. Ryan and Tank are employees. So he's basically saying they're not responsible for this, which could be true. Go ahead, BDA.
Yeah, I mean, like Frank Bay is saying, look, you can frame it any way you want. Ryan's scared. I mean, he's making excuses already. His fans are making excuses. Those are all opinions. Those are all opinions of people. Here's what's not an opinion. Unless Ryan Garcia would have, accepted these terms, we wouldn't have a fight. We wouldn't be talking about any of this had Tank Davis' side not come out with all these stipulations. And that's a fact. Now we can also speculate about why that is. Why did he put in all those stipulations? He said it himself. He said, there's a quote that I played on the last video, on the last stream rather, where he says, look, Tank Davis said this, he's got the advantage in height, reach, power. We just wanted to make things fair. So he's telling you, if I fight this at 100%, he's too powerful for me. That's not an opinion. He said that himself.
Yeah, I mean, and people mention these other.
I remember that Tank did say that. I ain't got a problem with that. He was being honest. You can't fault me for being honest.
Yeah, but it just proves he didn't want to fight.
Yeah, nobody's talking about whether he was honest or dishonest. We're just saying, for the people that are saying, well, Ryan Garcia is making excuses, his fans are making excuses. Look, Tank Davis or his team, whatever, they're the ones that put in these stipulations. Without them having done that, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. It would have been a clean fight.
Yeah, it's not an excuse because this is not a sport that where it's a ball or something. We're talking about weight. That's the sport. Is the weights, is the divisions. That's what makes the sport that it is. So when you do that to somebody, you're attacking exactly what makes it hard for them.
In a true story, we can all say this. Okay, we can say Ryan Garcia is the De La Hoya of this time. You know what I'm saying? And I see that. I see. Look, I'm just saying, like, how he coming at it and how he gained his fans. Let's respect it, And I think that he is gonna end up winning this fight because, like, he's young. Like, that's not gonna bother him. Trust me, he's a young man. Trust me, he's young, man. He's ready for this. He's
you're talking like an old man.
I'm just saying, man. Like, bro.
You know who it did bother? It bothered Canelo back when Canelo had to weigh in at 152. And that was probably the reason why he lost to Mayweather, because he was fucking drained. And guess how old he was? Same age as fucking Ryan. So stop with the bullshit, dude. Just be fucking real about it, okay?
First off, who is Canelo? I don't know who that is. And second off, don't care who it is. But what I'm trying to say is this,
better than Ryan, by the way.
Bro, Canelo and Ryan are two different fighters. You don't know how Ryan
you're
Garcia is
saying
gonna come
that
in
he'll
at
survive it
this
because
point.
he's young. Canelo was the same age and he looked like shit against Mayweather for the same reason.
No, he the reason why he looked like shit because he was fighting greatness.
Canelo
No,
was
don't
not
forget
drained.
that.
He was also drained too, dude. He was drained. Let's be
We'll
real.
agree to disagree, but Canelo was not drained. I promise you.
Yeah, he was. You know,
He came in there like
He came in the ring.
he came easy shit.
Come on, he wasn't big.
All right, let's get back.
That's crazy, man.
Bro, Ryan Garcia, bro, like I said, I got Ryan Garcia winning by decision and in the rematch too.
Don't be fucking crying when he gets knocked out.
The rematch.
Yeah, there is a rematch for Gervonta Davis. He has a rematch.
Yeah, if he win. Oh yeah, if he loses. Well, what if Garcia wins?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Oh, sorry.
Ryan got to knock him out, bro. Ryan got to
Tank
knock him out.
wins. Okay. Interesting.
If Tank wins, he should give Ryan a rematch. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Ryan has to win by knockout. You know, the PBC.
If they go to the cards, they're gonna give it to Tank.
Even if he wins by knockout, he still has to give him the rematch.
See, the thing is, there's too many people paying attention to this fight. It could be if it's a close fight, they automatically hands down giving that to what's his name? Fuck, yeah, Tank. 100%.
They didn't give a fuck to rob Ryan in front of everybody, bro. They're gonna rob Ryan in front of everybody too.
Who they rob? I'm sorry.
They robbed Canelo in front of
Rayo.
Oh, Ryan. Oh, yeah, they did rob him.
Wait. You mean that one?
Rayo, bro. If you don't know who that is, then that's unfortunate for you.
That was crazy. I was at that fight too,
Rayo
man. I'm
Hobo
telling you, the
fight.
whole stadium was booing, man. The whole
Sure they
stadium.
were.
All right, guys.
That's what they do.
If somebody wants to jump out, please do so we can let other people jump in as well.
Yeah, have
Letting you know.
Chibi jump out. He fucking talks too much. He doesn't shut the fuck up.
Damn.
He's a fan of Black Chibi, of course. Big fan.
No, he just talks too much. He acts like everyone's talking just to him. He jumps all over everybody. He's a fucking hate groupie.
Oh, that's what it is. I haven't even said, like, that's crazy. Like, I haven't even said much. I've been listening to y'all argue while I was cooking, bro.
You've been talking the most here.
Get off Bill Haney's nuts. And then you're all over fucking Garcia now. You make me sick, Chibi. Get off.
All right, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm sorry. I didn't try to hurt your feelings or nothing.
You didn't hurt my feelings. You give me a fucking earache.
All right. I deeply
Have a good
apologize.
night. Get off. Will
All
ya?
right. No, but seriously, if somebody wants to jump off, please do so. All right, Joe, what do you think about what's been happening? Did you change your
With
prediction,
what?
Joe? Joe, did you finally change your prediction?
Yeah. Instead of Tank knocking him out in round 9, he's gonna do it in round 8.
Smart man.
I think Tank wins in 10.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be 10 rounds or under. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they putting the money where their mouth is?
Ryan tends to fade after about 6, 7 rounds, and then when he starts fading, he
When
becomes
did
very
he fade after six?
And
When have
you
you seen
guys
that
know what I
happen?
mean.
What?
Yeah,
Ryan-
You guys know what I mean by
Ryan has
Mexican
cardio,
division.
bro. What are you watching? Are you even watching his fights? Are you even doing your homework?
I mean, let me finish. He don't just fade bad, but he does. His output starts dropping after about 6 or 7.
That's
And when
every
that
fighter.
happens,
That's like
Let me finish. Ryan becomes undisciplined in the later rounds.
That's
Ryan
for
becomes
everybody.
very undisciplined in the later rounds.
Yeah, we read about that.
That's why Tank is going to catch him in the end. That's just my prediction. I could be wrong. I don't care who wins. It's a win for me. I get to see the fight.
Yeah.
Boom. I want to see the fight. That's all I want to see. I want to see the fight.
Wins. I want this Mexican delusion to be exposed and to be done with.
Joe is gonna be the Mexican revelation. It's called the Mexican revelation.
Huh?
But Ryan
Mexican
Garcia
revelation.
is not Mexican. He's from California.
Oh man, we got Dan back.
He won't. They won't claim him after he loses. They're gonna be like, "Well, he was never a real Mexican, anyways."
Exactly.
He doesn't claim it anyway.
No, he doesn't even claim it.
There you go.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
I just see Tank. He's gonna get exposed. To be honest, he won't be able to, and then he's gonna be losing rounds, and after that he's gonna become a little bit, there's two possibilities. He is either too scared to do anything, so he loses the fight by unanimous decision, or he goes in and tries to change the outcome of the fight, and he gets dropped. And
hey, so Bucho, if you actually, 1 second, let me just ask Bucho a quick question. If you actually think Ryan can win this fight, doesn't that mean if Tank wins, you have to give him credit?
Absolutely. If he wins, I'll give him credit.
Okay.
For sure. Come on. You know me, Rare Breed. You know me.
If Tank wins, he's number 3 in the world.
I think this is a close fight, by the way, Rare Breed. If you listen to what I've always been saying that this is a 50-50 fight. But if I have to choose one, I'm going to choose Ryan Garcia.
Can we get the panel's keys to victory?
Of course you're going to go
We already
Ryan Garcia, Bucho, because he's Mexican. That's why.
Well, if it's a 50-50 fight, here's the thing, Joe. If it's a 50-50 fight, then the Mexican thing is gonna make me pick.
Hey, but believe it or not, I'm picking off of skills. They're not because of race.
No, I mean, I'm telling you, no, for real. I'm telling you, I'm not.
You're the biggest here,
Joe.
No, I'm not. Look, if you ask me to Charlo Benavidez, I'm taking Benavidez, even though I'm gonna root for Charlo.
Jamal or Jamal?
See,
Both of them, dude.
David Benavidez, he's dressing like he's black, so that's why.
I got a question for Rare Breed.
What up, man?
So you think that Tank can close the distance better than Ryan can counter?
Yes.
No,
because what happened? Yeah, I think he can. Tank has shown he can close distance. He has to close distance almost everybody because everybody's got a reach and height advantage over him.
Not everybody. There's many fights where he just gets too scared and he just doesn't do it. The Isaac Cruz fight's a good example.
I think Tank could avoid that lead left hand for 6 rounds and catch him.
Here's something you guys ignore. What's going to happen to Ryan Garcia when he finally runs into a fighter that he can't hurt? That happens to everybody who's a big puncher.
He cannot box. He has a longer reach.
That happens to every fighter, every puncher in boxing history.
Then therefore, it could happen to Tank Davis. Okay, Rare Breed. This can happen to Tank Davis, right?
Yeah, but Tank Davis has other ways to win, is what I'm saying.
No, but that's the thing. You don't see the ways.
Tank Davis.
So Ryan Garcia can't win by decision because he's just on another lower level. Okay, but that's where we disagree. The Gucci Berserk, thank you for your contribution. He says, I don't know if it's too late for y'all to take down any more predictions, but if y'all are, I've got Garcia by decision. Cheers. Be here for the post-fight show tomorrow. Yes, I'll take your prediction. Thank you for that super chat.
Does anybody know the size of their gloves?
Ounce.
It's 140. It's 136. Wait, this fight is it's technically this fight is a super lightweight fight.
80 ounce.
Does anybody know the ref?
That's a problem.
I think they showed the ref.
Kenny Bayless.
It's rigged for Garcia. I mean for Tank.
Ref won't matter.
No, ref
no, but it's not rigged. It's not rigged for Tank if he gets clocked with a left hook in the 3rd round, which can happen.
Yeah, it definitely can happen.
As far as it goes for me, Tank gets 0 credit if he beats Ryan, because I think Ryan's the weakest link at 135. All the top guys.
Because Garcia doesn't fight on the inside, so the ref will not be a problem in this fight.
Honestly, there's a couple guys at 135 that would beat Ryan Garcia, excluding the champions and the top contenders.
Name them.
Frank Martin to me would beat Ryan Garcia.
Oh yeah,
actually, Keyshawn Davis would beat Ryan Garcia. That would be surprised that 18-year-old. Hey, what weight does Emilio Vargas fight at?
130.
Emiliano. Okay. Well,
I don't know. Maybe
he's 18. I'll give him a pass, but I wouldn't be surprised if that kid Abdullah Mason would beat Ryan Garcia. To be honest with you,
Tank has another tough fight in 2 or 3 years. So this one, that's why this one's so 50-50 because Tank hasn't really had a dangerous opponent since Isaac Cruz, and
Rolly was dangerous.
Dangerous as in like a chance that he can actually lose,
knock you out. Yeah,
yeah, and Isaac Cruz probably beat him.
Yeah, I agree. Isaac Cruz did win that fight. He got robbed.
I don't know about
Have you watched
He
it?
got
And
robbed,
it's
bro.
so
He was
close.
pushing him back. Isaac
It was
Cruz
really,
taking that
it
fight.
was really close. But
Of course,
Tank
the Mexicans are saying Isaac Cruz won. Come on, guys.
Tank was tagging him too. It was really close.
Yo, where were you when I picked Majin Buu? When I picked Majin Buu beating the Latino, where were you then?
Who's Majin Buu?
The Macabu dude, whatever his fucking name is. Where were you then, JDA?
Oh, the cruiser.
Yeah.
I was here blocking out the Mexican delusion. That's where I was.
Yeah. So I picked Majin Buu to beat the Latino. Where were you then? How come you didn't contradict me then?
Because you don't matter. I wasn't listening to you.
Well, you were countering. You were trying to counter me
I'm
earlier.
just kidding.
And
I'm
you're
just kidding,
listening to me
buddy. I don't remember. I'm just kidding with you. I don't remember.
Fair enough.
Hey,
JDA,
that was a really close fight. It was really close. There was some rounds where
It
Davis
was close.
tagging him.
It was close, but like come on, let's cut the bias bullshit.
You're talking about Isaac Cruz. I think it was a close fight. I'm not gonna say
I
robbery,
can't tell.
but
I can't tell. Is that a Chicago accent or a Boston accent? I'm really confused.
The Boston accent.
Boston. Okay.
it's New York.
We're the city of champions. We're the real men of the land of champions. Where real men are born.
Yo,
goodness.
JDA, even CBS Sports says that Tank is at a huge disadvantage versus Garcia.
Wow.
I don't. Is it Latin by any chance? Does he have a Latin background?
CBS Sports. That's a really, really solid institution, isn't it?
I saw that, but that was the CBS Sports Mexico. I saw that too.
Put some faith in the Vegas odds because Vegas never goes bankrupt.
I didn't even know
who's the favorite?
Tank's minus 140.
Okay.
Which is
basically
fair. It's 1-1 basically. It's even money.
No, it's not basically 2 to 1.
Somebody said this would be the biggest upset since Tyson.
It's 6-4. It's 6-4 for Tank.
Garcia's never fought a puncher like this. I'm telling you.
Okay, but Tank
Davis
hasn't
is
fought a
gonna
guy
knock him out.
with the range and the left hook of Garcia. It's 6-4 to Davis, and it's a really good it's a good price.
I'm surprised Garcia hasn't had a mental breakdown yet.
Fair enough, JDA. He's never faced somebody like Tank, but has Tank ever faced someone like Ryan?
Listen, I think
that's fair.
I think Garcia would have a hard time with Barrios and Zepeda. What's that?
I don't know. Go ahead.
Oh, I think Ryan Garcia probably wouldn't beat Barrios, and I think he'd have a hard time with Zepeda.
Stretch.
Zepeda is that's the hard.
People act like Ryan Garcia's never had a boxing match. I mean, this is they make this guy sound like two left feet. It's crazy.
I don't know.
He's literally has 18 knockouts in 20.
He hasn't fought anybody.
Call me crazy, but I think Zepeda beats both these guys.
You think Zepeda beats Tank Davis?
I think he beats Tank and Ryan. Yeah.
And then people act.
I do. He's got a chin. He throws a lot of volume.
Yeah, and also,
let Bucho talk.
He's got that dog.
Gonzalo.
Hey, and people act like you see the rare combination of the type of hand speed with the type of power that Ryan carries. Those two things every fucking day. Nobody's blessed like that. Not even in boxing to have those two things. And when you got them, they start picking all the other things apart. Yeah.
Can Garcia walk on water too? I mean, Jesus, can you walk on water too?
I said two things, Joe. I said two things: the speed and the power. Speed and power. A lot of people are lacking that shit. And when he got him, now he need to walk on water.
Listening to the fighters, actual boxers, Shane Mosley, Bones Adams, Bernard Hopkins, they all say Ryan. They've known about him since he was 17. A lot of trainers have known about him, like actual boxing trainers. This guy's been known. He could fight. They wanted to sign him. They were going to give him big money. They just don't do that for anybody.
Wow, this guy's the second coming.
Well, we're gonna find out
No,
tomorrow.
no.
He
Listen,
is.
listen. Okay, he's not the second comic, but he's not like an Instagram boxer or whatever they call him.
No, and he's definitely not De La
He's-
Hoya. That's disrespectful.
No, he's not
Don't
De La Hoya
lie
either.
to
He's
you
not.
like you look.
He's not De La Hoya either. He's not De La Hoya, but he's a good boxer.
He's not even close. This guy hasn't even won a championship, and you guys.
Joe, no one's saying he's De La Hoya. Like no one's saying this, man. Come on.
Honestly,
No, what
for
we're
Tank,
saying,
losing
look,
this fight
this
would be
is
devastating.
if anybody's picking Ryan, this is what we're saying. He has everything. Okay, he's unproven.
He has
but
beautiful hair.
All right, Joe. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. We get the point. Joe, we get the point. Come on, Joe.
Oh
He's
my
damn
God,
close.
Joe.
He's
Wait,
a
did you hear what
amateur national champion. He's got a
Gonzalo
D lip
said?
like Oscar De La Hoya. He got the
Gonzalo?
looks. He's got the height as Oscar De La Hoya. And even Joe
Yeah,
Goosen.
Gonzalo had real
Hey,
skills. I mean, De La Hoya had real skills, though.
You're rare breed. I know, man. I've been watching boxing for a long time too. Check it out. Hey, the thing. Look, we some of us guys, we say this or we say that, but Joe Goosen, a legendary trainer, has stated that he's one of the brightest and best fighters that he's ever trained with the most potential.
But Gonzalo, what do you expect him to say?
He's
Oh, he's a
I
weak
expect him to be honest.
He's known him since he was a child.
Look, watch. When you listen to somebody, look, we don't know us personally, like, but we hear us talking through the microphone. When you hear somebody's voice, you can pick up the honesty. When I hear somebody speak, I'm gonna take their word. I'm gonna evaluate it as like who the person is saying it, and if I believe he's honest, I'm gonna take it at face value for that. I believe him. In other words,
Yeah.
you don't have to believe him. I believe
Somebody's
him.
gonna be really, really wrong
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Gonzalo's
I
talking about
believe him.
intellectually honesty.
But let me say
And I
that.
also know what I'm watching, and I also know what I'm watching.
Yeah.
I know.
Hey,
Hey,
Gonzalo,
Oh my God.
there's
Joe, when I
nobody
mentioned
I
Joe,
respect
yeah.
more on the BDA platform than you and Jimmy. Just to make that clear, you Jimmy, put your own BDA. I respect you, Gonzalo, but I just think like you got this
you missed what he's saying.
like,
No, what he's saying is that
Garcia.
respected trainers and fighters have seen this kid since he was 16, 17. He's been fighting all these guys already. That's what we're saying. It's not even
Joe
He's
Goosen
beat
is
Devin
lying.
Haney. He's sparred all these guys.
He's gonna say the shit.
He sparred Teofimo. He's
hold on,
with these
man.
guys. They know who he is. He's not Jake Paul that just came out of nowhere. That's
Let
what
me make
these guys people say, that he's just this Jake Paul character that can't really fight.
Well,
when all these people, Teofimo, Shane Mosley, they all have known about him since he was 17. They've known about him for years.
But what do you
let me
expect
make a
Goosen
point.
to say?
Hold on. Let me make one point on Goosen though.
Oh, my bad.
If you think if you think your guy is mediocre, you're not going to talk him up. If there's a good chance that he's going to get beat,
If you're a trainer, you're in the biggest fight of your life. Of course he's gonna talk him up.
if there's a good chance your guy is going to lose, you're going to look stupid for talking him up, man. You're not going to talk him up like that.
No, you're not. You got to build the fight.
Oh,
The
I
better
can't
the fight
believe
does,
what
the
I'm
better
hearing right
everybody.
now. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Based on what Goosen is saying, one of the best talents
What
he's
do you
ever
think
seen.
Goosen is gonna say? What do you think he's gonna say? You know what?
My guy is ready. My guy's ready to win.
think-
You know.
What do you think he's gonna say? I don't think he's got a great shot at this fight. Like,
What he's saying is that Joe Goosen trains other fighters. He's had other fighters. He trains other fighters. He's not going to ruin his reputation on one kid because he still has a future. He trains other people. He's not going to look stupid. That's the point you're missing. You're saying like he's just
no. But you're missing my point. The thing is, he's not going to say anything negative. Like you guys are saying, like, if he didn't think he had a chance, he'd probably say.
But all right, forget about Joe. Forget about Joe Goosen. Forget about Joe Goosen.
Gervonta Davis has defense. This is crazy, man.
Forget about Joe Goosen. If it was such an easy fight, there'd be no rehydration clause. There'd be no weighing at 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Hey, he signed the contract.
I understand, Joe, but if he was that easy of an opponent, they wouldn't be going through all this shit. There is a danger.
But that's a part about being a good negotiator, man.
Not really.
That's
Come
not
on.
negotiation. That's strong arming.
Yeah.
Listen, if I thought that was going to be an issue, I'd be like, "Fuck you!
But that's what they said, Joe. This fight, they've been trying to make this fight for a long time. At some point, probably they said, "Okay, if we don't accept this, we're never gonna get the fight." So they went along with this.
I think it's not a big a deal that you're making it.
That's the only deal. What are you talking about? The whole point of boxing is weight classes. If it wasn't a big deal, they wouldn't have these weight classes. They would just fight randomly everywhere.
Let's get Jimmy in here. Let's get Jimmy. Jimmy. I want to get Jimmy's take on the whole Wayne and I don't know if you saw it. Jimmy, are you there? He's probably not there.
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay.
What's going on, boys? I've been
Jimmy,
listening.
What's up? Did you see the Wayne?
Yes, I did. I just
any
watched
thoughts on who looked drained? Who looked? Give us your thoughts.
Garcia didn't look as dry as I thought it was going to look. You know, so that's a good sign for Garcia. I don't like the fucking. You see, Tank pulling out the money and shit. Too. Did you guys all see that? That happened before.
Yeah,
but he
yesterday.
pulled out the 100.
Yesterday.
Yeah, claimed it to be 100,000, or whoever made the video said $100,000. First off, that ain't $100,000. $100,000 isn't that thin. They'd be twice that thickness, even if it was hundreds. I mean, so that was, I don't know why the fuck that, I don't even know why he did. He looked like a donkey. But there's one thing I got to say out of all this that really pissed me off is this. Okay, Tank has been a champion for 6 fucking years. He's avoided all the belts. He keeps grabbing them Reggie belts. And then you make this kid, and they both, by the way, they both have to weigh no more than 10 pounds tomorrow morning at 10:30, both of them. They both have to step on the scale. But that really isn't going to affect Davis that much because he's smaller frame-wise. But if you really think you're the fucking shit, like, and I'm not even saying so much Tank, but his people around him, his fans, Ellaby, like, just, Ellaby, what the fuck were you even doing there running your mouth? But for them to sit there and rat on themselves, not only did they fucking stipulate this kid to a weight stipulation 136, but then a rehydration clause and a small one. Usually it's not up above the next weight class. I think they got it at 136. So they're not even letting them rehydrate to 147, which is usually what you'll do. You don't usually let them, in a situation like that. But the fact that you admit that you had a fucking mole, you had a spy in his camp feeding you information, what they're working on supposedly, and for LED to go, yeah, we did. Like, wait a minute, dude, really? So am I supposed to really, at what point am I supposed to stop respecting, okay, so if you beat this kid, so a kid who's, like the Joe said, never won a fucking championship belt, right? Let's just never won a championship belt. He's 2 fights away from prospect status, and you put a fucking spy in his camp? You get the kid down to 136, even though you fought at 140 before, and you hold him to a weight clause, and you're the only one who can reenact the fucking rematch. I'm just saying, the kid ain't moving like he's a fucking badass. You know what I mean? And I gotta say too, to Garcia's credit, I know a lot of people wrote him for what he said. I thought it was fucking right on the money. Like, someday you'll grow up. Like, what are you pulling out $100,000 for? All I'm thinking is, the dude, because he's about to be sued. You've already filed the paperwork for punching that fucking parking lot attendant in the chest. So they're gonna put that right up on that big bill, the fucking platform. And here he is. This is respect for money. Like, if he can't be claiming that he doesn't have the money when he's, breaking out 100 G's. But yeah, no, I didn't. To your original point though, Bucho, I don't think. I think surprisingly, not surprisingly. Let me rephrase that. Goosen's an awesome trainer. I'm sure Goosen was in work with the fucking nutritionist, and they took it off smart. No fucking saunas and direction, but took it off smart, and it's only beneficial to him. He didn't look as drained as I thought he was going to be, which is only beneficial to him. The key is he's just got to fucking, when he gets gas, anytime he puts Tank back against the ropes, he has to go to the body. He has to. That's the only way he's going to be able to slow him down. But we'll see. And again, it's just the kid hasn't even fought in a year. He's got as many. He's actually got a better amateur record, I think. But I'm curious. I really am curious. But yeah, that's my spiel on that, Bucho.
It's pretty close, Jimmy. They got over 200 fights. I think 215 against 209 for Ryan. And Ryan lost his first 2, then 3 against Haney, and he lost for a total of 15 times. So he only lost 10 times.
What do you think? What do you think of that? Like, fucking, he actually ratted on himself, like, and then fucking his boy co-signing. Ellaby actually co-signing. Yeah, we had a mole in your camp. Like, really, you had to send a spy into his camp, dude?
I don't. They just that's sneaky because I think maybe I don't know that Joe Goosen's
Bro,
daughter is
all
married to
boxers
Tom
do that
Brown.
shit.
Yeah,
All boxers
Joe
do that
Goosen's
shit.
daughter's married to Tom Brown, and for some reason, maybe Joe Goosen spoke to his daughter, and his daughter told fucking what's the other guy, Tom Brown, and Tom Brown told
Right.
Leonard Ellerby. So that's the way. And this is like dinner conversations over the course of weeks. That's why he's saying there's a mole, but really, it's nothing. It's just people trying to act shady because that's the way they are. They don't speak facts. When I hear Ryan talking, his brain is connecting with his heart because you can see it's palpable. You know when somebody's speaking the fucking truth. Now, yeah, in the press conference, he did look a little gone because I saw it when he was talking. But
Not as bad
today,
as I
for me,
thought, but yeah.
he looked a little chiseled. But I mean, not too bad. Tank Davis' eyes were sunken in. Hey, what do you think about this? Somebody was telling me, I'm gonna harp on this real quick, one last time, that there's gonna be, they're gonna be fighting for foot positioning. A guy that's fucking 5'4" that carries a power hand from the 12 stance against a guy that's 5'10", 5'10" and a half with the power hand on the lead position. You think that dude's gonna place his feet and try to battle the taller dude for position and stay there? No, dude. Fuck no. He's gonna be on the back foot trying to make that dude make a mistake. The lead battle, this fucking midget motherfucker's gonna fucking try to fucking set his feet against a guy that can clip you with that slingshot of a left hook and try to battle you for fucking foot position. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. And I had a minute to think about it. And another thing, one last thing, Jimmy. But I was thinking one last thing. When you touch somebody up, you're not thinking about foot placement. You're thinking about chasing that other motherfucker. And that dude that got touched up, automatically the brain will tell the feet, I got to get my legs under me. And that's the only thing you're thinking about, surviving. When you land first, you land last. And this dumb motherfucker, well, I'm not even going to say his name right now, but I had a second to think about it. A 5'4" is not going to sit in there with 5'10" and a half when a guy got the power hand in the front. That's it.
No, I heard that earlier. Somebody mentioning like that it's going to be an important thing. It normally would if you're talking about two evenly sized guys who are kind of turning in the center of the ring. And of course, then you're trying to get your foot inside so you can deliver your jab or your straight punch quicker down the line. But Tank's offense and how he's going to attack that fucking wherever that foot is doesn't matter. He's not going to be trying to fight for foot space. He's going to try to catch him with an overhand. He's going to try to catch him with an overhand right.
That's why I brought up. Ryan has the height and hand spin advantage, so it doesn't really matter.
You know what could be a preview of this? Look at the second knockdown that Ryan scored on Fortuna. The smaller guy crouching down, right, waiting for that counter to come up and over Garcia's punches, right? And you see where Ryan subtly shifts his weight to his back foot, gets tall, and just catches him with that left hook as he's trying to land, bro. I think he could do the same thing to Tank, bro.
Oh, you're going to be disappointed.
All right, guys. We need two people to drop out to let somebody in. So if somebody wants to be generous and allow other people to jump in.
I'll get out because I'm ready to throw up from all this Garcia love bombing.
All right, Joe. We'll see you.
Joe, I wasn't love bombing Garcia.
No, Jimmy, he's just kidding.
Jimmy doesn't
half
like
kidding. Half kidding.
Like
he's half kidding. He's half kidding.
Yeah, I'm half kidding.
All right,
Jimmy.
Joe.
I'm just kidding around,
Take care. All right, let me, guys, just quickly. Let me read a super. All right, hold on. Let me read a super chat here. Two super chats. So hold on. Jaden Anthony, thank you for your contribution. He says Ryan weighed at 139 2 weeks ago, ate breakfast today, which is rare for a hard weight cut, and didn't look drained. I think he trained as hard as he ever has and surprised himself now how easy he made weight. I fucked up this super chat, but he's basically saying
Good. No excuses.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
No, that makes sense. That does make sense because the way he looked and how not only how they looked, what was his energy like? He was arguing, right? Weren't they like he wasn't? Didn't look like he was being helped around. You know what I mean? He looked like he was walking on his own.
But Jimmy,
Tank could make it as high as
139 2 weeks ago. 139 2 weeks ago. Does that make sense?
That seems a little light.
Yeah.
But that would be the ideal thing. The ideal thing is that the slower you can take it off, the more steady. Like if they said, okay, we're going to go for 139, you carry that, and then we'll go to 137 next week, and then we'll punch it right down, get those last 2 pounds. Because I guarantee anything below 145, he was chewing muscle. So it's a lot harder to start taking muscle off properly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So because he's probably about 2% body
October. He's been training
And also-
since October. So
Jimmy, since he took it off slower, now that he got to weigh in, and then he got like 24 hours, maybe a little longer to like when he's got to reweigh again within the limit of the 10 extra pounds, he's gonna put it on slower back. He's not gonna put on over 10 pounds because since he took it off slower, sometimes you can take weight a lot. You can take weight off, but if you're taking it off and you're conditioning your body to take it off slowly, you can go ahead without exercising and maybe getting a few cheat meals in, and you can get on the scale the next morning and the next morning after that, and your body's gonna have the memory from all that conditioning and keeping the steady weight throughout the many weeks before that. Right.
Guys, we have wait, hold on, super chat, and then I have Bushido Key. Thank you for your contribution. He says this is the discount Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier fight. I mean, it's not a world championship fight, but it's still a very interesting fight. I agree, Bushido Key. And we have the return of LT. LT, welcome back.
Hey, gracias, güey. Thank you for having me. Saludos a toda la raza. Gonzalo, you should open your own like nutritionist clinic or something, carnal, because you sound like, you know what I mean? Like,
he knows.
Hey, homie, I lost 40 fucking pounds, dog.
Te creo, carnal. Sí te creo, güey. Estaba escuchando.
I'm 150. I'm 159.
Damn, bro. What's up, Jimmy? It's been a long time. Hey, bro.
How are you?
Pretty good, man. You know, chilling, listening.
Good.
A while.
That's good.
Bro,
good to hear it.
I want to burst everyone's bubble right now, bro. These kids are nowhere near as popular as they pretend to be, bro. They're hyping up. They're having bots. Bro. Like view the fucking the strings that they have, bro. Bro, like these kids are lucky if they get 500,000 buys, bro. They're lucky if they get to those numbers, bro. They're not.
It's already over there,
bro. Trust me.
How?
How what?
How is that over 500K?
I'm telling you, they're not gonna be there.
No, the other guy, not ULT, the Allen said it's over that.
I saw some article Mayweather saying that it's already over 1 million.
Hold on, I don't know if you know the homie Block.
Oh my god.
Jackson, bro. I don't know if you guys know him, bro. Bro, that dude took a screenshot while they were doing the weigh-ins, and it showed 69,000 views while they were doing the weigh-ins, and once the stream ended, they only had 6,000 views, bro, on the fucking channel.
I've seen 70,000. I've seen 70,000.
Right, well, that's not the point. The point is,
Wait a minute. So you're telling me in the social, they're promoting on social media. So in the social media area, you're saying it's less popular? That makes no sense.
They have
what
social.
are you basing this off of?
Following these dudes, bro. They're fucking frauds, bro. They're not as big.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is, you're trying to say it's not popular when more eyes than anybody than the entire world has ever seen on boxing. Like
exactly.
30 years ago, there wasn't as many eyes on boxing. Now we're talking about 30 millions of people around the world are watching this. So how is it not as popular?
What?
It's bringing out the cash rules, man. It's bringing out the cash rules. That's what's going on.
Yeah, this guy, he doesn't understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is, we're in the social media era. So if millions of people every day are seeing it on Twitter, on YouTube,
every day,
you're saying it's not as popular? That doesn't make any sense.
This. You could register more viewers compared to back in the days. But
exactly.
I would argue there's more viewers back in the days than now, because there used to be multiple family members watching it from one TV.
Yeah, no, but if you're saying back in the day a normal viewership was 4.5 but now you have 80 million people watching this on YouTube, on Twitter, on Facebook, everywhere. How is it
that's,
less popular?
that's registered viewers, but like I'm talking about, like back in the days, you couldn't really do that. You would have to give an estimate.
But that's what I'm saying to this guy. He's saying they're not as popular as we think. It's like he's
Okay,
totally
in the
not
chat,
saying-
hold on. In the chat,
Why is
Daniel,
it gonna blow up?
hold on. Two comments. Daniel McCarthy with a contribution. Thank you for your super chat, man. Really appreciate it. And then we have somebody else who said, "Your day is coming." He says, "LT Ryan Garcia has 7 million followers on Instagram, more on YouTube and TikTok." Okay, what about that?
Bro, hold on. This is what I'm trying to. Hold on. This is what. Okay, to watch. But anyways, one homeboy of mine, bro, he fucking screenshotted the live recently, right now, like 30 minutes ago. While it was live, they had like 60,000-70,000 views. I mean, there were people watching the fucking fight. As soon as the stream ended, it fucking said 6,000 views.
I think you smoke crack, bro. You need to stop.
Hey, you
smoking
tripping,
crack.
bro? Yeah, man.
With the
longest way.
You know how they used to promote fights in the newspaper? They're not doing that anymore, bro. We're 30 years ahead. You're living like in 1990 something. Wake up, it's 2023. 80 million people probably just watched it today.
Exactly.
People are making money off this.
Yeah, but
Random ass
we
channels.
could also say that it's easier to watch it illegally nowadays compared to back in the days.
Yeah, but we're talking about the metrics. The metrics is what matters, and that's what that's why they promote this fight the way
I'm
they
bringing
did.
up factors and variables. I really don't see this touching
Yeah,
500
I mean-
over 500K.
Yeah. But when you talk about
there's gonna be some
commercials
ghetto
and
ass
how they want to invest in it,
there's gonna be some ghetto ass motherfuckers that are not gonna want to
Let me
pay.
tell
I
you
mean, for
something,
me,
man.
I'm in the Philippines. It's a different story. They don't have that shit over here. Maybe they do in Showtime and the Zone. But anyways, look, when Ryan Garcia fights, do you know the young ladies are gonna be tuning in and they're gonna tell their pops,
Exactly,
"Hey,
my
daddy, buy me the fight, buy me the fight."
Hold on.
These chicks know nothing about. Hey, these chicks
That's
know
what I was
nothing
going
about
to say,
piracy.
bro.
They know nothing about piracy. They're not grimy like us. We motherfuckers, we'll steal that shit, baby. But not
Yeah.
piracy.
Hey, let me tell you
The thing
something.
is,
No, he's
just
right,
because
though.
you have a follower, it doesn't mean you're
No, he's right.
guaranteed a paying fan.
Yeah, somebody
this
said
shit-
in the chat, Instagram is free. I mean, a lot of those people are gonna buy it, but he has 7 million followers. So take a percentage of that. It'd still be a lot.
Take out of those
Bro,
both,
it sold out in minutes.
bro.
Tickets
You
sold
guys
out in
know.
minutes.
Listen up, though.
That's
Did
true.
you guys
That's a
know?
good point. I can see that.
That's a good indication it's gonna sell.
Bro,
But they
the
were
biggest
still selling.
consumer
They were
is
still
female.
selling tickets. Tickets are still. There's still
Man,
tickets for
come on.
sale.
What's
Ryan's
this
bringing in all the
obsession of
females,
wanting
man. It's going to sell.
the base PBC so much, Jimmy? Like every single time.
It's not an
Any-
obsession. Tickets are still for sale, dude. It's not. I'm just telling you, tickets were still being advertised this week. They sold the lower bowl out in minutes.
Did you see that?
yes.
I have a hard time believing there's still tickets available.
Yeah, Jim Boone. Yeah, the ticket agency, the will call window, they were gone. But all like
Yeah.
the ticket agents still bought them all up. There's still tickets for sale.
Oh, what price tickets were
I wonder
available?
if the tickets are still for sale because the price was stupid.
That's what I'm
stupidly
thinking,
overpriced.
Jimmy. You see the price, and then they're gonna lower it like tomorrow, I guess. Obviously, they'll have to. Or well, what do you think?
fucking, they always end up giving tickets anyways, bro.
No, but they
Every
won't give.
time-
No, they're not gonna give them up for free
No,
for
hell
this
no.
fight. No.
Here, if somebody buys the ticket, they're gonna resell those tickets for many times the price. over.
Yeah.
The fucking stadium is empty, bro. He only fills out like 3 or 4 rows. That's it. That's it.
Nah, this fight's gonna be full, man. That's just my
No, it's
intuition.
going to blow up.
What's the
It's going to
capacity?
blow up.
What's the capacity? 25,000 or 18?
It's already sold out. They're just secondary market tickets. It means it's resellers. So they've already bought all the tickets.
All right, in the chat,
about
this is not. This is an interesting comment. Bernard in the chat says the UFC guys at my work are talking about this fight, so it's transcending the
Exactly.
sport. What do you guys think?
Of course.
That's a good point. That's true too.
Yeah,
I work
dude.
at a gym.
My
I'm a
experience as
trainer,
well.
bro. I work at a gym. All the females coming in asking, when is Ryan's fight?
Yeah,
They
you
never
see?
talk about boxing before, man.
Holy shit!
He's
Yeah,
bringing in the females. The biggest
But,
consumer.
How old are
females,
these
bro.
females though?
It's $540 for one ticket.
What is the average age for these females? I'm curious.
Damn.
18, 25.
Bye, bro.
These are all females that get in free in the club, man.
I have a
Hey,
question.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Get 'em
I have
up,
a
right?
question. I have a question for the panel.
They got Man's gonna buy that shit, bro.
Buy makeup, bro. They're fucking buying a pay-per-view, bro. Honestly.
Hey, they can buy anything, man. The pussy talks, right? At the end of the day, pussy talks. Bullshit walks, bro. Think about it.
Prostitute themselves.
They the guy to buy the fight, man.
They're gonna prostitute themselves for a pay-per-view.
What do you
They're
think?
gonna tell their boyfriend to buy it for them.
Yeah, they're gonna show
they're gonna fucking move out the boyfriend.
Is Tank really the A side in this?
Yes.
That's a good question.
How
is he the A side?
Because, well, his A side, if you go by the standard A side, meaning who makes all the calls, that was Tank.
Yeah.
Like, he's the one who put in, and not just regular, he put in a lot of demands. He demanded a lot of shit. He's the one who demanded late afternoon weigh-in, which is more beneficial for someone who's maybe struggling to make weight. But yeah, like that was his thing. Like he's the one who put in, demanded that he's the only one who's allowed to, like if Tank loses, they're gonna have a rematch clause. But if Ryan loses, he doesn't have a rematch clause. Tank's the one who stipulated the weight. So he's the one, like everything went his way, because what happened was every time Garcia tried to say, all right, hold on one particular point, the other side would say, forget it, the fight's off. So Tank had to Garcia had to keep capitulating, or the other side kept saying the fight's off. That's why it took so many months.
One thing, Jimmy, if they're going to have a... Yeah, go ahead, man, go ahead.
I think you could say that, Tank is the A side, but this fight is only big because of Ryan Garcia. There's no ifs and buts about it.
They both need each other because Ryan Garcia wasn't doing shit like this before Tank.
So you're telling me if Tank was fighting, why wasn't it as big when he fought Hector Garcia then? Why was it like?
Why wasn't it as big when Ryan fought Tago? I can make the same
Ryan
argument.
Garcia, the Justin Bieber of boxing, bro.
They both need each other. Let's be honest.
Sometimes when they say that it takes two to tango, it's like a chemical reaction. Once you mix two chemicals, you create an explosion. When you get the two right elements that are facing each other,
maybe you misunderstood what I said. I said that yes, Tank is the A side, but the only reason this fight is as big as it is because of Ryan Garcia. I don't understand how you can't compute that.
No, it's because of both. Because of like that dynamic of the fight, the styles, two power punches.
So if you remove Ryan Garcia, obviously it's not going to be as big. But if you remove Tank Davis, wouldn't it be the same thing?
No, because in one bet. You can put Ryan Garcia
guys, one at a time. Okay, Frank, and then go ahead, Frank.
Is that Tank is a star on his own? It's just not true. That's what you're trying to say.
He is a star. He's not a superstar, but he's a star.
Bro, Jake Paul has more social media followers than those two motherfuckers, bro. And that
Jake Paul
on PBC.
He don't fight nobody.
Man, bro, why are you so mad, man? Shit.
Fighting fucking MMA dudes.
Look, what I'm mentioning. You go ahead, Frank, but then I want to get something in after him, Bucho.
Gonzalo, go ahead.
Are you gonna?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Okay, Tank Davis is popular. Ryan Garcia is popular. But when you put one undefeated fighter, whether it's Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia, against another undefeated fighter, it doesn't have to be Ryan Garcia. That's undefeated. All right, to boot, the fucking guy's popular. He has a lot of Instagram following. He's fucking good looking, whatever you want to say. Okay, eyes are going to come to watch. But if you put Ryan Garcia against Frank Martin, that's probably also going to sell because that dude's undefeated as well. Same thing could be said about him versus Lucas between Matisse or whatever. When you put two big names together, they fucking sell.
You think they will put Ryan Garcia and Frank Martin on pay-per-view?
On the early 2000s, bro. Not on fucking 2023, bro. What you're saying doesn't run on 2023, bro. It's 2023.
Gonzalo, no disrespect, but that's delusional if you believe that shit.
I'm just saying, look, but I'm saying, Rare Breed, that when you have two guys that are undefeated, that are talented, whether it sells or not, it's a big fight for the hardcore. Now, it's an extra. But I can't control what other people feel or why they want to buy the fucking fight.
But the reason...
Ryan Garcia... If Ryan Garcia brings a lot of those exterior elements to the fight as well, outside of the ring. But when it comes to the inside of the ring, the matchup is there.
Gonzalo,
punches, man. What's your problem, Gonzalo? You've been watching too much CCD, bro, and they brainwashed you, bro. They brainwashed
That has nothing to do with I'm just talking what I'm...
Big seller, bro.
I'm just speaking my mind, bro. When you... Aren't you guys not interested for the style matchup between these two guys? Never mind if it sells or not. Of course. Now,
Of course, but what you're failing to realize is both Tank and Ryan have big names. Frank Martin,
they
nobody
do.
knows who that dude is, and not to
Well,
mention
no.
Tank and Ryan are knockout artists. Frank
So
Martin's not a knockout.
I'm gonna go ahead and back you up, and I'll take that back. But actually, I'm gonna try to prove my point. What you just said. If there's anybody, that's gonna fill those shoes, it's Ryan. It's not gonna be Frank Martin, what I just mentioned. But who's gonna take his place for an undefeated fighter? Frank Martin's undefeated. Ryan is also. But if somebody's got the exterior elements that are gonna bring casuals to watch this fight, it's certainly going to be Ryan Garcia and probably nobody else. Really, because who's got those qualities?
Nobody.
Outside of the ring. Outside of the ring.
Yep,
The
and
Latin
Ryan
fan
needs
base.
Tank
The
too.
Latin fan base. No fucking homo. I mean, obviously. But he's good looking. Just like if I had a son, I could say he's good looking too, right?
Pause.
Simon,
He's
okay.
bringing in the bitches, man.
No, he's gonna sell. He's gonna bring in the women.
He's like De La Hoya. It's the same as De La Hoya back in the
Obviously,
Oscar De La Hoya
that,
did the
that
same
poster,
thing, exactly.
Yeah.
the poster boy fucking image that Oscar De La Hoya, but the clean cut. When people see him, they want to see. I'm gonna train my son because I want him to look like him. That's what I want my boy to be. That gets people excited, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, King Bucho, I have 2 questions.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Jimmy a question. Jimmy, it's Campos. How you doing?
Campos, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, not much. Hey, Jimmy, for this fight, how many pay-per-views does it have to do to be a success? Where we say, hey, you know what? It was a big fight.
Well, that all depends on their salaries, which they haven't made public yet. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Their guarantees, opposed to their guarantees and then their back end money. Usually on pay-per-views, they have it written up in your contract, has to hit 500,000 before anything kicks in. You know what I mean? So obviously, the more they sell after that, the better. And the reason why they had to make this fight, like Garcia shouldn't have stuck so hot. He shouldn't have caved in so easy, because I don't think he realized, or his people realized, Tank had to fight him. He couldn't go back to another PBC schlep, because with Showtime, they're desperate to put on numbers. They have to. If they don't, if this fucking pay-per-view doesn't do well, and then they don't make the Crawford Spence, that's it for boxing on Showtime. When it gets folded into the app, probably September or the latest, the end of the year, Showtime will no longer be showing boxing. They have the rest of this year to make it worth its while. That's why even Espinoza just this past week again said, things are different now. We're not just going to throw money around. That's trying to explain why everything's on pay-per-view. And they needed to do something outside of the PBC, because you have enough of a sample size. Tank has had 5 pay-per-views. Only one has done more than 200,000, and that was against Romero, and it was 200, and they reported it at 217. I don't know if that was true, but that was out of Espinoza's mouth. So he doesn't usually lie when he says numbers, because it's a public traded company. He can get in trouble if he does. So when he actually says actual numbers and not just nebulous hints. So you can see they need each other. They needed that undefeated guy that would bring a fan base with him to make this together.
No, you're right about that one.
Let's say next week the numbers come back and it only sold 350,000 pay-per-views and they made money. Are these guys really stars?
No.
No, I wouldn't say so, because then they compare it to other people in boxing and other guys. Canelo and Triple G, even that third sparring match, did 1 million. So and the first one did 1.3. So if you go by comparative, but that's it, brother.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at, Jimmy. Is that I was trying to say that. Look, I'm the guy that called from East LA. LT, where in LA are you?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
LT, where in LA are you?
Yo,
No, I'm not calling him out. I'm not calling him out.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's gone, bro. He's
Okay,
not even on.
I'm the guy who called in yesterday. I'm still trying to find the fight in East LA. No one has the fight here. That's the thing.
Go to 28 West, bro.
That was crazy. It sounded like a call out again.
Go to 28 West
no, it's
in
not a call-out.
Alhambra, you'll find it.
I'm pretty sure Oxnard Wild Wings is gonna have it.
Just order it, dog, in your house,
Maybe we're pregnant, man.
and have
No,
people
no.
invite people. Pitch $5 in.
No, Gonzalo. The reason I'm saying that is the fight before this that was pay-per-view was Plant Benavides. I could not. What did it end up doing? I asked yesterday. It did 69,000. The reason I asked is because when I tried to find the Plant versus Benavides fight, no one had it either. No one had it either. None of the restaurants had it. And I'm using that
It did
as a
100,000. First of all,
okay. If it did,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
still a flop, bro. And the reason I'm saying that is the Plant Benavides fight. No one carried it. It did poorly. Is the Tank versus Garcia going to do poorly? Because no one has the fight out here. The normal channels where I go to a restaurant and I pay a cover charge to watch a fight, no one's carrying the fight here.
So what are they playing?
That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't know if it's. What was that?
They always play something.
He's saying the fight ain't shit, bro. The fight ain't shit.
Well, I'm saying by circumstance, it looks like that. I'm not. Yeah, that's the thing, and I hope the fight does good. But if I find out, like, go ahead.
You're in East LA, right?
Right.
You know where Alhambra is, right?
I know where Alhambra is, bro, and I've never had to go to Alhambra. That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
You know where Main Street is?
Bro, I know where Alhambra is, but what I'm trying to tell you is that I've never had to go outside of East LA to see a fight like a Plant Benavides or like a Garcia versus Tank. They've always been here. And those fights, historically speaking, have done well pay-per-view wise. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to watch the fight. I don't stream stuff. I pay for it. But I like to go to a restaurant. I like to pay my $25 at a restaurant, get some food, and watch the fight. It's not available here, right? It's not available in Italy.
If you can't find it, go to 28 West. They're showing it.
No.
And the proof that pay-per-view is a dead model, I mean, let's be honest, dude. Anybody who's even remotely capable with the internet can stream this shit for free. And because of piracy is so out of control, some estimates said the first Triple G Canelo fight was up to 60. Triple G Canelo fight, it was about 50. That's what they said, about 50. Some guys on higher end said 60% piracy. I mean, I would be bullshit if I was a fighter. I'd be like, you guys, somebody's got to figure this out, because if more than half the shit's getting stolen, that ain't bad. And here's the thing too with PBC. This is out of their mouth. The reason why, according to the fucking Tim T. Swizzle Smith, the fucking VP of communication, said, "No, we're not making the Crawford fucking Spence fight, because how are we supposed to make money? If we put it on pay-per-view, these motherfuckers will steal it." Which, if I was that community, I'd be pretty fucking pissed, because he straight out said, those were out of his mouth, they'll steal it. They're not going to buy it. These motherfuckers on Twitter, they don't buy fights. So that was their excuse for not making it back in 2021. I mean, the beginning of 2022, January. That's when he said it last year.
You got to figure some shit out, man.
Yeah, I want to also add to that, Jimmy. When I used to commonly pay for it, my issue is they used to give me so many damn commercials. It's like, I pay for the pay-per-view. Why am I getting so many commercials like that?
Isn't that an insult? Isn't that an insult? You pay for a pay-per-view and they still fucking litter it with commercials.
Exactly.
Vultures.
I can't relate.
Exactly. I used to piss me off.
Oh, shit. Escape from LA, huh?
Because I say this with pride. I pridefully say I've never in my life bought a pay-per-view. I don't get fucked over. I fuck them over. I don't get fucked. So fuck you.
Just the sport,
every
man.
boxing promotion network, fuck you.
All right.
I'll pay for my shit, bro. I like supporting the sport. I love boxing.
Yeah, I've never streamed anything either, only because I tried once on a fight, and it was MMA, so I don't really care, because I don't really support any one box or whatever. But it was a disaster with the lagging and the bullshit. So if I'm going to waste my time watching a fight, I don't want any of that shit. I don't want to deal with.
It's a mess.
Sometimes they get cut, right? Yeah, they get cut. You got to find somebody else to watch it.
Yeah.
Plus, I support the fighters, so you know what I mean. I'll pay for it if I'm going to watch it.
Nowadays, I like to say
If it's
this.
not available here, I'll watch it by any means possible.
Nowadays, I like to say this. Major League Baseball, the World Series, that shit's free. The Super Bowl, that shit's free.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
They're not doing themselves any favor. The sport is dying because of pay-per-view. You can literally see the sport. You know when the sport took a downward turn? When they introduced pay-per-view in 1984. Mm-hmm. Well, at first it was closed-circuit TV, and the reason why them greedy motherfuckers did that was because of Muhammad Ali. Make no mistake, Muhammad Ali's popularity worldwide drove boxing into the hands of the greedy people, because when he fought Leon Spinks, and that thing did 70 million. Watch that thing live. Wrap your head around that.
Wait,
that
70 million in the U.S.?
No, worldwide.
Okay.
70
like,
million worldwide.
Like the population.
But in the United States, it was like 33 million.
Oh, it's still.
It was like 1/3 of the U.S. population at the time. It was nuts.
Holy
but
shit.
he was a cultural icon. Like, he's one of the fighters that transcended the sport. He was a part of culture, Time Magazine, and you know what I mean? He was just such a part of culture. He always will. But like 100 years from now, people say Muhammad Ali's name, and people know who it is.
Simon, bro, this is the thing, bro. Ryan Garcia brings more boys than he brings girls, bro. That's a fucking fact. Go to any fucking influencer, from any female, from TikTok, from YouTuber female, girls that do makeup, whatever, girls that do kitchen. None of those bitches are talking about Ryan Garcia, bro. It's only faggots, dudes that keep on talking about Garcia, bro. That's point.
Are you saying this is an abomination?
LC, with all due respect, we're talking boxing. Check it out. The Vato punches like a man, dude. He punches like a man. He ain't no back foot bitch. People say he's a faggot, whatever, dude. He punches like a man, dude.
Nah, you got this shit confused. Gervonta Davis is the one wearing female earrings, female jacket, designer purses, curly glasses.
Wasn't he the one twerking?
No. The sport is becoming
Look at the way he talks, man. Look.
Effeminate. What's the word?
The way Ryan Garcia speaks.
No, but that's a culture. Can I say something? That the culture with these younger people now, it's really effeminate. It's becoming like the way they dress, the way that the shoes they're wearing, and the purses.
That's all transsexual bullshit.
Yes,
man.
exactly. Exactly. That's a fact. So yeah,
androgyny. They're trying to blend the lines, man. You ever go to Jordan's or something? Go to the mall? You go to I'm like, this is a men's section? What the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah, no, they're doing that purposely, man. It's fucking so gross.
Testosterone levels have been going down. I just read somewhere. There's a study showed that testosterone levels are lower than in the 2000s.
Oh, plummeting.
You right about that one, man. They say your grandpa has more testosterone than a 20-year-old nowadays. Ain't that fucked up?
That's
crazy. Shit in the water.
Maybe that's why boxing is dying. Maybe because, let's be honest, boxing is a man's sport, no doubt about it. And if you don't have any testosterone, you're not going to be watching boxing. You're going to be focusing on something else.
Well, it's very important what you eat. If you look at the back of any fucking ingredients, it has soy almost in everything. Soy. Soy drops testosterone. That's a fact.
I don't know about you guys, but I started saying "ooh" when guys started wearing skinny jeans, man.
I hate them motherfucking things. What's the purpose? Who wants to wear a pair of fucking pants that look like they hurt? Like, why?
Yeah.
Well, ask Recognize. Yeah, he knows about the skinny jeans, apparently. No, I'm joking.
Last night checked.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia was dressed like Elvis Presley, man. To me, that was like a classic fucking Elvis Presley look. Tank Davis was different.
To be honest with you, and I'm not saying fucking Garcia's gay. In fact, I don't think he is, because I think he has a girlfriend and all that other shit. I'm not saying he's gay. I'm not making any. All right, but what I'm saying is, on his Instagram page 3 years ago, I went to it and I started meticulously going through every follower. Boom, boom. Hundreds of them. There was a lot of gay dudes, but that's not his fault.
No,
that ain't his fault. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? If gay guys, because the kid's a handsome fucking kid. I'm an old man. I don't give a fuck. Anybody can say what they want. He's a handsome kid, and even the pictures he was taking, some of them pictures, and he knew who was watching him, but he didn't give a fuck because he was getting paid. Because when you have that many followers, you get paid for your Instagram shit.
Jimmy, let me answer this. Look, let me say this. Gay guys are not gonna like girls. You know who they're gonna like? They're gonna like men. So gay guys will follow real men, not fucking gays. Because a gay is not gonna like another fucking gay like that.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly. He, and he knew, because whatever the numbers are, because when he gets does a video and he gets ads and shit, Instagram pays. You know, and so
Gays
he
will
knew.
follow people with manly qualities, and Ryan Garcia, the way he speaks, he's got a lot of manly qualities.
That's his
Dude,
job
think
to appeal
about
to
it.
everybody.
He's in there with his shirt off, with his abs punching and shit. The gay guy's like, "Oh my god, he can fight too." So they were getting rockets. He could defend us.
Well, he
I'm
just
talking
needs to
about in the press
appeal to
conference. He was
everybody.
like well spoken. He was connected, man.
Well,
He
what
looked
do you
like an
think
honorable young man to me, man. Like, dude,
dude,
I my
stand
son,
up.
I would look stand-up character fool.
Yeah, I like how he handled himself. I like when Gervonta pulled out that stack of money for whatever fucking reason. First off, that's played out. Floyd already did that, but Floyd did that with real cash. He pulled out what they said on the YouTube 100,000. That was not a stack of 100,000. Absolutely not. It wasn't even half that. It would have been twice that thickness if it was 100. But fucking, like, why even do that? And then what about Garcia? He says, dude, when you grow up, you'll see that that's not important. I thought he fucking.
And he's aggressive too, man. He's aggressive. The way he talks, it's like when the Bible says that, you know, the truth is like a sword. It'll even cut through the fucking marrow. When he's fucking talking to Tank Davis, what'd you say? What did you say, motherfucker? Well, he didn't say motherfucker. But then that motherfucker, the other dude that's conducting the press conference, got to respond for Tank Davis because the way he speaks, the voice carries.
Hey, Jimmy.
Those are mental.
I was gonna say something, Jimmy. You know when what you mentioned about Ryan Garcia?
Hey, how do I know that's not 220s with
Hey, Mucho.
Yeah,
Mucho,
I think the connection's fucking up here. Okay, it's fine now. Go ahead, Soothsayer.
Hey, I heard LT was on here. Is he gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
Mira, this is for Gonzalo because you know Gonzalo's the homie, bro. For anybody that doesn't know, bro, LT was over there on that fat fucking pig's what's his name? Johnny's boxing, right? He was over there fucking shouting him out, sending, you know, all kinds of love to him. Y solo quería saber que si no le da vergüenza saber que está haciendo esas mamadas allá.
Oh, you're talking about Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy?
Yeah, LT was over there, bro, showing him love.
Well, I don't know if it's true. But anyways, let's.
What do you mean you don't know? I'm telling you
I haven't
it's true.
checked it,
Who
man.
cares, man? Who cares, bro? It's fucking cheating.
Anyways, send me a private
What do
message
you
or
mean, who
something.
cares?
Send me a private message because we're like people are talking about Ryan Garcia and you know.
Yeah, we give a fuck about
Yeah,
cheating.
Ryan is,
Fuck Ryan
Ryan
Garcia.
is what you want. If you had to create a boxer, he's what you would create. And
How you doing, Soothsayer?
Facts.
No, but
Tall, you know,
I was gonna
good
say
looking,
something about.
charismatic.
I think the only thing that I see in Ryan that he doesn't do like so well and that I'm kind of concerned is he repeats the patterns of his attacks. He repeats the patterns. You need to vary the patterns, not always just go left hook heavy and fucking do the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, but he's not trying to be a technical boxer. I mean, some people, you don't have to be a technical boxer to be good. I mean, not everybody
but
has to want to be Floyd
Well, that's the thing.
Mayweather.
He's technical to me, but I'm saying he just needs to implement like different variations in his attacks, like not just do the same
No,
thing.
what I'm
at the
saying
same
is
speed.
that that's not what he works on. He works on speed and power. He's not here to try to have 40 fights. The guy, he's going to retire young. He's probably only going to have up to 30 fights. I could see him having this and maybe 2 years.
And then again, most of the time, because he's undefeated, it's worked for him. But I'm saying you're gonna fall into a pattern when something's always working for you. You're gonna come across a moment in time where it's not gonna work for you like it did before.
Yeah, but
it
that's what I'm
doesn't
saying, man. Have you ever? Okay, you say you work in gyms? When you work with fighters, how many are really willing to change their style? I've come across every fighter. Maybe one or two will actually listen. They'll tell you they listen, but a fighter's who he is. They don't change much. I mean, there's really not much you could do. It is true. How many fighters can change their style at a drop of a hat?
Look at James Toney, bro. He evolved his style.
He did. So he became a ballerina. He started dancing and boxing. He turned into Roy Jones Jr. Or was he kind of?
He became a pocket
stationary guy.
No, and I wouldn't ask Ryan to change his style. I'm just saying if you get into like a certain round deep into the fight and the guy's picking up their pattern.
No, what I'm saying is that pattern. You're missing what I'm saying because you speak a lot of technical things, but 99% of fighters are just who they are. They're not going to ever change. You go into the gym today and see a fighter hitting the bag and say, hey, man, maybe you're dropping your right hand. They're not going to listen. That's just the fighter's mentality. You know, and I think Ryan is who he is at this point. Does he leave his chin up a little bit? Yeah, because
good trainers know how
you,
to fix that stuff, man.
well, it's like this. Like Devin Hanke is saying he's working on his power. He's never going to throw power shots. He's too defensive minded. It's with Ryan Garcia. He's focused on the knockout. One of my favorite fighters, Tito Trinidad, was just a knockout puncher. He was never going to change, and I'm okay with that. I think people put too much emphasis on these technical things, and it just never pans out.
The best trainers take a fighter, and the worst trainers are the ones who go into a thing with a single-minded thing and say, this is what I'm going to do. A good trainer takes a fighter and highlights his good attributes and tries to hide his bad ones. So you figure out what's bad, and it's kind of hard to train some things that come wicked natural. So what you want to do is take the things that he does very well to use those to hide his bad attributes. And Goosen's that way. Goosen will try to take within him. I don't see Goosen trying to make him do things that he's not comfortable with. Because if it isn't second nature, to your point, it's hard to get a fighter to change that. So you just want to take what he has and mold it into where it becomes second nature.
Hey, Jimmy, does Garcia need a jab to win?
What's that?
Does he need the jab to win tomorrow?
I think the jab would fucking be unbelievably helpful for tomorrow if he was to utilize a jab, because it doesn't even have to be a stinger. It doesn't have to be nothing to break his nose, but it'll make him reset his feet. Exactly. Make him reset his feet. That's all. Because you're the taller guy.
Garcia doesn't need a jab this fight. All he needs to do is land the one punch, and that's what he's going to do. They're both going to fight the same way. They're just looking for the one punch. That's the fight.
I don't think you can one punch him.
No, that's what's going to happen. Stank does that regardless. He's not going to change. He's the lowest output fighter in all of boxing.
Yeah, but I think if he sees Garcia trying to land that one shot, he's going to time that shot and get around it.
How can you time him if he's just feinting? He might just imply feints, but Garcia's not going to come out there and throw 100 punches around. They're probably going to each average 30. They're both looking for the one shot. And that's
is that rumor true? Is the rumor true that he can only throw 7 punches max?
No,
that's what he averages.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to throw more than 7 because you're gonna be in one place still too long.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna throw. Like each guy there's gonna really be no boxing where you're establishing a jab and you're kind of feinting and slipping.
That one. Yeah. Of course, too much power. Too much power to sustain a combination when your feet are glued to the canvas too long to give the other guy opportunity to counter you. It's pretty much going to be like ones and twos.
Look,
ones and
here's
twos.
The biggest mistake.
Yeah.
You throw a jab. Ryan throws a jab and gets caught. That's the fight. So he's not going to do it. I can't see him trying to establish a jab like all these boxing heads are saying, or he's going to position his feet. No, your main focus is to get out of the way. You're throwing and getting out of the way. That's what I see happening with Ryan.
But you know, I mentioned it before. When it comes to like them throwing their power shots, remember, and this is what I think Ryan's got the advantage. He's taller for one. He's longer already. But the other is that when they throw the power punch from opposite sides of the table, and if you're changing left hands, the shorter guy got that hand on the trail position. He got to get it across his body, and he's already short into Ryan Garcia's. He's got to collapse the pocket to land it onto Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia's got it up in the front, and that's his power hand, and he's the longer dude. So when they exchange, that little short hand has to travel a greater distance in relation to Ryan Garcia, the longer man.
Gonzalo, you're right. Gonzalo, you're right. The fight is more dangerous for Stank Davis because the disadvantages. It's the more dangerous for Stank Davis.
When they talk about there could be possibly like a double knockdown because both of them got power punches coming from the opposite side. This is the one where the two guys that got the power punch are shooting from the opposite side of the table, but Ryan's is up in the front while Tank's is in the back. So obviously the guy that can land a 6 to 9 inch punch in the front, it's got the shorter distance to travel to land while being the taller dude, as opposed to the shorter man having to throw that punch and turning it from the trail position across his own shoulder to his front body
Yeah.
across to the empty space.
And
That's
this is
the
why
problem.
most elite level boxing matches are boring, is because both guys are tentative. I mean, you don't want to start opening up.
It's a throwback to the days of HBO boxing where you hear someone like George Foreman talk about how evenly matched they were, and he says the only real question here is which punch gets to who first.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that is that who's going to establish a pace, and I can't see either one doing it.
Well,
I think,
Garcia, go, brother.
yeah, I was just gonna say I think Gervonta Davis is gonna be fighting on his toes. I don't think he's gonna be throwing with all his power, and the reason for that is I think he's gonna be moving a lot in this fight.
Yeah, they're both counter punches, but I think Garcia has the tools where he could actually bring it to him a little. Because remember, it's going to behoove Garcia to get Tanks back against the ropes. The more he can get, because when you get a fighter against the ropes, you eliminate other than two places where he can escape to, and most likely he's not going to escape to his right, your left, because that's going to just play into your power shot. So anytime he gets him anywhere near the ropes, he's going to jump on him and go into the body attack. And I'll tell you another thing, if I was them, I'd be working on, if I was Goosen, I'm sure he's worked on it, some kind of slip punch where it might look like it's coming out of you at one thing and turns into an uppercut. Reason being, I went through all of Davis's fights, all the way back to Pedraza, just fast forward and just kept checking things. He has a tendency to constantly duck down. And a lot of short guys do that. They duck, they duck, they duck. That's his first reaction, is to always duck. And where he's got real fast hands, he could fake like a feint, like he's going to throw a straight right, and then come up quick with a left uppercut, and Tank could duck right into it. I'm just saying, because he ducks down, and he kind of ducks to his right when he ducks, too. So
Jimmy,
I'm sure they worked on that left uppercut.
Jimmy, and to that point, man, I've been practicing a punch that I saw Garcia land on Campbell, and it's that short, straight. You're almost throwing it like a hook, but you're shooting it straight out like a straight punch, man. And when you learn how to throw that shot, that is a really nasty shot, man. You can put a lot of power behind it.
He drags it. Yeah, it's that check hook. And he uses the snap bag, which is pretty impressive when it's, you ever see it? Not too many guys will do it on video because it can make you look stupid. It's the goes to the ceiling and one to the floor, and it's got the peanut bag in the middle. That's a real hard bag to snap and hit directly. And he put a nice together, a couple of nice flurries on that, so he's pretty accurate.
Can I say something real quick?
Absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead.
Look, this fight is fixed for Tank Davis. He's going to win by split decision. It's going to be boring. This isn't the first time Oscar sold his ass to Floyd Mayweather. This is
don't say that.
No. Let me say something. This is just a clout chase.
Interesting.
I'll tell you what, decision, he's not going to take it, Ryan, because in Las Vegas, come on, man. That's Mayweather's town right there.
Yeah.
Ryan will not win a decision. That's a guarantee.
They'll try to rob him. I mean, look what happened to Cruz.
Exactly.
Yeah, Ryan would have to win. If he's going to box, he has to jab, but he's not going to do that. Ryan's best attribute, believe it or not, is reflexes, not speed. And boxing, that the biggest attribute, he's a catch and shoot. That's how he'll have to win this fight. But you have to stand in front of the guy in order to catch and shoot. Oscar was very good at parrying. Some people catch and shoot, parrying is kind of the same thing. But you have to be right in front of your opponent. I don't know if Ryan wants to do that.
So who's better boxer, Ryan or Barrios?
Ryan by far.
No, let's be honest.
What has Barrios ever done?
Barrios being a champion, though. You know that, right? World champion. He had WBA. He was a world champion.
The regular, was it the real belt?
No, it was the regular belt, but he was world champion, you know?
Well, that's not a world champion.
I've never heard anybody call Barrios a special talent.
No, this is what I'm saying. But who do you think is a better boxer, per se? You know, I'm not saying who's a better knockout artist, but I'm saying as a boxer, who's a better boxer? Ryan or Barrios?
Ryan Garcia.
You think so?
He will beat the shit out of Mario Barrios. You gotta watch a fight. When you watch Ryan Garcia, you can see the speed and the power. I mean, it's like I don't understand what people are watching. You can see it.
Well, I think now people dismiss physical abilities and just focus on skills. But you look at the greatest of all time, the great boxers throughout history, and you couldn't discount their physical abilities. That's what made them great boxers.
Yo. I cut off.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, that's what it is.
Look, I got Tank split decision. He's gonna win.
Robbery?
Yeah, Las Vegas, come on, yeah, that's certified.
Yeah, it's gonna be a boring fight. Like I said before, they're just clout chasing Ryan's fan base, man. That's all this is. They always do this shit. It's nothing new. If you've been watching boxing for years, it's the same old shit over and over again. That's all it is, man. Ryan is not winning. He has no chance.
Who said?
I mean, that can be true in any match. I mean, anything in boxing. We've seen boxing be crooked and corrupt. That's nothing new. So Ryan has to win by knockout. You know, I'm just giving Ryan a chance because of the speed and the power, and I think he's a really good fighter. I said this many months ago. I've been on this show before, and I said this is going to be a crossover. Ryan has a chance to be the face of boxing. I said it. I think I was the first one to say it here. I said last year I was on this show saying the same
look
thing.
what it is, Frank Bay. I'm glad you crawled out of your cave, Frank.
You came from
Haven't
me,
you
huh?
vanished, eh? Since your boy Plant lost, you vanished.
But
Like
I
a
never
little
had
rat.
Plant. What are you talking about?
You disappeared. Now you come back. Welcome back.
No. Anyway, I was saying
And you're
this
still
is
talking nonsense as usual.
anyway.
What's
As I
happening
was
here?
saying,
What's
is that Ryan
happening?
Garcia has the best chance of
So-
anybody to beat Tank Davis.
right.
Nobody's giving him a shot.
So Mirage,
And they
what do you
shouldn't.
disagree with that Frank's saying? What's wrong?
I was saying some dumb shit earlier about Garcia having to, when Gonzalo was talking sense for once. He's saying all he was saying is he has to modify and improve his style. And Frank's going, nah, a fighter can't change his style. He can't start, a flat-footed fighter can't become a ballerina. Nobody was saying that. He can improve. For example, add more variety and less predictable patterns in his attack. Perfect, what Gonzalo said. So that's what he can do because he's predictable. He's predictable.
But that always, when people say talk about boxing in a technical term, that's always assuming that they have the ability to do it. So if a guy he can't throw a hook,
isn't he
just can't
talented?
throw
Isn't
a
he?
hook.
But he's a talented kid. He's a young, talented
But that
kid.
doesn't mean he can do everything. I mean, I'm not saying Ryan Garcia is a world beater and has an inside game.
He can't mix up his offense and make it less predictable.
You might be able to, but what I'm saying is, if the other guy across from you has more ability, he just has more ability. He can take things away from you, and you can do vice versa.
Obviously, there's limitations, but
it's a game. It's plug and pull. So if I pull, you're coming forward. It's a dance.
Yeah, but we're talking about
you can only
Garcia specifically Garcia.
No, I'm talking about a dance where you may have one move and I have a move to counter it, so they kind of they nullify each other. This is that fight. Davis may have the power, but he's at a disadvantage. He's at a massive disadvantage with Ryan's height, speed, and power. Ryan is huge.
I agree.
He's 3 times bigger than this kid. His frame, his head, his arms. Gervonta Davis cannot stand toe to toe with this guy.
Ryan's taller.
Tank
is the one that's bigger.
I mean,
now I'm talking about the frame.
Garcia has to be. He needs space.
Ryan's taller. Ryan's
if he's
taller,
in the
he has
pocket,
a reach
Tank will
advantage.
fuck him up in the pocket. Like if he's too close, he's got to stay at range and use his length.
When you see Ryan's shoulders tomorrow night, you're gonna say, "Wow!" I mean, this kid is 5 times bigger. His back is gonna be massive.
Interesting.
Tank's pretty fucking big. Like he's short, but he's pretty jacked.
Okay, I'll give you an example. When Tito Trinidad fought De La Hoya, they thought Trinidad was the puncher, but really it was De La Hoya that was the puncher because his shoulders were 3 times bigger than Trinidad. Trinidad was a small, frail
Even in
guy.
that fight, I think George Foreman was commenting on De La Hoya's shoulders. Remember that?
That's what I'm saying.
He looked fucking. That's the best De La Hoya I've ever seen in shape. Well, he ran at the end, but that's another story. That's another story.
So anyway,
but De La Hoya was actually the puncher. I mean, this is boxing, bro. Those weight classes are going to matter.
In the fight, Trinidad was a puncher. De La Hoya ran all fight. But
No,
anyway,
all five. Come on,
did
Mirage.
not
You didn't
run
even
all
watch the
five,
fight,
bro.
man.
Go
I
ahead.
rewatched that fight last week. Don't
Yeah, he
fucking
ran
argue.
all five. You said he ran the whole time.
Drunk.
That's nonsense.
He did.
Nonsense.
He did literally.
You watched
No.
it drunk, bro. Watch the
Sorry,
fight.
you didn't watch the
stopped
fight.
it
Then.
engaged.
You didn't watch
He
the fight.
stopped it engaged and stole the rounds.
All right, we're not gonna go back to
near the end.
1999.
But anyway, anyway. So back to this fight. I want Garcia to win. I'm betting on Garcia because the odds are fucking great. But I'm picking Tank. I reckon Tank's going to catch him ultimately. I don't think Garcia has the durability. He'll probably be ahead on points. But I think he's going to run into it eventually.
So what's your
so
Mirage? I'm writing it down. Tank stoppage when?
Late stoppage.
All right.
Late stoppage. Although I hope Garcia wins, because any motherfucker, any man that wears a fucking pink sweater and a handbag, they need to get knocked the fuck out.
I agree.
That's what needs to happen.
What about the girly earrings?
Nah, man, the handbag is worse.
Yeah,
the handbag is worse. No man should have a handbag.
Yeah, they're bringing back those 1980s fucking earrings that are hanging like with like it's very like gay, man.
Very
Sorry.
gay.
Yeah, and that old
Walk around. If
Yeah.
Tank was in Australia, walking around with that, he'll get slapped the fuck up. We don't tolerate that bullshit. That's how you guys roll over there. I don't know. America's a strange place, but that outfit, that's not cool.
All right. What else?
And Ellaby's a fuckwit as well. What the fuck is that guy, that Santa Claus wannabe motherfucker, even doing on the stage? He's not officially. Is he the official fucking
Jimmy? What's his role? Ellerby's role. What's he doing?
Yeah. He just wants attention.
I was told that he was paid $40,000 to help prep it up. And again, I can't say, but again, it was just a Twitter dude who claims to know people. He's a guy who drops me DMs, and that's what he was told, because officially Tom Brown Promotions is his fighter. And it was also what I said. I speculated. He also said that he heard it was the same thing. He cut ties with Floyd, but he still likes Ellaby because he always liked the way Ellaby went to bat for him and stuck up for him on Twitter, whereas Floyd never felt like Floyd had his back. But that's also his fault. Yeah, without a doubt. But when it comes push to shove, he will not take Davis's position over Floyd's. Floyd will always be the guy who pays his bills. But also what the final straw was that fight when Floyd came up on the apron of the ring and embarrassed the shit out of his guy. That was it for him. That was when the relationship was severed from that point on, because his trainer was probably telling him, dude, you can't leave the PBC. You're not going to just go to Tom Brown, because that was bad. Not only did he walk up and embarrass his trainer, who's been with him since he was 6 years old, but he was right in what he said, which kind of tells you Davis's trainer now knows who's paying his bills, because he's got nobody else on his docket. You know what I mean? It's all a bunch of other kids. And another thing, didn't they bring in Sean Porter's dad for this camp? Is that true?
I don't know.
Yeah, the rumor is he brought in John Porter's, who's very great for like motivation, to get you through. Okay, so they did do that. Okay, so that's I can't see that Davis, but there's somebody, probably one of his managers, probably Tom Brown actually. I think Tom Brown saw the same thing being in boxing. You saw when Floyd walked up, I don't know if people really realized, my grandfather, God rest his soul, dude, would have fucking punched Floyd in the face on the way back down the stairs. That's so embarrassing to come out and, just run up the stairs and start fucking talking to your fighter. Nobody would do that to Joe Goosen. I'll tell you that right now. There'd be a fight right there in this. I don't give a fuck how old Joe is now, because that's just bad. And, so I think but at the same token, I think Tom Brown Promotions realized, but Floyd was right with what he said. But it took Floyd to run up there and say, dude, what are you doing? You're behind on the cards. This is against Cruz. He should have been counted the fucking, in some of those rounds. He was really losing them. So it took Floyd to say it. That tells you that his guy now knows shit. It's a different story when he was doing the images and I was the only father figure in his life, to now this dude is cutting me a check. How bad do I want to fucking say something? Or is he even above his pay grade? And now is he there because he's there? I just know it's never good when you have to bring in outside people to help your camp. Somebody's losing control, or somebody's not listening, one or the other.
What was your pick, Jimmy, for the fight? I think I missed it.
I'm going. Listen, if this was, I didn't want this fight to happen for another couple of years because I think Garcia could have greatly would have helped him tremendously because I saw things he was doing better each time out because that's how green he is. I mean, in the pro ranks, I just think that he needed another knockout against another top, not as, he doesn't have to be as big as him, but another big fighter to get his confidence up. In the chin check, it's a bad thing that he has not been punched in the face for real in over a year or and for Turner, it isn't even a fucking power puncher. So he hasn't been cracked since Campbell, which is 2 years ago? He's not going to have any punch calluses. And that's a real fucking thing. So because of that,
I don't think he seems like to spar heaps to me.
well, sparring's a tricky fucking thing too, man. You know what I mean? Like B-Bell's one of the few guys who uses sparring for what it's like. If you're really sparring and using it to learn shit, you shouldn't look good when you're sparring because those are the times you should be doing the things that don't come comfortable to you. When you punch people's pads, when they hold up the hands, pop, 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 and you do your combinations to look good, and if you go and hit the bag, fighters will always do what they like and what feels good or what they know they do good, right? Yeah. Like Marvin Hagler was so great about him. He hated training legs, so he always trained them first because he knew he would be fresh at it. And if he didn't, he wouldn't go into the same thing. And he always did abs after that. The things that he hated, he did first because he knew after his workout, he wouldn't have the energy and he just didn't care. So
what's your pick, Jimmy? What the fuck is your pick?
My pick was Tank late round stoppage. I think I said 9th round stoppage. Only because the head up, and I just think it's lack of experience. But that's when I always said, my heart says Garcia. I want Garcia to not, because he's not a likable dude. There's nothing about this dude that's likable. The fact that I don't know if you heard, Mirage, what he did, dude, a couple of months back, right? Leaving a fucking hotel there all night, probably partying, like he drinks like a fish. That's why he blows up the way he does. Goes into a parking garage. Gives the kid the keys, was mouthy to him too. Wasn't nice, like kind of threw him the keys, get my car. And he was standing there. Another dude who doesn't even look like the dude he threw the keys to. Shows you how much he's even paying attention. Says to the kid, he goes, yo, where the fuck's my car? I'm not playing with you. And the kid turned to him to say, oh, no, man, I just got here. Just explain, I'm just getting to work out. You must have been son. Before he could get another word out, fucking Davis, boom, slams him with a right into the chest. Puts the dude straight on his back, like gasping for breath, like, holy, you're not expecting a dude to punch you in the chest, dude. Like, literally punched him right in the solar plex. Now, he's being sued, but he knew not to bring it to the Manhattan DA. They would have thrown it down to a misdemeanor. He's going right to suing. So, that flash, that 50,000, they're calling 100, Tank was flashing around today. He'll be paying that dude in a lot more. Like, in front of witnesses on tape. TMZ is supposedly has the fucking video of it, but they're being sued not to show it. So imagine how bad it must make Tank look like. He literally punched the parking lot attendant in the chest.
Piece of shit.
Dude, that's just a piece of shit.
Hey, guys, I got the real super chat here. Special J, thank you for your contribution. He says, Mirage, you owe me 500 when Canelo and Benavides fight. So I guess you made a bet.
Yeah. Yeah, I made a few bets. They're never going to fight. No, hey, you're going to owe me the cash. Start saving your bickies. Okay.
I don't see Ryan winning, honestly, man. I want him to win, but the thing is, we know he's mentally weak. He mentally broke down and took a year off or something like that.
I mean, that doesn't mean you're mentally weak. Where'd you get that?
Well, I mean, you can make
man.
the counter argument. So is Davis, man. Like he's having anger issues in
I get
open public.
He couldn't even control his
He's hanging out with the wrong crowd. Like, come on now, man.
He was told 10 times, don't touch him, and he just couldn't control himself, and he had to shove him.
I don't see him
low impulse control.
I think he's gonna break down mentally, man. That's what I think. Honestly, that's my prediction. Like I said, bro, when you go,
I reckon Ryan can frustrate him. Ryan can frustrate him if he fights smart.
Gervonta Davis is most likely going to lose his composure first, if anybody.
You got to be mentally strong for that shit. You got to have.
Gervonta Davis can't really hold his composure.
He's never pulled out of a fight, right? Garcia has. You know what I'm saying? Talking about he had mental issues going on or depression.
Honestly, I heard he couldn't make weight. He used that as an excuse because it was suddenly in to be able to do that. So we don't know, right? He did say that he was suffering from mental illness. Was he lying? He could have been lying. It was an easy thing because, right? He could have been lying. But one thing we do know about Tank, that motherfucker has impulse problems. To put your hands on a woman in public, you know, bunch of motherfuckers that videotape it, you can't even control yourself that you would rip a woman out, scruff of her throat and shirt, and pull her out of her chair, and then try to fuck, and that whole putting the shit on the fucking toothbrushes, that was him. That wasn't his fucking wife. He was trying to get out in front of it.
What about the mental insecurities that he has that he needs to have the rematch?
Right, he's violent. No, he pushed all that crazy shit, saying he has a mole in the fucking dude's camp. Like, dude, you're that scared of a fucking kid too? I mean, it's kind of fucked up. Your fans have been saying this, saying the most horrible things imaginable about Garcia for 2 years, about how much of a fucking hype job, and never mind the slurs and all the other shit. But you're so scared of this fucking dude, you gotta wait, pull him down to 136, right? And then fucking only give him 10 pounds to rehydrate, and then on top of that, you get fucking moles in his camp.
On top
Dude,
of that,
that's not how tough dudes move. That's how scared people move.
So
That's all I'm saying.
And Garcia couldn't have a tune-up so like.
And he's also scared of the left hook. When he was speaking, and Ryan Garcia says, "What you said," and his tone was low. He's scared of the left hook.
How many hours before the fight is the weigh-in tomorrow?
Oh, it's at 10 a.m. I think it was either 10 or 11 a.m. the
When's
latest.
When's the fight? Your time over there. What time's the fight?
The fight, they're probably not going to step into the ring till about 11:30. But so that means 11:30. The fight.
They're going to do it at 9:30.
The fight will start at 9. Oh, I'm talking about East Coast too. So I don't know where you are in your time.
You're talking about PM?
Oh, yeah, nighttime. Yes, Coast. Absolutely. Yeah, 11:30 East Coast. Ridiculous. Too late.
So he's going to have some time. He's still going to have some time to rehydrate after the second weigh-in.
Yeah, the Garcia kid's going to be streaming from his locker room. So,
but here's the thing, Mirage. But here's the thing, Mirage. They know by fucking 2 in the morning, like, you don't want to put in much more weight while you're awake. Here's the thing. The only time your body regrows, meaning like when the fluids, the nutrients, niacin goes back into your muscle, it fills you up.
Sleeping, right?
Thank you, my brother. Exactly, when you're sleeping. So when you're awake, it just becomes glycogen in your liver or fucking food in your intestine. It's nothing that's going to help you in the fight that night. You see what I'm saying? You want to rehydrate, you do it all night long. Like some boxers get woken up every 2 hours to eat. Ideally, half asleep, just slug down a jar of all fruit. It's just the carbs. You know what? You don't want nothing protein. It's too rough in the liver, and it takes too much blood to break it down. Like a jar of all fruit, because it's just crushed fruit. It goes right in your blood system. I've seen dudes get 20 pounds overnight just eating a jar, like 3 jars of Polenta fruit every 2 hours, waking them up.
How heavy do you think Ryan would have been without this clause? If he was,
he would have stepped in probably 150. I would imagine 150. Not too much more than where he's at, but that 4 pounds makes a big difference. Because he's a muscular kid. He's around muscle bellies and shit. But here's the thing about Tank. Like I just say, the reason why, if you go back and look at the way he fought against Pedraza, if that style of fucking kid was still around today, it'd be a lot even worse, probably even quicker for Tank. But what happened is, he knew he was always fighting guys that were picking. No matter what you say about them, they were Vegas odds no-hopers, every one of them. He was tremendously picked higher. They were all being drawn up in weight, different weights, whatnot. We all know the story there. But because of that, he blew up to so much. Remember, he lost 1 belt on the scales? Couldn't even fight. He missed weight, then he moved up. And then even after moving up, he missed weight. He had to take 3 on his second time to make fucking 135. Right? And he's a short dude. So what's happening? He's pounding alcohol when he's not fighting. And he's not doing ab work. Whereas fucking somebody like fucking Garcia's always get his shirt off, right? I mean, that's his gig. He's crunching abs. Why he's the two. Tank, like, you look at him now, even fighting that, even when he's made weight, he doesn't look the same. He's not, you don't see the fibers in his muscle, and his fighting style has changed. He used to throw a lot of flurries, 7-punch combos. That shit's gone because his style, you reflected your training camp, meaning you go in the first 4 weeks is a fat camp. I've seen videos of him, dude. He can barely breathe in the second round of training. He's, He's literally yelling as he's throwing these fucking punches. He's sucking air. So it takes him 4 weeks just to get that fat and poison out of his system. In the meantime, he's fighting a certain way. You're not up on your toes. Wop, 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 combos, jumping in. Wop, 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 combos. You're really in there kind of, waiting to counter and just standing there flat-footed. But because of that, fight camp after fight camp after fight camp, it's affected his style of punching. Telling you, right now, go put in his latest fight and watch it near a TV next to him fighting Pedraza. Unbelievable. The hand speed and foot and the movement was so much crisper when he fought Pedraza. Fighting 3 times a year, never letting himself become a slob. That's in between fights. That's how a fighter lives in between fights determines who he is as a fucking champion. Sorry for the long spiel, but I need everybody to know that. That's why when people here say, why did Davis, it's not like you went up 4 weight divisions. How come he's changed so much? How come his fight punches have gone down to now like crazy low numbers? Like one of the lowest of anybody in the division. It's because they're a reflection of his fucking fat camp training camps. First 4 weeks, he's just trying to shed the slob off him. In the next 4, he's like, thank you, brother. Lack of discipline. Living the lifestyle. Chaos was all he knew growing up. He's not that dude who's going to sit home and watch fucking TV. He's either on Twitter, or he's out with his boys, because all his life was chaos. His mother's being yanked out, fucking police are kicking the door in, he's been to fucking foster home after foster home.
He's 28 years old.
But that can't, like, that's your life. Like, you think of home, probably, most of us, I would hope, God willing, I hope, you think of home as security, safe, kind of the place in the world that you were safe. To him, that was a dangerous, scary, fucking, like, post-traumatic stress syndrome was first coined for children who lived under that shit. So even as you become an adult, that's all you've ever known is chaos. That's why he's in these relationships where he has to put shit on his baby daughter's fucking toothbrush, because no mother, I don't care how crazy the bitch is going to take her feces and put it on her daughters. It just inherently, they couldn't do it on their children's toothbrush. That was him. And plus what he wrote on the mirror, I wouldn't have wrote that. But that goes to show you this dude's mind. Hey, I'm going to put shit on. Look what she did. She shit on our toothbrushes. Like, fucking dude, this kid's, he's punching fucking lot attendants. He's the world champion. He's throwing punches in people's chest in public. This kid, listen, 2 years after he retires, he catches a major case, and I wouldn't be surprised if it involves fucking shooting a gun. I'm being straight up. I guarantee. I hope I'm live long enough to see that.
Jimmy, take a breath. Hang on. You know how they're saying?
Well, I'm just trying to get it out, brother, quick as possible. No, didn't want to drag it out.
You know they're saying, if he beats Garcia, this guy's going to be the face of boxing. Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's
Tank's
ridiculous.
not going to be the face of boxing.
I think Garcia will be the face of boxing if he wins.
Yeah, Garcia has potential. Rare Breed, are you there, bro? I know Rare Breed's the fan.
There's no way this dude. There's a bunch of Mexican fans who are suddenly going to love that kid the next day.
He doesn't have the image, the personality, and he's a 5'4" midget. He's not going to. I know they're promoting it, but it's not going to happen. Garcia, Garcia. I can see him, getting on the talk shows.
Well, I think
all
the
sorts
point,
of shit.
What I gathered from Jimmy's point is that Garcia lives more the boxer's life.
Absolutely.
And he's vibrating at that level. Like this is his life. Whereas what we're talking about with Stank is that his life.
It's ironic because I keep calling him the Instagram kid.
Because he's 7 million followers. That's that's on the upper echelon of followers. Yeah, but he always keeps his abs tight, and he's always training his videos. Like, he doesn't drink, he's not smoking dope or out smashing up Lamborghinis and laughing in drunk girls' faces.
I was gonna say that, Jimmy. Why is being a law-abiding citizen a negative thing? Like, these degenerates, these degenerates are really showing who they really are, personality-wise.
Go on Twitter. I'll tell you guys, want to see something? You guys go on Twitter later. This dude's name was Danny, right? Ramirez, I believe, his Twitter account or whatever. You'll see it. Just punched in Davis Garcia. It's got thousands of retweets. It's a video from some dude from YouTube of Tank taking out the money, and he writes, "Tank whipped out $100,000 into fucking Garcia's face," and then his retweets. It's all PBC fucking guys and Tank fans. Just read the comments. And that's all I gotta say. There's a couple of dudes who said, a couple of people said Garcia said the right thing. He sounded like an adult. all the other people jumped on him. Oh, you still the stupid shit they say. It's culture, dude. That's
That's sort of rapper mentality. I know rappers that do that. They walk around with wads of cash and in their fucking backpacks. It's
Yeah,
fucking
it's
dumb
all
as fuck.
flash no substance. But
Yeah, that
I don't know
shit's
if
stupid as
anybody's been
fuck, man.
if anybody's been
Sorry.
has anybody been paying attention to the workouts? You know, when Ryan had one at a mansion, he's unbreakable, bro. Like a lot of fighters break in this pressure, these situations. I haven't seen him
He
break.
does look confident for a young kid. He does look confident. You know,
But Danny could, Garcia could have fucking blistered him with that, dude. If I was Garcia when he pulled out that money, I'd have said, yeah, so what? You're showing everybody you ain't got a checking account, you bum, because you floated a $500,000 fucking check to a jeweler and they froze your account. You ain't got a bank account, you bum. Fucking walk around with money. What are you, 12? Like, he could have drilled it.
And nobody's talked about the bet they were supposedly had made. I haven't heard it.
Those bets are dumb. I don't like those bets. Like winner takes all.
It's a purse against purse.
Yeah, not
I guess. But it was on one of Tank's friend's stream, and his friend was a goofy, and they were talking, they were yelling at Garcia.
Yeah, that was
and he
a
just kept his composure.
Yeah, I saw that. That was one of his rapper
I can
friends.
tell you why that can't happen. There's a multitude of reasons why that can't happen. Most of all, there's so many other people on that check. Trainer, nutritionists. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's other people who would be like, dude, you know what I mean? You can't. That has to get handed to your manager, and then he has to pay everybody, including the taxes. Supposed to pay the taxes that night, but, they spread that shit out. But so that just wouldn't happen unless what he would have to do is at the end when he gets his cut. I don't know what he's being paid, but figure if he takes it all in one night, it's half that. So
I
with capital
didn't
gains.
think it was real. It seemed fake, but it just to me it showed Stank being nervous. I don't know. There's just something about him that he
was showing
nervous.
his fingernails at the press conference yesterday,
exactly.
dude.
Yeah, and it's like a tweaker, man. It's really weird.
Yeah, and
even
his
if
coach,
it's
his
so
coach keeps saying, his coach keeps telling Ryan that he's not about it, and they're really about that life. And it's like I don't know. It just seems too overdone.
Like, what's that even mean?
Well, you know what it means.
You're not
He's
about
talking about
this life.
Yeah, he's talking about a street mentality, and that's why Bernard checked
Nobody
him.
give a shit about that.
That's why Bernard Hopkins checked him at the weigh-in because he was saying that shit. Like the trainer was trying to tell Ryan, like Ryan's a middle class good boy. He's not going that route, and that's why Bernard Hopkins checked him. At least that's what the comments said.
Wasn't it Rahway State Prison Bernard Hopkins was in? Was it Rahway?
Yeah.
Just like one of the nastiest state prisons in the. Believe me, dude, I know about state prisons, and that's one of the nastiest, scariest. And he was a fighter in there too. So yeah, he was about that life. But yeah, no, at least 3 training camps at one point. Tank during them camps, probably when he's grumpy and fucking losing weight, and he deletes the tweet, but he makes references to how he'd shoot somebody if this was on the street without coming out and saying it. But you know what he's getting at. If this was a street, I'd be taking this and we'd be handling this in a different way. What, other than punching each other in the head? What's the next obvious way? And he's enthralled with that fucking culture. He is, dude.
Yeah.
He's enthralled with it. You can see it.
With Ryan's camp, But just throughout the whole process, I thought Garcia would break or fold, but he's held his own.
Next time. I was going to say, if any of you guys ever go to the fight show anywhere near LB, yell us out so it's on camera too. If they say, he's the face of boxing, like he's always saying, he's the fucking most popular fighter. Go, really? What? Who's endorsing him? It'd be crickets. Name one fucking national endorsement he's got. Oh, really? Wow. Where's all his endorsement mail? Is it Coke? What's that? Exactly, bro. Because he's a punk. He can't carry fucking. And he got no endorsements because he's not that big. He just isn't as big as fucking LB's trying to say he was. Because if he was, there'd be somebody endorsing him. And there's no money behind him like that.
He can barely speak a sentence.
That's it. Yeah.
I just hope there's no shenanigans tomorrow night. I'm a buy the fight, but what happened at the PB. That when Hector Garcia quit, and there was a fight. I saw. Well, there was a fight in the crowd, and I don't know. Just Floyd Mayweather had that.
They stopped to watch it. They stopped to watch the fight in the crowd.
Yeah, Well, you know, when
Wrestling right.
Floyd had that happen a few times with Judah, the fight in the ring, and then against Victor Ortiz, sucker punching them. So I don't know. I just hope there's no shenanigans, man. You never know with these guys.
Wait, who's the referee though?
Some white guy named Taylor, I think.
Okay. It's not.
But
It's
you
not
know
Kenny
what, though?
Shameless.
Kenny Shameless, but it doesn't matter. It's a PBC event. I'm telling you right now, if he gets Garcia hurt, don't be surprised if we're on a show and you guys are calling in fucking screaming that motherfucker. Stop that too soon. I'm telling you right now. If you see Tank, I bet you it's gonna. If it gets stopped too, it'll probably be something like that. Like he'll say Davis, he'll just wave it off. Like, and Davis will jump up on the ropes and scream at the crowd. I'm betting. What's the bets on this? There's going to be gunfire. There's been gunfire. Two of the last three fights.
I think there might be some gunfire, man. Who knows? I think that
it is in Las Vegas, though, man. So
yeah, it's Vegas too. So there's a lot of rowdy people that show up to those events. But I gotta change my prediction now because I had it a 50-50 and I had it more, I have it more towards Tank for sure now because what's his name looked drained. He just didn't. His cheekbones were sticking out.
He was licking his lips too. You notice that? Like crazy,
I don't think Ryan looked too. He looked good. He had a good upbeat attitude about it, but he didn't look too good, man. He looked really.
Man,
he looked sucked in.
Was he licking his lips? You said.
What was that?
A lot.
Okay, that's dehydration.
Yeah, he just
looks dehydration.
Davis looks hydrated, bro. And I don't know. I mean, he has Tank has all the advantages in the world for this fight. So it's a PBC card.
Boom.
He's gonna have everything in his favor. The weight,
the judges.
Judges, everything. He's got. If Ryan manages to pull this shit off, I will lose my fucking mind because I'm not a fan of either one of those two guys.
A lot of fighters look far worse. Weight
I know,
training,
but
he didn't look like he was on death's door. Like he didn't look too fucking bad to me, really.
I mean, he's got a pretty good attitude about it, though. You've got to realize the guy he's really hungry. He really wants this fight. But I don't think he looked too good, and I don't know. Tank's got every advantage for this fight. I'm not a big fan of either of the guys. I really am.
You need to make sure, hopefully he's not too cocky in the ring. Like, hopefully he fights smart. That's the thing.
Who?
Ryan,
Davis or
Ryan?
Davis?
Ryan's confident.
Ryan is more likely
confident.
to hold his composure, though. Gervonta Davis is the one.
I don't know, man.
I
gotta say, I think Joe Goossen's been doing an okay job with them. I think he might hold his composure a little better.
What would you tell to me if I was a trainer with his physical advantage? I would just say with Tank's temperament, box and move. Just box, jab his ass off, frustrate him, and just start the fight by doing that. Just be very smart. So that would be my.
Yeah, but Gervonta Davis, he really don't have ring IQ. He has like patterns that he does, and every so often he slightly changes it.
He's pretty cunning though. He's pretty cunning though, like in the ring.
You guys,
he was losing rounds to Rolly Romero.
That's true.
Rolly Romero is not a high IQ fighter.
Listen, we've also got to consider we're talking about C-level guys here. We're not talking about top-level dudes.
Yeah, that's even worse. Like you're losing to fucking Romero.
He was wary of Romero's power for sure.
Hold on, listen. I think that the notion that people are even saying that Tank has superior ring IQ and has good movement compared to what? Compared to who? Who the fuck has he fought that he has that you can look really good against the guys that he's fought. Who the fuck has he fought that wasn't coming up from featherweight or weight drained or something?
He went all 12 with a 1-footed gimp.
No shit. He went all 12 with a fucking gimp. Give me a fucking break.
Who's been down so many times? It's crazy.
You're going all 12 rounds with a washed up gimp? Are you fucking crazy? And you're losing rounds to fucking Rolly retard Romero?
It's close
what
to
universe are we living
very close very close.
I'm just saying, in what universe do we live in? I mean, are we grounded in
Reggie, don't do
reality here? Neither guy has fought anyone of note. I mean, Ryan, I give him credit for Luke Campbell, but he fucking retired after that fight. That was Luke Campbell's last fight.
To me, the odds, I don't know what the odds are over there. Here, Garcia is a 3-1 underdog over here. To me, those odds are pretty crazy. I don't think they should be that wide.
It's pretty nuts. I had it 50-50, but now with all the bullshit and I mean the spies, you guys, I lost my fucking mind when they talked about having molds in the camp. Why would you divulge that information? Are you a stupid fuckhead? What is wrong with you guys?
Yeah, they told on themselves.
Even if Tank wins this fight, it's going to be stained. You know what it's going to be stained with? The rehydration clause, all the stipulations, a fucking mole in the camp. I mean, it's going to be one of those wins where it's like, yeah, he beat Ryan, but you know what? Did he really beat Ryan? Was it fair? Like, he had all the judges. He had the weight drain. He had a mole in the camp.
It depends how he beats him. It
everything in his
depends how he
power
beats him.
to beat this prospect. Who the fuck does everything in their power to beat a prospect?
Imagine if he was fighting Lomachenko. It would be like that movie Dune. He'd cement the dude in the fucking lock in the wall at the fucking gym to watch him.
It's just fucking ridiculous. Like, what are we talking about? You know what the sad part is that we're giving so much credit, so much buzz. There's so much more attention to this fight, and there isn't going to be half as much attention to the real lightweight fight that's going to happen in a couple of months. And that's the sad part for me. I'm a boxing fan first and foremost. I'm not a big fan of either Tank or Garcia. Garcia's an okay kid, you know. He's still a prospect in my eyes, and Tank is just a piece of shit. I mean, what a piece of shit human being, first of all. And
but let's keep
they're
it real.
carrying him along. They're carrying him along, and he's supposed to be the fucking the newborn Christ of the PBC right now. They're depending on him to resurrect that fucking organization.
Yeah, but we need to separate.
Who are they putting him? Who are they putting him with? A fucking prospect? Imagine him fighting a real guy. I mean, imagine him fighting Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis would fucking punish him.
Yep. We do need to separate the fighter from the personality, though. Like, if Tank is impressive, like he's, you know, we have to give some credit. We can't just dismiss him because he's a piece of shit. Like, he's still.
I'm giving him. Listen,
he's a strong fighter. I think he has potential.
Yeah, okay. I hear you on that, and that's
you got to be careful doing that.
No, I mean, listen, I hear you on that, but that was just one of the things I added on top of a laundry list of things. Like, listen, his competition, let's face it, it hasn't been that good. He fought a weight drain Pedraza. He fought guys that were coming up from featherweight, like Leo Santa Cruz, a guy with no power. He fought. You know, it's just he fought a one-legged gimp for 12 rounds. It's just these things, man. You can't ignore these things. And to eye test someone fighting subpar competition, he should be fighting guys that are a little better to better himself. How is he going to get better if he just keeps fighting these fucking? I mean, let's face it. Like,
that's the problem. These days, most fighters are just. Promoters are looking for the easiest path. You know, this guy's the greatest thing since sliced cheese.
I get what you're saying.
I
get what you're saying, but at least fight more world champions. I mean, it's not like the world champions are some of them are great and some of them aren't so great.
We'll see how he moves after. We'll see how he moves after Garcia. If he beats Garcia, he's got to fight like literally one of the top guys. We've got to see what
he's going to price himself out.
Listen, it's even worse, dude. Think about what he's done. He purposely has held on to that WBA 135 fucking Reggie belt. You know why? Say fucking Lomachenko loses or whatever. Let's just say Haney retains. I don't think he's going to hang around at 135 if it's true on how bad he's supposedly been suffering. Okay, so he gives them up. Guess what happens? Guess who gets the fight in a fucking in the WBA? We'll say who it is. I don't even know who the next guy up is. It goes to Tank.
No. Where's you said? Are you suggesting Tank gives up the belt and Moves up.
if Haney says Haney fights Lomachenko and wins.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just saying to put it out there. My point being, Tank holds on to those Reggie belts, even though they're just regular belts. He's not a champion. It's insultive every time they introduce him as a 3-division world champion when there's fucking two guys who are unified in those divisions.
Yeah, one of his belts was actually given to him. I don't know if you guys remember that. You remember when Machado fought and beat the super champion, and they still gave the belt to Gervonta Davis.
Yeah, he's won 2 real belts, and they were both at 130. First off Pedraza, and then a vacant one when he fought against that kid Hugo.
No, he won the real belt at
130
against Pedraza.
Yeah, but what weight class is Machado? You guys remember?
It was 135.
No, he won 2 legit belts.
Was it the guy that fought Garcia? Was it?
He's Latino and he looks like a horse.
Yeah, he fought Cancio. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was Hugo Ruiz. I believe it was Hugo Ruiz was the guy he fought with. That was the other real title.
Okay, but he lost both titles, right? He lost one with
Ruiz. Yeah, Ruiz. Yeah.
What else?
He left one on the scale. He lost the one with Pedraza on the scale. He lost the IBF on the scale. I don't know how he.
Pedraza. I mean, I don't know if you remember that fight, but Pedraza was fucked. He was drained.
Yeah, he went right up the next. He never fought again at 130.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so two belts. Yeah, at 130. The WBA Super. I'm just looking it up of Ruiz and Pedraza. Yeah. So what did I say? He's a
3-division world champion. They introduced him as a 3, yeah, because he won that Reggie belt. The Reggie belt against Pedraza. I mean, against Barrios at one party. So they put So they have Reggie belts at 135 and 140, and one real one, which he doesn't even have anymore.
I think it's really cute and adorable when they introduce him as a 3-time world champion. That is so cute. I mean, congratulations, Tank Davis. You're pushing 30 years old and you own the fucking Burger King belts. You have no aspirations and no fucking goals.
That's modern day boxing, man. It's a sad part,
you have no goals to fight for a real belt. Belts do matter, by the way.
Oh, he knows he does. He knows that's why he wants to be called champion, and that's why he's holding on to him. Because again, if Haney gives up that belt, moves to 140, he's first in line for the WBA. It'll be a vacant. He'll have to fight some bum, and he'll get it.
It's a strategic move, and I get how they're carrying the guy. I mean, yeah, you're right, Mirage. Boxing is full of a lot of those guys. Look at fucking. Look at what's his name. The 165 pounder. What the other Oscar De La Hoya fighter? What's his name? The guy that's being trained by what you know the guy's name? The guy from TJ. The guy that's being trained by Morales.
Munguia.
Right. Look at that fucking guy. Jesus Christ, man. That's another. Now I forget the other bum's name. The guy that fought Bivol. That's another one in the making, right there.
Cesar
Ramirez. That's another Ramirez in the making.
Yeah.
Like, you guys, you gotta stop fucking insulting us like this. We're taking it over the fucking head every fucking time we watch these fights. But we're taking it in the ass.
Yeah, but this is a casual fight.
Jimmy, if Haney drops the belt, doesn't the regular belt just get upgraded? He might even just get the super without even fighting anybody.
Yeah, they've done that. They've done that in the past. But this time, I think what they would do is it would be a tournament. It would be just like you have to fight. They would a vacant title, like how he won his second one. He won his only real belt. In my eyes, the one he won off Pedraza, even though Pedraza was weight trained. Hugo Ruiz, that was for the vacant belts. And look who they matched him with. It'll be the same type of thing. They'll match him with another hand-picked no-hoper that he can beat, and he'll backdoor his way into a fucking world title.
Okay, Jimmy, but how would that work? If let's say Haney were to beat Loma and leave the division, and you had an opening, a belt up for grabs, wouldn't it be the top 2 guys in the division?
No, that's the reason why they have the junior belts. So it's like you're the number one. So yeah, you're the junior belt. Then it would go to number 1. Say if you couldn't fight or you were injured, they would more than likely they would save it for him till he wasn't injured. But that's the reason why he's been hanged. Because remember, he pays a sanctioning fee, even though it's a Reggie belt. It's a smaller fee, but he's been paying the WBA every time he goes in there. on the fights under that WBA belt, that sanction body. So because of that, they've been collecting cash. And think about it, just a fucking one-room office. You're paying them thousands, tens of thousands of dollars every time you fight. He's gonna fucking pay that back.
It works how they want it to work. That's why Rolly Romero's in line for a world title.
Thank you. Isn't that disgusting?
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna become a world
Disgusting.
champion.
What alphabet title?
WBA, I think, right? Puello
ABC or
tested
WBA?
positive. WBA, I believe. It was Puello's the champion. And so he was gonna have to fight for it, but he failed a test. So now it's gonna be a interim/world title, something like that. But basically, he's gonna be given the belt.
God
Wait a minute,
damn, man.
They're stripping Peo. They stripped him.
I don't know. They're just playing some kind of game. At first, it's an interim, then it's a champion. It's gone back and forth. I've read different articles that say different things, but basically, Romero's going to be given a championship.
Which one? The WBA, the regular one?
WBA, I guess, regular, right?
Puello was the champion. He failed the test, so Romero was going to fight for it, but now he's basically going to be given it because he's facing some Barros guy who nobody's ever heard of. So basically, they're giving it to him.
It's the regular. It's the Burger King belt, and that puts him in line for. Oh, that's despicable. That's fucking despicable, man.
With this fight, yeah, man, I heard what you've been saying, but it's a casual fight, and I'm okay with that. I really think these guys are both elite talents. I hear what you're saying, they still are talented.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that Tank and Ryan are both elite talents?
Yes, they are elite talents.
Man, not elite.
I don't think so. I have to 100% disagree with that. I think Ryan has promise. He's young, and he's still a moldable body.
You're
but
what I'm
Tank
saying.
Tank Davis should have already been doing the work, putting in the work by now. He should be an elite fighter, and I don't think he is an elite fighter.
And that's what I'm saying. But they're elite talents. It's like with anything. You can be elite. You can be an elite talent, but you still have to show it. I think this will be a step.
That isn't how talent works. The way
exactly how talent is.
It doesn't. No, it does not. I'm sorry. I disagree with you because there is something called the 10,000. Well, listen, I'll tell you right now, there is something called the 10,000 hour rule. I believe in it wholeheartedly. You can have a lot of talent, but if you don't put in the work and challenge yourself to be better, you're not going to be any better than just a prospect. And when you're a prospect, that means that you are a person that shows a lot of potential, does have a lot of talent. What you do with that talent and how you execute, and it all depends on how much you work and how hard you work and your experience. Then you can be considered an elite fighter with talent. But talent, just because you're talented, doesn't mean that you can rule a division or create a beautiful piece of art or run a Fortune 500 company. You can be talented,
but in your argument, you make them sound like C-level fighters.
Then it's not. Then you're nothing.
Well, but in your assessment, is you're making them sound like C-level fighters, which they're not.
I'm not saying that they're C-level fighters, but they are beating all the C-level fighters easily. So when you're given the eye test and they're fighting subpar competition, and they look good doing it. Great.
Yeah,
let's see how you look
I'm
with
just
someone
saying
that's
in your assessment. I don't agree with your assessment. In your assessment, you're making them C-level fighters, and I just have to disagree with that.
No. I didn't say they are C-level fighters. I said that they are fighting C-level competition. That's the difference. They are beating C-level, so they are a cut above C-level. They're not elite, but they are a cut above C-level.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You're saying that they're not elite, and I'm saying they are elite level.
No,
talent.
they're not
This is
elite.
an elite fight.
In what dimension are they elite?
This is what it is. Their talent.
What dimension are they elite?
Makes them elite. Their talent.
How is that? How is that even possible? They're not. You can have talent.
Well, if you're talking about
that elite
the names
level.
that they're fighting, who's the elite that you
having talent doesn't make you elite. Hard work along with talent makes you elite. Putting in the work, putting in all the effort makes you elite. There is something called the 10,000 hour rule.
They're beating C-level guys. Looking
yes,
good.
but they're not
C-level,
beating
so they're
elite
obviously
guys.
above that.
Yeah, you got.
They're not beating elite guys. They're not beating top level guys. In order to be elite, you've got to beat other elite guys or be in that class, and they're not. They're just not.
No, what I'm
You
saying
guys
is
keep
this
saying.
is a this is an elite level fight. It is a
Anyway,
casual fight,
whatever.
yes, because there's no belt, but it's still an elite level fight. They're elite level talents, and you're going to get a great fight.
I think they're good. I think they're good talents, but they're not elite.
No, every time you guys said talent, I kept thinking like the 19 Olympics, the fucking U.S. hockey team, the Miracle on Ice. Herb Brooks, he wanted the team to hate him in Bond, so he used to drill them guys in practice. And one of his famous lines, he would always yell to them, "You guys ain't talented enough to make it on talent alone." He would yell at the guys. That just reminded me of that when you guys just kept saying talent. I kept thinking of that Herb Brooks.
I mean, it's just when you watch the NBA playoffs, you watch when the star players go out and you see the bench players, you realize why they're bench players. They're still talented, but they're not the elite.
Listen. You're proving a point partially here because listen. I'll give you another analogy here. Let's say 100 guys try out for the Navy SEALs. 100 guys they choose. They show promise, and a lot of them are talented, but less than 10 make it, and that's because talent alone.
But you're talking about hard work versus talent.
My friend, talent.
Yeah,
talent
but
alone.
they're all both of them
alone
in the
doesn't
top
make
10,
you
bro.
elite.
Like, what are we arguing about?
Because he's saying that talent and elite are the same thing. Like these guys are elite.
You
they have talent.
You just made an argument for him. You said out of 100 people, 10 people make it. They're both in the top 10.
No.
And they're in the division.
No.
So what are we arguing about?
No, he's been downplaying the fight. They're not elite. I'm saying they're elite talent. This is going to be an elite level
they're
fight.
not elite.
They're elite level talent. There's nobody better than them. When you watch them, you can tell. That's what I said. Made the point about when you watch high level sports, you know who the star players are because when they come out, the game suffers. This is going to be a high level
against
match.
other star players.
No, you can just watch it and see the players that are
That's
better.
That's what I'm saying. The eye test is
are better than everybody in
fighters.
Amongst their peers, they're the best.
They're talented guys fighting C-level fighters, but they're not fighting elite fighters. So then that makes them not elite yet because we don't know yet. We don't know if they're elite. They're
this is not an elite
in my
level
eyes
fight.
A prospect still.
So you're sticking by rankings, elite level fight.
What rankings do you need to give them in order to be elite?
Well, I would have to have Tank and Ryan fight Loma, fight Tio, fight Haney. Those are elite fighters because they've all been world champions and they fought guys that are cut above them. So I would need these guys to fight those guys, and then we can pick out which one of those guys are the best and the elite. That's how you
let me
elite.
ask you a question. Do you think Kambosos is elite?
No, I think Kambosos
beat Teofimo.
Yeah, I think he beat Teofimo, sure, but I mean, you know what? Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson. You know, it's like it's just one of those things. It happened, and I think the guy that beat Tio that night was Tio. Tio beat and his dad. They beat themselves.
So
no pun intended.
Do you think Kambosos can beat both these guys?
I think Kambosos would not beat either of these guys. I think he's in that class. He is himself a C-level fighter, and he had a really lucky night. That's what I think.
So I mean, I would pick both these guys to beat Kambosos, and then
that's what I'm saying.
Use the argument. I would use the argument. That's why I consider them elite.
I think Kambosos is a C-level fighter that had a lucky night. That's what I think. What I saw was Tio really beating himself rather than Kambosos beating Tio. Tio came in that fight cocky, overly confident, and didn't expect the fight. He really didn't expect the fight. He didn't prepare for a fight. He just came in thinking he was going to steamroll a guy, and it didn't work out. And that's it. That just shows that he's not very professional. So hey, that doesn't mean that Ryan
your assessment is your assessment. I mean, that's your opinion. And I may trash Stank Davis. Well, listen, I may trash Stank Davis, but I would never say I would never not say he's elite. I'd say, yes, Stank Davis is an elite fighter. That's why this fight is the
Oh,
magnitude that it is.
well, that's really nice and of you. I mean, you're being very generous. That is very nice of you to do that.
No, I can
So,
watch Stank Davis and say, dude, nobody, you have to be a special talent to beat Stank Davis. And that's how I assess Ryan Garcia.
well,
I'm saying you have to
that's
be
great.
an elite level fighter in order to beat him. Cambosos is not beating either one of those guys. You can add Sandor
great,
Martin. None of these guys you can look at can beat both of the guys. Like, throw a
We don't
name out there.
know yet. Like, I don't know yet. I'm not convinced yet because the data doesn't support that. What the
Well,
data
no, when
supports,
listen, if they were to make a Cambosos Bryan fight, what do you think the odds would be? It'll be 10-1 because of the talent.
Sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
So when Ryan or Stank face another fighter, the odds are going to reflect it.
Cambosos is a defeated fighter, and he really didn't have a great record. He came out of nowhere. And like I said, I guess if you want to use Cambosos, it's kind of like a straw man argument because he had a lucky night. That's all.
So no, you're not understanding when I'm talking about how they're going to set the line.
People are saying it's a semantics argument here. It's a great semantics
agree.
argument. What's going on?
Well, I'm just saying that the data doesn't support that Ryan.
What data?
And the data doesn't support what data? They're records. That's data. That's information.
Okay, the one of them fought Pedraza, the other one fought Campbell.
Campbell,
Luke Campbell, yeah.
Sure. But like I said earlier, Pedraza was trained, and Luke Campbell, that was his last fight. He was just retiring. So I mean,
yeah, he got retired. What about it?
Those aren't the greatest circumstances. I'm sorry, they're just not.
No, BDA was just the guy was down. He's downplaying the fight, and a lot of people are. And I'm just saying, if you're doing that, you're not really
a fight.
Listen, I'm saying
you're making your own.
You're just assessing it. You're assessing it wrong.
I'm not even sure if
you were opening your eyes and assessing the fighters.
But what I'm
you would
saying
say it's
is
a great fight between two elite level talents.
I said something very simple, and you've taken it and you've completely blown it.
No,
out
because I've heard a lot of what you're saying. I've heard from many people. It's like, they're not this, they're not that. They haven't done this. They haven't done that.
I agreed with you that they're talented, but I disagree with you that they're elite. That's it.
I disagree. I think they're elite.
Well,
but they might not be the best of the elite, but they're still elite.
I mean, listen, hey, that's great. I don't know yet. You guys might be right. When they fight the big names and the talent and the real elite talented guys, it's if and then when that happens, we will see. I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know if Ryan's going to take off and be a fucking underwear model, and the other guy's going to go to prison and just cherry pick his whole life. We have no idea what's going to happen yet. We don't know. But when that day comes and we're on this fucking platform and you say,
no,
hey,
basically I'm just
I told you so. Those guys are elite. And I will agree with you. When they beat the elite guys, I will say to you guys, hey, bros, those guys are elite. You guys are right. When that happens.
For me, it's intriguing. This fight for me, there's a lot of intriguing things going into it, like just a lot of questions how it plays out. I'm really curious on how much Garcia, because I know one thing about Goosen, he would have cut bait with him if he wasn't listening to him. And then, like Steve said, who knows Goosen very well, good friends with him, he told Steve, like, dude, no problems with this kid, because Goosen's the type of dude, I said it on the show, if he says, all right, we'll meet tomorrow, we'll train tomorrow, say fucking Saturdays, we're training at 2. 2:10, he's in his car and he's gone. You're not there. Like, you don't fuck around. You don't care who the fuck you are. And or another thing, if you're like you're supposed to train 2 to 5 or 2 to 6, and at 5 or 6 you're taking your wraps off instead of like wanting to hang and put in work. Like shit like that will get to him, and he'll just cut bait. And he said the kid's been nothing but respectful too.
That's great.
Like, it's yes sir, you're like very respectful and eager to learn. I mean, I don't give a fuck what anybody can say what they want about this kid Ryan, about being puffy or whatever. I think he seems like a nice kid. He seems like he's got his head on straight, and for those reasons, and I find Tank to be repugnant. And he's the type of person, like, I would not trust him around family. Like, you turn your back on this kid, he's gonna punch somebody, and you don't know. I'm being honest. Like, my thing is this. If I'm just looking at him as a person, would I want that dude in my house? No fucking way. I would be happy to have Garcia over. You could tell he's a polite kid. He'd be, stand up and shake your hand, and he wouldn't just be sitting on your couch with his hand on his cock, and you walk in the room and Billy throw your headshot. You know what I mean?
Ryan could have sat and made money fighting nobody.
Worse.
Look, Ryan could have sat and fought nobodies for another 2 years and still made a lot of money. I mean, he's putting it all on line.
Absolutely. That's 100% fact right there.
That's true.
He could have been. He could have kept one. He's the one who fucking went for this fight. He's the one who called out fucking Tank. Yeah. He's the one who pushed and pushed and conceded to every demand to make this fight happen.
I give him a lot of. I give him a lot of credit.
And they say that he doesn't have the dog in him. Isn't that ironic?
Yeah. That sucks because this guy's been putting in a lot of work to get this fight, and he's taking a lot of shit to do this fight, and they give him a lot of credit for that. And that for me shows a lot of promise. Like if he continues to put in the hard work with Goosen, there's no telling where this kid could go. He is talented, and one day he could be elite. He could be one of the best guys at 140. We don't know yet though, but shit.
I'll make a prediction right now. If he beats Tank Davis, he easily becomes the next Canelo. Reason being, there's a whole bunch of Mexican fans who just don't want to come out for the kid right now. There really is. You know in their heart they're saying, knock that little fucker out.
Isn't that fickle though? Like you don't really believe in Ryan, so you don't want to put out your.
I'm just saying, it's true, Red Reed. If he beats fucking Tank, it's gonna be a fucking. It's gonna become humongous. But I think because he hasn't fought anybody yet, right? At that level, he's kind of jumping the gun right now. He hasn't gone to progression yet. He's really jumping 2 or 3 fights, in my opinion.
I'm not arguing against that. All I'm saying is I see a bunch of people who don't want to put their support beyond Ryan because they probably don't believe he can win. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like, bro, if you want to root for Ryan, root for Ryan. Yeah. Nobody, don't be scared. So,
I just again, man,
boxing. Sometimes you're thrown into the fire. You just have to take your shot. Yep. This is the shot.
Well, okay, let's say he doesn't win. Will people abandon him and say, "Well, we didn't really like him anyways"?
No, I don't think so. Because he's a young guy. He's really young still, so I don't think he'd be abandoned. I think he would be like a good effort, but he's still young. He has time to recover. If he loses now, it's okay. He'll come out of this okay.
If the fight's competitive, if the fight's competitive, yes. If he takes a gaudy-like beating from Floyd Mayweather, or if he gets knocked out in brutal fashion, that's a different story.
But I think if he loses, if he loses, it just starts his movie career quicker. Honestly, I think he just goes into movie and advertisements, and because he's going to be an actor, I guarantee it. That he's already got an agent and shit. He's done commercials.
He'll be retired by 30.
He knows because of his influence. Yeah, because of his influence. In reality, he could actually go and turn his looks and shit and his smile. And plus, he's athletic and can fight. They'll make an action hero out of him. I'm telling you right now. You know
what's crazy is that
make millions.
Is that Stank fans won't even acknowledge Ryan could have picked anybody, and he chose Stank Davis. He's going the toughest route. There's
wait. I gotta respond to that. I gotta respond to that. Of all the so-called young
more
kings,
dangerous than Stank Davis?
Okay, I can respond to that. Yes, in terms of punching power, Tank is the most, I guess you call it, dangerous. But Tank is also the most winnable fight for Ryan Garcia because he doesn't have that size advantage over Devin or Shakur, the other guys.
But we're not talking about those guys. I'm looking at the sport of boxing. So you can have a Rolly Romero go a route and get a free belt, and Ryan Garcia is choosing amongst his peers, because you and I will talk, but amongst themselves, Stank Davis is at the top. He's over Loma, he's over Hanky, he's over all these guys we talk about. He's the man where he's at right now.
Okay.
Has he fought Loma and Haney yet? Has he beaten those guys?
That's not what we're talking about. That's what I was addressing earlier.
No,
Frank. He's over those guys.
Hey, no, Frank.
He's at the top,
I understand what you're trying to say.
The tip of the mountain.
I haven't really talked too much, but I understand what you're trying to say, Frank. But let's say he went up to 140 and fought Matias. Now that would take some balls, because nobody knows who that guy is. You're not going to get some huge payday. There's no huge clout you're getting behind it. There's nothing positive outside of maybe if you potentially beat him. But
there's nothing to put on the line against Matias. That's what I'm saying is Ryan. He's putting it all on the line. This is his career.
No, he's not, because
this is a career definer for both of them.
Okay. I'm glad you said that, Frank.
The toughest competitor. He's choosing the toughest person amongst his peers and boxing pundits. Tank Davis is at the top.
Okay, Frank.
I don't personally agree with that. As far as 135, my thing is this: he did turn down. I didn't like it when he did it, but he turned down the Haney fight. Straight turned it down.
Jimmy, I'm talking about dangerous.
Yeah, just for the
dangerous.
record, Jesus at 140.
Without a doubt, but he's going to come to
Jimmy
dangerous
is not
punches.
He wouldn't make that shit up.
I'll tell you like this, Jimmy. To your point, you can go up and face better Biv, or you can go up and face Bivol. Okay, one, you're probably going to get slept. The other, you can lose on points.
None of those guys are stars.
I'm talking about decision making when you go after somebody.
But my thing is this: because in his mind, obviously, Tank's is the easier fight of the two, easy to beat. Yes, he's harder puncher, but he's also less flawed. Like Haney's kind of wrong for him because Haney's not going to try to. Haney's never going to be in his oven. He's never going to give him a chance to unleash that fucking left hook. That check hook.
Shakur would be a nightmare for Ryan Garcia.
Shakur's a nightmare for everybody. 135, and I know that pisses people off, but it's a truth.
True.
And that's assuming that the referee's not following the rules. Like if the referee was exercising, be real, bro. If the referee is exercising the rules,
fair enough.
Haney's not winning that fight.
But Frank, I got to debunk your Tank Davis. To me,
I want to touch on something Frank Bay said. You said this is a career-defining fight for these two guys. I don't think so. I don't think it's a career-defining fight for Ryan. I do think it's a career-defining fight for Tank.
Right. And Frank, the reason why it's not really going to hurt Ryan, depending on how the fight goes, because look at who Tank has fought the last 3 fights: Mario Barrios, Isaac Cruz, and that other guy, Hector Garcia. None of those guys' stock really went down. If anything, Rolly's about to get a title opportunity. Mario Barrios is about to fight Ugas, and he fought Keith Thurman. So, and Isaac Cruz still has a huge stock. People want to fight him.
But you're talking about a 200K pay-per-view buys. What do we...
Yeah, well, imagine if Ryan and him do 800. Now people are really going to want to fight Ryan because he has this huge clout now because he's a star. Even if he loses.
He's already had it, though.
What I'm talking about, Ryan, is the route that he's choosing. He's choosing to go through the toughest guy. Let me give you an example. Teofimo is going to have to go through Josh Taylor to become the man, whereas Rolly Romero could step up to the same division and fight this Barros guy. There are different paths to stardom and becoming who you're supposed to become in the sport of boxing, and that's what I'm saying. Ryan Garcia has chosen the man. He beats Tank Davis. He's the man.
He's choosing a difficult fighter for sure. Listen. I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying because he's choosing somebody very difficult and notoriously dangerous. And that's a big threat right there, especially for someone that's susceptible as Garcia is. So he's taking a lot of chances here.
You're taking the biggest threat. Was he going to get out-jabbed by Hanky? Okay, fine, but that's not. I mean, he'll walk away and whatever. Let me go fight whoever. We're talking.
Would you rather fight some guy that boxes you with a jab all night and wins on points, or would you take the chance fighting somebody that will sleep you?
What about Matias at 140? Because he could have went to 140.
We're not talking about Matias. We're talking about these guys at 135 right now.
No, I'm just saying that was an option. He could have went to 140. And
could have really.
Yes. Look how big Ryan is. He could definitely go at 140.
No. I'm saying
this is my issue that I just noticed the strawman. This is my issue. People are saying Ryan hasn't fought anybody, and he's taking a stepping stone or a way up, and that's Gervonta Davis. Okay. And then now we're bitching about him fighting Gervonta Davis.
No, because it's the equivalent.
We're having this strawman argument. Like,
it's the equivalent of Berlanga.
Who's bitching about him fighting? Who's bitching
I'm
about
not
him
you particularly, but like, there's other people in the chat.
In
this panel right now, it's just weird.
Let me give you an example. But
there's going to be a great fight.
Let me give you an equivalent example. It's like Berlanga, but to a smaller extent, fighting Canelo. That's not a huge risk for fucking Berlanga. Canelo's the face of boxing. Like everybody wants to fight Canelo, and into a smaller
Canelo
extent,
has a
that's
resume
against Tank
though.
Davis, huh?
Canelo has a resume though. Riot doesn't.
Okay, but he's still a dangerous fight on paper.
Yeah, but you're
yeah,
comparing
also
two guys that one that's been proven, and the other one that hasn't.
okay. Look, all I'm saying is fighting
is
Tank
Campbell and
outweighs
his
the
record.
negatives, bro. Fighting Tank outweighs the negatives. Yeah, you might get brutally knocked out, blah blah blah, but you still get a lot of attention. You'll get probably more opportunities than
Isn't that
ever.
a bad negative though? That's a pretty bad negative getting knocked the fuck out, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's the biggest. It's the biggest money fight.
That's dangerous.
It's the biggest money fight for both of those guys. It's true.
Yeah,
If
it's the
this
biggest
fight
money
goes-
fight. And listen, nobody can take that away from fucking the kid. He's taking this fight early in his career. I'll tell you right now, Oscar would tell you that. He would say, "Wish he would have," because he said a couple of fights ago when this fight was first mentioned too. He said it then. Now I would kind of like to see him take a couple more. So to his credit, he's taking it, man, and he pushed for this fucking fight.
And he's
It's a
taking it
tough
with
fight.
conditions, and he's taking it with all these bullshit conditions.
With a
on top
lot of
that.
bullshit conditions,
Dude, it's a lot of
exactly.
bullshit.
I mean,
So this, nobody can take that away from this kid. That nothing. He has nothing but my respect for that. That's all I'm gonna
Fighting
say.
Tank Davis drained. I mean, you got to give him props.
The same conditions
Even
that
if he
Tank
gets
has to
knocked
follow
out, he
up
can
on.
still make a
Whatever.
career. Look at Amir Khan for an example. He got knocked out, and then he still made a career in himself.
Yeah, but unlike Amir Khan, this kid can go on and make millions without having to get punched in the face anymore.
That's true.
Yeah. Also, too, guys, Ryan's been asking for this fight against Tank for years. The only negative thing about Ryan is that he straight ducked Haney twice.
And I think a lot of that has to do with, honestly, the money. He knew, because if you think about it, Haney was getting $3 million a fight. Yeah, it was $3 million a fight. So he wouldn't have liked any of the conditions. Would have been ugly. It would have been him having a fight.
It's a bad matchup as well. We have to.
I think the money would have been just ugly. He didn't want to jump to that level yet, and especially for low end money, because he's going to be making so much more off this fight than he would have made.
And it's also, you got to be educated. You got to understand that Haney, in order to get a fair fight against him, you have to be the A side. So what is Ryan Garcia said after he said, if I beat Tank Davis, I'm looking at Haney. You got to be smart about it. You're not going to be going against Haney as a B side. What chance do you have? You're not going to have the judges. You're not going to have the ref, and he's going to get to clinch you every fucking 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's a good
If
point.
you're the A side, guess what? You get the ref.
That's a dangerous
control.
dude to clinch, though, man. Someone who got left hand check hooks. That's a dangerous dude to jump clinch like that, though, which Haney will do. He'll literally just reach across and grab a dude.
Yeah,
I'll
and
tell you right now,
they have a lot of experience in the amateurs. So, I mean, it's not like, and again, like if you lose to Haney, you'll just lose on the cards. It's not like he's going to knock you out. So it's not like he'll be afraid to fight him. He's just going about it in an intelligent way, I would say.
Yeah, because they fought, I think, 6 times in the images at 3-3. They both lost.
Yeah.
They both won 3. They both lost 3. So yeah.
I think like if you were to do a playbook, you would tell him to fight Tank Davis first, because that would make him an A side against Haney. Regardless, Haney could have all the belts. Say for instance he wins against Lomachenko, and who knows if he does or not. He'll still be the B side to Ryan Garcia.
Because he has the belts, though. Because he would be the A side maybe money wise. But like calling all the shots, that would be Haney, because he's the unified, undisputed, lineal. Oh yeah, he would have to, because the sanctioned bodies would force it. They wouldn't it would be like he would decide how thick the ring is, how wide the ring is. Like Haney would want he would want no cushion at all, whereas fucking Garcia would want nice and thick to make it harder to jump around.
There's no possibility that Ryan could get the control of all that stuff.
No, not because you're dealing with the lineal Ring Magazine unified world champion. So he would have you would get more money. Garcia's name's more, and he would bring more eyes and more money to the table. So he would get a bigger slice of the pie. But being he's the guy with the sanctioning bodies, he would. Yeah, that I've never seen a unified champ give up that type of stuff.
I mean,
this would be the fight then, though, right? Because
go up to a purse,
this could be the fight, though. Because it's like it's very rare
whoever wins
where
the
you could
purse
be
bid
dealing
is
like
the A
with the
side.
second most popular fighter in the world, or the third or the fourth most popular fighter in the world.
Oh yeah, he
Something
would
like
get like Haney would get. Or just for instance, if Haney was getting $1 million, Garcia would get $4 million. Even though the other dude's the A side, as far as he'd be the last one come into the ring, Garcia would have to come in first. That type of shit, but he'd be getting paid more, which has happened many times in boxing. The dude who's not the A side gets paid more. It's all about name recognition when it comes to that, I'm sure, but there's some benefits of being especially unified, undisputed unified.
If Devin Haney goes into that Lomachenko fight with the same game plan he had against the first Kambosos fight, I pray to God Lomachenko wins. I swear to God. But yeah, I just want to say that.
Yeah, I think fucking Loma has all the tools. I think a lot of people, first off, don't give that kid he fought last is a lot better than people realize. He's really good. He's a top fucking 135. That kid's no joke. Plus, he sparred 3 months. You know how much that sparring that is? There's a reason why he was able to, when all the times that fucking Lomas fights somebody, he always does that quick. He does a punch and side steps and starts spitting you before his punch is even off your face. He's already stepping to the side. The other dude would move with him because he sparred him so much. That helped him so, and even said it helped him a ton in the fight.
Jimmy, don't get me
broke
wrong.
his ass down.
Don't get me wrong. Jermaine Ortiz does have some talent, but we don't need to go too far with this because the real
He's
reason
a talented kid.
He is talented, but as big as he is, if him and Loma were like the same or close to the same size, I don't think that fight would have been competitive. That's the real reason why that fight was competitive. Same reason why it was semi-competitive with Loma and Luke Campbell. Because on skill for skill basis, Luke Campbell can't touch Lomachenko. But why was the fight semi-competitive?
Because of his size.
That's not how boxing works. Dirk. Come on, that's not how it works.
I understand that. What I'm trying to say is people need to slow down and say, "Oh, Jermaine Ortiz can beat some of these guys at 135." No, he can't.
Can't say all of them, but he could. He's as tough as anybody else out there. I'm telling you right now, he's a tough out, and not just because of what he did against Loma.
Please feed this guy to Keyshawn Davis. You're gonna see he's gonna fold him.
Yeah, well, Keyshawn Davis, I personally think right now, who
beats a lot of guys.
This time next year, yeah, oh, absolutely. Even right now, I believe that wholeheartedly. By this time next year, I could see a face-off between him and Shakur.
Yeah, if they
he's meaner than Shakur.
Shakur's gonna win that fight.
Keyshawn's
got like that Crawford thing about him. He's mean in the ring. Like
the only thing I gotta see, I mean, he spars with Crawford, and Crawford doesn't give praise easily. Almost never actually gives praise, and he's been talking this kid up for years, and he's got real good fucking. He's accurate. He's he can talk. All, so yeah, no, this kid's got it all. He's a talented kid. I'm curious to see. There's always that element when you've been checked, when you've been chin checked. That's the thing.
Like
Once I see him get chin checked, yeah, I'd be surprised if he didn't. But I'm just saying, you don't know until it's there. It's not one of those things, you know what I mean? You just, how many times you go over the years, man? It was Michael Nunn, was he one? I think that was a dude, man. Oh, everybody thought he was going to be a killer. He was just fucking smoking dudes. And he got chin checked, and he was never the same. I've seen it happen so many times.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. Shakur's going to beat him one dick punch at a time.
All right, guys.
I mean, he's smart.
Guys,
that's
I'm
the
gonna
hardest
end the show now. Gonna end the show
Yeah.
now. It's been fucking long. You guys can stay there and chat. Thank you for joining the show. All right, I will see you after the fight. To see ya. All right, everybody on YouTube. Thank you for joining the chat. I appreciate everybody who donated to the show. Everybody who liked the show, please hit the like button. We'll see you after the fight. And let me tell you this: we're thinking of doing a post-fight show, no matter what, and we will be prioritizing phone calls because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot of phone calls. So, yeah, we're gonna have a post-fight show right after the fight. For sure, we will. So stay tuned for that. All right, and yep. See ya. Take care. Good night.